这个我最讨厌的日子又到了。我宣布，2026年愚人节取消！
愚人必须过节！
哪里跑？人鱼你好，请问有看到愚人经过吗？
我到。
Legendary!
这个我最讨厌的日子又到了。我宣布，2026年愚人节取消！
愚人必须过节！
哪里跑？人鱼你好，请问有看到愚人经过吗？
我到。
Golden Legendary!
这个我最讨厌的日子又到了。我宣布，2026年愚人节取消。
愚人必须过节。
哪里跑？人鱼你好，请问有看到愚人经过吗？
我到了。
Hello everybody and welcome to the Nbpl for this week. My name is Hiprain and I am joined by Seb, and we're kicking the week off with some solos action just before we get into the finals of this rotation of the double elimination bracket. Seb, welcome back. You've had a haircut, I see. Look at you.
Yeah, we're all trimmed up. You know, we're getting the summer cut going. I don't really know how to style it yet. I'm trying something completely new with my hair.
It's a little Doofenspitz at the moment, mate. It's like right at the top.
Okay, the green screen is cooking my hair right now. I swear it looks a little bit better. I promise it looks a little bit better than this. But I'm training it away from the middle part. I'm trying to put it into the front. We're trying something new, but it's
my hair's a mess as well. I haven't cut it for weeks. I need to.
You're looking good.
I'm going on holiday, so I'm waiting until then. Anyway, for you guys at home, make sure your NARAKA account is linked to your Twitch account, and you can get these goodies on your screen. The Stage 2 finals are the champion bubble, so make sure you wait till then to get that one. But everything else will be up and available, so make sure that you get yourself linked up so you can get some goodies and get more characters and all of the fun stuff that comes along with that. But yes, obviously carrying on with solos. I've kind of been the solos guy this year, which is really weird because I've been trios for years, but been heavily put on a lot of solos days. And honestly, solos is a great spot. I think it's really, really interesting. I think the big man's silencing me, because I spoke out too much about the meta in trios and my hate for monk metas, and I think they're trying to silence me. It's all a conspiracy, guys. They're out to get me. They're protecting monk. They're not protecting the truth, but monk is broken. But in solos, meta-wise, things have actually been really fun. There's been, one of the things I like about solos is the fact that everyone has to play something different. So there's a lot of variance on the lobbies. We still do have ACOS at the top, but like the ACOS mirror matchup at the end of the day is really fun because he's just such a W key character. And what I've been saying a lot over the course of the season is one of the things I'm really enjoying about the way that the solos meta is working right now is everyone has different priorities on what kind of they think is higher up the ladder and is maybe a little bit less valuable than someone else. I think Zenda has been a really, really big litmus test of that. She's sometimes getting picked like third. Sometimes I think we've seen a second once before. But then beyond that, sometimes she goes down until like sixth, maybe even seventh place before someone picks her up. Like, she's a really, really flexible character based on like people's personal preference. And I was in the mindset that she wasn't great. And then Mike a couple of weeks ago had that performance where he just put like back-to-back wins on a Zenda. What was that? That was 2 casts ago for me. So yeah, a little while ago, but like, we're starting to see some
that was us as well.
Yeah, it was us actually. You were right. Yeah, but it's just interesting where like I think a lot of the characters right now, other than the Jean Hun Lee and the ACOS, they're pretty much the only characters who are like locked in as the 2 best characters in the meta, being ACOS being number 1, Zen Hun Lee being picked up as number 2 or 3. But beyond that, everything else is flexible. I mean, we had a Tarka last week. Didn't go great, but we had a Tarka last week.
Yeah, and I mean, we love to see the Tarka coming out, right? Obviously, one of the most broken characters in the game. So players, out of respect, don't play it just because of how busted it actually is. Shout out to Duncan. In all seriousness, Tarka not really the most optimal hero coming into this current meta, right? There's everything that Tarka does, ACOS can just do better, and there's a lot more options with the ACOS kit, so that's what we're seeing people veer towards. There's a lot better options when you're picking out. Zenda has been very strong, very high up in the pick order. We're seeing a lot of we're seeing Kylan still come out just a little bit as well. There's a few things that we've been seeing coming through in the solos meta, but yeah, ACOS typically being our mirror match. And it's a funny thing because I'm usually always on the trios, or I'm always on the solo side, but this year I've been more on the side of trios, and I've been absolutely loving it. The new trios format I think is just absolutely amazing. The versus
I love it.
with the
I love it,
3v3s,
yeah.
it's so good. Just watching the pure melee combat when it comes in, and then you see like some really cool ult combos coming out with the Viper, Akos, Monk. There's so many other different things that have come into the season this year that are amazing.
I'm being silenced on my hatred for Monk. That's what it is. They're out to get me. But yeah, obviously in the lower bracket right now, playing towards that final spot, we saw a few people drop down into here. Obviously the big one is Spider from early on in the season. Early on in this rotation of the double in bracket. Did get knocked down into this lower bracket, so he's trying to play through his way back up. He won finals 1, remember. He was the solos guy for finals 1, so I'm interested to see what else he's got kind of cooked up coming into today. I think the big one is someone who's been a bit of a mover and a shaker on the meta is Wang Liang from IG. Wang Liang has not had himself the most like impactful performance. I think he's actually been pretty underwhelming this season, sadly. But the one thing that he has done is he's brought this Justina dagger tech into the martial arts at the beginning of the day as an answer to the Ferrier. And last week when we played on Saturday and we had our martial arts tournament, barely anyone played Ferrier round 1. In fact, we only had one Ferrier versus Ferrier, and that was it. Everything else was Justina's or various different answers. This Justina dagger tech seems to be so good into Ferrier that people are kind of now putting less emphasis on the Ferrier as like their number 1 pick. Now, people are still picking her at least once per martial arts tournament, but she is moving around a little bit on that, and I'm curious whether or not Wang Liang will infect the group or the meta on this side as well and start seeing some more fun stuff, because I think it is awesome when you're seeing not just Ferrier versus Ferrier in the martial arts. She's a bit stall heavy, and it kind of, just comes down to the wire, where Justina outstalls the Ferrier, so then you can't play that into it. But versus other characters, it's not quite so stall heavy, so it's actually quite fun. It's a very interesting little counter pick. I don't understand why it's a dagger in particular on the Justina. Movement. Yeah. There you go. Answer that question nice and easy. Okay, answer that. But yeah, so it's very interesting to see that this is the potential meta we saw. I mean, Mike started playing it. I already had a brain fart on who else played. We saw it was Yun had picked it up and ran from Wolves. Wolves beat Wang Liang with his own tech. Like he played it into him and beat him with his own tech. So yeah,
the Justina mirror match is definitely something that's very, very. It's a long drawn out fight, right? So it's really about getting that chip damage in. You have to play because you're running F1 Justina. You're not running the combo break. You're running getting shield back. You're also running that V2 variation of the ultimate. So you're getting that back at 50% charge every single time. So you're able to throw those out quite a bit more. And each one of those is going to allow you to reset or go for a combo if you make a connection. So it is a very long drawn out fight.
Yeah, but only when it's the mirror matchup or the Ferrier matchup. You see people like picking Akos and stuff into it, and it doesn't feel like the Justina gets time to breathe because, like you were saying, there's a lack of a combo break there. It's you're using it as a recovery tool, not a full send tool. So right now, just cutting over to our players on the stage, getting ready to go into this martial arts tournament at the start of the day. Obviously, I think this guy might be the big story of the day. Spider. Let's see if he can make it to that finals again. I feel like this is a relatively stacked lower bracket. There's quite a lot of good players down here. Yeah, I feel like this isn't just going to be a cakewalk into finals here for Spider.
No, it's definitely going to be an interesting one for him because he has to play consistent. And that's one of the things that we've seen lacking from Spider, especially in these regular seasons. It feels like his mental isn't fully there when we're playing in that loser's bracket, when we're playing in the prelims. He never really gets going until we get to that finals section, and then he's able to pop off and go crazy. I think that if he starts the day incredibly consistent at like a decent amount of points, if the versus in the martial artist goes well, then he's going to have the chance to snowball that energy and that good mental into the rest of the game. But as of now, I'm just worried that if he has a bad versus and he has a bad first couple of battle royales, that this could turn into a huge problem for him and potentially he won't make the finals.
That would, yeah, I mean, that would be a real upset as well for him to not make it. I mean, he's done enough work on that first finals to be at least comfortable going into playoffs. But if you're Spider right now, you're looking to kind of keep that pride. You know, a big storyline that we've talked a lot about over the last few weeks is like the Mike story on him returning to the league. And even though there was speculation that he was going to retire, Spider has always been Mike's biggest competition. If he can deny Mike in what might be Mike's final year from taking a win and letting him leave on that high ground, that undefeated champion who just moves on, that would be absolutely crazy. But I assume that's not why Spider's playing like he's playing. Spider is playing to win because that's all that matters to him. It's not about denial or rivalries or anything of the sort.
I mean, it's definitely plays a little bit of a factor into the mental and the thought process, but I think definitely they're playing for the love of the game and nothing else, right? These guys are seasoned professionals. They are ready to go. They're doing a very good job of putting points up onto the board. I think we just need to see a little bit more consistency from Spider, because right now he is in that lower bracket. He's in the second losers bracket. He's not able to put the points up that we used to see him do because it's just not his meta right now. It's not the meta that he was able to fully dominate when we had 12 players in the lobby. When we had 16 players in the lobby, Spider was doing so well. In this new 8-player format, it's not really where Spider shines. We saw lots of his like really smart third-party plays coming through, which makes it a lot more difficult with how fast-paced the game is going now to get those third-party kills. There's lots of big group ups, and oftentimes if you go in for those kills, you're gonna get lobbied. And so
it's interesting because we did see on Saturday, it was Zhang Yan who actually had started, not Zhang Yan, it was Ajiao, sorry. Ajiao who had started to play a more third-party style and would just hover around the edge of fights and then jump in last minute. And he was having some serious success with that, like consistently decent games. It wasn't game-winning performances, but it was enough to keep him relevant and get him to where he needed to go. That he doesn't have to play today. He went into the finals. So I feel like there's something to learn from Ajiao and his play style, and then adapt it to also a mixture. So you have aggression plus third partying and finding that nice hybrid. Obviously, third partying will not be a thing in our first round because it is the martial arts 1v1s at the start of the day. These are the order in which these players will be playing. They're not just playing for points, they're playing for pick order. If you win your first martial arts, you get first pick in your pairing for the whole day. So still very important, even if you don't, get all that many points. If you win, you're at least guaranteed half a point as well. So that half a point we've seen make a difference over time. So we're going to be starting off with Chen versus Hoime, both on the Farrier. So the Justina Dagger tech has not been picked up here.
Yeah, we're going to see Yodo and Takeda coming up for GG's Chen on the back end. I'm excited to see if we get to make that to the Takeda. Purple Focus Run going to be coming out. 1-2s coming through. Double Pillar Drop to cancel any sort of action. Uppercut going to come through, but that F ability is coming out from Mr. Chen just to be able to avoid any extra damage. Tries to go for the catch off the Purple Focus, but it's not going to connect. Chen taking so much damage right now. Those nunchucks really not doing him too much good. Will he be able to get the combo catch? He does. F ability is now coming out. Horizontal block comes through, and now we're seeing the pillar come out. Will we get one heal? No, we won't. Chen needs to get back to his pillar fast. We're going to see him try and kite out as long as possible. There we go. Pillar comes out for him. See the shots coming through. Is he going to be able to get any sort of healing off? And it looks like we are going to see the reset coming in from both of these players here. Chen going to be able to get one more pot off as we see the pillar drop come out. Will Huemo get caught out as GG's Chen trying to go for the Goomba Stomp? Huemo just getting caught out, is going to be able to dodge out from almost all of those shots. GG's Chen taking so much damage off the focus follow-up coming out of that ultimate. As we're going to see the Purple Focus Run just doing a little bit of extra chip damage. Catches coming through into the 1-2. Tries to see if they can go for a sneaky little parry, but the cancel animation is going to come out from Huemo. Now we're going to see the 1-2. F ability comes out. Just trying so hard to get that catch, but the chip damage is going to go in favor of Huemo for round one.
Yeah, I think Chen unfortunately wasn't able to get really any value out of that mech, so pays the price for that one. Hoime now taking on the ACOS versus the Yoto. Could be a bit of a rough one, but there's a world where the Yoto with ult can just kind of keep the lockdown. They've both got fist weapons as well. Chen opens up, forces the ultimate out here from Hoime. Actually throws the ultimate in response and immediately gets caught by the Tiger. Needs to try and find some slashes off. Is able to catch an uppercut, and now it's going to try and cut through. But I actually think Chen should have waited out the ultimate. I think he ulted too early. Now that the Tiger's leap has gone, he can just full chain in onto him and keep him locked in place. Hoime has still got ultimate, though, has the ability to jump out, but gets caught by the uppercut. As now Chen is just about to dodge away on the F. Not going to get caught here by the Tiger Roar, but Hoime goes down. That's an equalization out there from Chen. Beautifully played.
And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting a Takeda back in the NBPL. It's been so long since we've seen Takeda in solos. Takeda on flying knives as well. This is going to be an absolutely lethal combo. He's going with that F3 ability. Oh, and he's got the Genji skin. Oh my goodness, jealous. Okay, here we go. As we're going to see shots coming in. F ability gets wasted by Huemo right away, as we're going to see F ability comes out from GG's Chen to try and see if he can get some sort of a combo starter off. Slap's going to come out into the cancel. Now ultimate's caught for both of these players here. Recast going to come through to avoid any extra catch. Dodge is going to be coming through. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful catch through the wall. 1-2. Big dodge going to come out from Huemo there. We're going to see him try and go for the heal. Are we going to get the Furen through the wall? Catch is going to come out. Oh my goodness. Takeda on top with the win. That is absolutely beautiful. GG's Chen with the perfect Furen shove to finish off that round.
He juggled him beautifully. And now Wang Liang, surprise, surprise, on his signature pick, the Justina, as the answer here to the Ferrier. Paste on it. Let's see if Wang Liang can actually make something out of this. He's had some times where it's worked out for him, but in the last couple of weeks, he's not been able to really make this matchup work perfectly for him. Gets the parry, forces the combo breaker out from Pace. Does get hit, though, by the pillar as the mech gets cooled down. Wang Liang can just freeze, heal up, Paste. Not going to full send it. Not going to get into the mech yet. Wants to wait it out, but Wang Liang has been able to force him away. Now that he's stolen the dagger, he's got the nunchucks to work with. Oh, sorry. Now that he used that parry off the back, he's not just got a dagger, he's got the nunchucks. It's Pace able to get a couple of cheap shots in here. Wang Liang just going to step back. He's actually kiting back towards Pace's pillar. Has got the F if he needs to freeze. There it is. Just going to use it, and that should be Pace jumping in the mech. No, he's going to wait it out still. Has almost got enough charge for the ultimate. He's going to look to try and get on a Pace. Pace, though, wants to play around that mech. As Pace has lost all of his armor. Wang Liang has lost all of his too, but he does have the ability to recover it when that F comes up. And there we go. Mech gets summoned up. Pace can just jump in behind the pillar. He's going to try and get away from the cannon shot. Walks into one. Has the F, though, to freeze and get some health back if he wants. There's going to be the freeze. And it is the classic just kind of stall tactics out here as the Justina versus the Ferrier. Now he needs to get Aerial to break away from that cannon shot. Has the ultimate if he wants to freeze inside the mech. Needs to be careful of that Goomba Stomp. It's going to come down onto him, but nope, doesn't need to use. Has the ultimate still available here. Wang Liang's lost a lot of health. A lot of armor as well. Goes for the freeze. Doesn't make the connection, but he can quickly get a pot off here. Has that freeze as well to get a full heal in if he needs to. He's not going to go for the freeze yet. Yep, there it is. Heal up for Wang Liang. Paste. No pots to speak of, so you just have to wait around for Wang Liang to come out. And now Wang Liang with the health advantage should be able to go full aggro here. It's going to try and look for the opener onto Pace. Catches him with the uppercut. There's going to be the tome summoning up as well, as he's now getting caught in the juggle. This could be very dicey for Wang Liang. Quick freeze comes out from the ultimate, and that should be enough.
Oh!
He takes it, but that was close.
Yeah, that was extremely close. The ult charge coming out right at the end from Wang Liang is going to be able to give him just the chance to the freeze, and then he knew the dagger would not be enough, so he switches over to those nunchucks to get that final extra bit of damage. Now we're going to see Wang Liang and Paste going back for round 2. It's going to be Temi versus Feria this time. We're going to see the F ability popped right away from Paste. He's got the shortest cooldown in the game right now, so he's going to be sure to try and use that as much as possible. Whisk's going to come out into a catch, gets the 1-2 over with the charged R&B, and he's going to be able to get another one here. That's so much damage coming through, just not playing the mix-ups. Going to be able to get the grab. Trying to force out this F ability, I do believe. But Wang Liang taking so much damage, and look at this, Pace F is already almost back up. So even though we see Wang Liang finally getting himself some space into the fight, getting a combo, he's not able to do too much. Big uppercut gonna come through, but he misses the grapple bump. Now he needs to get right back. No, he's done. He's done. 1-2 comes out, and Pace is able to catch him right off of his F, and you can see Versus laughing at that. You've got to be mad. You press your F ability, you're supposed to gain some space, but that tracking and tech chase from the staff just too strong.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit more of a rough one for him. So here we go. Last of these two going toe-to-toe. Paced. This time on the ACOS. It's the Syra here for Wang Liang. He definitely has more interesting rotation and characters that he's been playing. Immediately gets hit by the Tiger's Roar there. So Wang Liang throws out the F to try and break away as a combo breakaway from Pace, but Pace has already been able to get a major advantage here. Hasn't even used a single pot at his full HP. Untouched mostly. Scale Rush connects there on. Is able to get another clang on to Wang Liang. He's going to use the ultimate now. Pace is just going to try and evade away. Doesn't want to get caught by the big dazzle when the pop goes. So he goes aerial. Is able to evade away. Now he has that Roar. Now he has that ultimate to use. The Roar goes on for the full connection. He may not even need the ultimate here off this. Pace is absolutely schooling Wang Liang with a parry. And a quick head kick to finish that one off. That was disgusting. No ultimate on the ACOS necessary.
Oh my goodness, man. Pace is making me sick with those plays. Absolutely insane coming out there. What a beautiful parry as well. He's able to catch one of those ending frames of that blue, just making it so difficult for him to try and turn away there. Wang Liang just jump parrying in the, or Pace just jump parrying in the face of Wang Liang. Is now we're going to see versus Spider. Very staff for the both of them. Verse going to be able to get the first catch into a jump LMB catch as well. It's going to be a lot of extra damage. Tap's going to be coming up from Versus, able to get a 1-2 off to answer back. Now Verse going to be in a bit of trouble. F has now been baited out. Spider able to go for the full grapple extension into the jump LMB. Tries to go for the pillar drop to be able to go for that extra catch. We're going to see Spider now holding those pillars. First going to try and do the exact same. Tries to go for the jump parry. Isn't going to connect. They might both go for a reset here. As we're going to see, they jump up on top of the spears. They go, okay, it's reset time. We need to calm down for half a second here. Parry opportunity comes out. Big hold comes through. Both of these players just mirroring each other. Spider able to get a blue off, forcing out that F from WBG's Verse. Scale Rush going to come through, but the catch is going to come out. F ability invested now from Spider. Going to be able to space these out perfectly. Trying to avoid those overhead RMBs. But he's not going to be taking to them very kindly. His Verse extremely low is going to get finished up very quickly. The catch on the outside, and Verse, he messed that one up pretty good for himself.
It's surprising that the upper bracket has had so little like Ferrier mirror matches where the lower bracket is filled with them. I feel like whoever goes through is either going to have to do some practice and some research for Saturday or be prepared for non-mirror matchups. As Spider immediately takes the Roar off the back of that one. Is just going to try and get himself a little bit more here onto Verse. Has the ultimate up and available. He's going to look for that Tiger's Leap. Didn't make a first connection. Actually, he hasn't even used his charge yet. He's going to wait his time for it. Get a lot of damage off on just using the base ultimate as Verse has used both of his strikes. And Spider has now only just used his first. Didn't even use both, but just kept the pressure up here onto his opponent. And Spider making it look a little bit easy as he is getting juggled, caught by the Roar. Has his own Roar to work with as Spider actually, hold on. This is getting dicey. Able to get away as he's going to try and break off, and Spider goes down. He greeted. Didn't use a single Tiger's chance until Versus used both of his.
I think he was trying to go for a specific play, the one I like to call the Frostivus. You go to from V, you press the first leap, then you can press your F, and then if you connect with that F, you're able to press the recast again almost immediately after, and you can get back-to-back Tiger Leap connections guaranteed. I think that's what Spider was trying to go for, to seal the elimination completely. But his ult timer ran out at the very last second there. But we are going to see Verse now. Already no shield on the board for him. Grapple cancel going to come through, but Spider going to be able to use that F ability to get out of the catch that Verse has got him in here. We're going to see the slap attempt comes out. F ability invested. He's going to need that health back to just try and gain a little bit of momentum. Ultimate is going to be released now. Verse really trying to get this pick off onto Spider. We're going to see the powerful dazzle just about to come through here. Will he be able to get the connection? It's not going to come out. Now, Spider, with ult available, is going to be able to come up against Verse. Big parry going to come through. Silence as well. So no F going to be available to send out for him. Spider going to come out with an F of his own to avoid any sort of extra catch. Oh my goodness, the grapple catch comes through into the 1.0. The 1-2 catch. That is so unfortunate. The grapple uppercut. Something that is, it feels bad.
Yeah, that was real rough. That was real rough for him. As cutting it off with now Frostivus versus Wufong. Justina matchup. Sorry, Ferrier matchup, not Justina. I'm coping. Last of the first round between the two here is Frosty. Just going to get himself the pitter-patter off with the staff. Gets another little hit there. Catches on the uppercut. Forces the F out from Wufong. Throws the pillar down as well. Catches him in the over with the staff. Wufong able to break away briefly. Does play towards his mech in case he needs it. SS1 playing parry, playing guard here. And he just takes him down before the mech is necessary. Frosty, that was beautiful.
Really, really good to see coming out from the boy, SS1's Frostivus. He's able to take out TE's Wufong incredibly fast. As we are going to see, round 2 is going to be Whip Sword. Whip Sword on a Frostivus on the Yodohime. One of his strongest characters that we've seen so far. 1.0 release is going to come through into the 1-jump LMB. Goes for the slap swap. He's going to end up eating a shotgun burst here. 2.0 is going to come through, but the F ability finally invested. Now Scale Rush going to come out. It is going to connect. No Wisp connect for Wufong. Now the ultimate has been forced out. Frost in a very good position right now. He's got that combo breaker available in case he gets caught out by the Wisp. Just going to go for a quick heal here. 2 seconds left on that combo break, so he's going to pop it. Ultimate comes out here. Going for that hold. And now ult is down. Wufong in quite a bit of trouble here. He's going to get blocked up. Gets sent into the sky. Oh, but the Wisp catch is going to block the combo. Jump LMB going to come out from Frost. And all he has to do is one more jump LMB into the 1. And there we go. Frostivus with a big 2-0.
Nice start there for Frosty. I've been a little down on Frosty this season, to be honest. So I'm happy to see a good performance from him. Now, Spider versus Frostivus. Let's see how this matchup is going to go. Both on that Ferrier again. We've got a Yoto Akos and an Akos Syra coming up if we go all the way to 3. Frosty, we literally just saw him crush this matchup. But Spider definitely going to be a little harder to punish, especially when he opens up with getting onto you. Big chunk catches off onto Frosty. Frost sees the combo breaker. The breakaway gets caught by the pillar, caught in the uppercut, and Spider not going to let him get towards that pillar so he can mech up. But now Frostivus catches back onto Spider, catches him over the head against the edge of the map. He is absolutely clapping him right now. This is getting very dicey. There's the F quickly to break out. He's going to go try and get onto the mech. He's able to do so. Spider needs to get to his pillar. Needs to get in time. He's able to do so. Both are just going to pot up and reset the fight for the moment. But cannon shots almost doing the damage to finish Spider up. Can he break away? It looks like he's been able to get the pot and heal. But damn, Frostivus was doing some work there. As Frosty may just go aerial here. They're just going to trade back onto each other with cannon shots. As Frosty loses his mech first, Spider going to come back down though and immediately get opened up on the Frosty against the edge of the zone. Spider be able to answer back though onto Frostivus. Has now got more HP to work with as Frosty in a bit of a dicey situation turns it back around. Spider's on the back foot. There's the parry and Frosty takes the 1v1.
Oh my goodness, the Frosty boy with the win in round 1 against OUG's Spider. It's a really fun 1v1 as now we're going to see Frost back on that Whip Sword Yodohime, and will it be able to beat out the Akos? Because Yodo is, as we've seen, one of the only answers to the Akos in the 1v1 situation. As we are going to see, we are going to get the first combo going Spider's way. Jump LMB is going to come out. Now that F invested just to get that pressure off, and now ultimates are going to be coming out. Frostivus in a bit of trouble here, as he is just going to get picked up by the combo. He takes his hands off the keyboard. He already knows exactly what's going on here. It's you know, it's a quick answer back from Spider. He said, "You wanna look at me? You wanna beat me up in the first round? Nice parry, boy. I'm going to take that right back here. Bring it to the equalizer. Akos versus Syra. Now, Akos usually favored in this map, really good in the 1v1s. But, you know, Spider is the GOAT, so we're going to have to see how Frostivus is going to do.
I'm sick of Yoto versus Akos matchups with Yoto's ulting first. I actually think it's so grief. You just spent the entire time with your ult duration caught off. Anyway, we'll move away from that one. Spider. Not got the combo breaker, has been used. He's now getting pretty heavily punished here by Frosty. Ultimate comes out from Spider. He's now going to just try and look for that microwave beam off. Big Dazzle also can go out. Spider needs to be a little bit careful. It's just going to try and go aerial to break away. They did catch on. Now Spider gets caught. A lot of his armor stripped away from him. Frosty actually have a nice advantage right now over Spider. Spider losing most of his armor. Only a smidge left as he's been able to chip away all of Frosty's in response. Frostivus actually on the lower side of this one. The Raw almost got charged up. Frosty just needs to break away, but he can't find a window as Spider throws down the combo breaker to get away. Frosty hasn't really got much to work with here. He's just going to look for the scale rush, but no, Spider will take that and he's through to the finals.
Yeah, you can't. If you lose the healing race, if you don't press that button first, he's going to be coming right at you. He didn't know that he had the time to heal. He sees Spider going for it. He gets baited out into going for the heal. He hesitated for a second, and he had a really good first fight. But, you know, Spider able to come back and win that. As we're not going to see Paste versus GG's Chen. Nunchuck Farias coming out at each other. F abilities drop, pillars down. GG's Chen still has his F ability up, so we're going to see him go for maybe some risky blues, as we're going to see him send the 1.0 there. And there we go. He goes for another send. He knows he has that combo break available, so he will be throwing all of these blue attacks, and he's just doing it. Pace is not parrying. He won't respect the parry. Oh. There we go. There's the parry coming out here, as we are now going to see the grapple attempt into the grapple uppercut. But now, both of these players sending in their mechs. GG's Chen just trying to go for the hold here. He's baiting out the heal. Look at this. He's pretending to do the heal. And now he's going to block it out there. Look at that. GG's Chen played that perfectly. Pace tries to bait out the heal by doing the same movements without actually pressing the heal button. Chen was waiting for the sound cue, but oh my goodness, Pace is going to hit an aerial shot on to GG's Chen from the mech. Oh my goodness, will Chen be able to come back from this? His Pace incredibly high up in HP. Just going to take this moment to go for a full standstill, regain all of that stamina. Trigger block going to come out here. He overholds onto it, 1-2, and that's all he needs for the victory in round number 1.
Very nice start off that. I do like the Fairy matchups are getting a little bit quicker. Now we're going to have... This is an old one. Temi versus Yoto. Staff on the Temi, Yoto with the fist weapons. Pace, gonna step forward here. Let's trigger a nice opener off the back on to Chen. Chen just gonna eat a parry as well in the response, as now he's just able to completely walk over him. Chen is gonna throw down the F, use that as a window to get a pot off. He cancelled his pot though. So Sandstorm comes out. Okay, he cancelled his pot twice. I'm not sure what Chen was doing there, but he is now just on a severe back foot with no F available. Has to be careful, the Wisps coming out as well. Is able to just about avoid away from them as Chen has thrown the ultimate. Is going to try and catch here onto Pace. Remember, Yoto ultimate goes through walls and terrain, so it does make it quite hard to break away. But he's just going to eat a whole heap of damage here from Chen. Goes in for the big slash. Pace needs to tap dodge this one. Is able to tap dodge through it. As now Chen catches the parry onto Pace and equalizes the score. Beautifully played.
Really, really nice to see, and we're gonna get to see the game 3, and I'm honestly super happy we get to see the round 3, especially from this fight, because we get the Takeda. I want to see GG's Chen do a crazy Takeda play like we just saw, and oh my goodness, the Genji fit is so hard. Chat, you have no idea how badly I need these skins on my CN account. I am waiting for the day that I can go back to China so I can buy these skins. But anyways, Alliance Paste going to be trying to come through with those jump LMBs. Those fist blades are a really good weapon for that tracking, and you can see there, look at that, he's going to make GG's Chen burn the F. Now we're going to see the ult come through. Big parry's going to come out. Huge riposte damage coming through. Chen might need to get himself into a situation where he gets that ult going, but nope, he's going to get caught out, and that's going to be GG's for him here. As GG's Chen just, oh my goodness, so unfortunate.
And into the finals, Spider versus Paste. Starting with that Ferrier matchup. See, I mean, the last couple of Ferrier matchups have actually been moving very, very fast. Which is very interesting for me. There's just going to do a little bit of emoting off the back. Paste. He has to throw out the combo breaker off the bat there. I was just trying to try and see if he could catch on to Spider. Spider steps forwards here. Both just doing a lot of posturing, not finding one another. Seeing if they can find those focus attacks already. Pace, though, gets heavily juggled around, loses a lot of armor. Spider able to do a lot of work there to Pace. Pace tries to get a turnaround, has that combo breaker available, now catches with the grapple tech onto Spider. Spider going very low here, taking a quick clang as they're just going to mech up. That was getting a little bit too dicey. Spider, Pace uses the combo breaker, immediately uses that combo breaker to backflip into his own mech and into safety. Really nice.
It's really good to see coming out here as that, you know, the Ferrier tech is starting to get a lot more structured. It's not just like shoot around. I'm actually really admiring like the fake tech that these players were doing that we saw coming out earlier, the fake healing. I'm really admiring the new innovation that these players are bringing to a hero that is, you know, very cut and dry. So it's, you know, nice to see some new strategies coming out. The skill ceiling always getting higher. F ability going to be invested from Spider there. Oh my goodness. Paige tried to go for that CRMB, but he wasn't able to get it. We're going to see the 1-2 catch coming out here. He could have gone for the uppercut extension. There's no F ability available for Spider. But the F is going to get burned out from Paste. So you're going to see the overholds coming through. They're just blue holding in each other's face until one of them has enough strength to release. Oh my goodness, Spider messing up his combos, just going absolutely crazy here. His heart rate, both of these players' heart rate spiking up to 142, 136 for Pace. Big overhead going to come through. Jump hill and bees. Big parry from Spider, and there you have it. Oh, beautiful. Spider going to take that win against Pace.
That was a beautiful jump parry right there at the end there from Spider. Now on the Aegos versus the Temi. The old emoting to start it up. As Spider... You know, this is very much a matter of pride for him. Being knocked into the lower bracket, he needs to win this martial arts. He wants to get one step closer to that final spot. Catches the raw onto Pace. Has that Tiger stance available. It's just keeping him aerial. There's the Tiger out. Strike one onto Pace. Gets a massive chunk of damage out. Sandstorm gets thrown out in response, though, here from Pace. Does still have a Tiger available here for the side of Spider, but it's about to time out. So, yeah, only use the one and let Pace get a full reset off. Outside the Sandstorm, it's going to scale rush out the moment that ends. Dodges away on the Wisp as well. It's going to look to try and turn this back around onto Spider on Pace once again. Pace is incredibly low. Looking for the uppercut. There it is. 2-0 from Spider to round that one out. He will take the martial arts tournament.
Looking absolutely phenomenal. OUG Spider in the new drip, in the new colors, the Dynaco blue coming out from my boy. He's able to put the win up onto the board. And I'm saying this is looking promising. Like I said earlier, if Spider has a good martial artist, if he has a good Battle Royale game number 2, we're going to see him cook. And we're going to see him in the top.
Yeah.
And I strongly believe that we're going to see him come out on top in this losers bracket. It just won't be a finals. It won't be an NBPL finals without Spider competing at least. Like,
it would be an interesting one if he doesn't make it. I just realized Pace's coach, manager, she has the same hair as like Sharon Osbourne. I did a Sharon Osbourne cosplay today.
Low-key,
the coat is like the pearl necklace, the whole thing.
The coat and the necklace, I can totally see it. The hair,
the hair.
Yeah.
She's got the hair as well. That was obviously much younger than the real Sharon Osbourne.
And Sharon Osbourne is also British.
Yeah.
Caucasian. But yes, other than that, it's spitting image.
But I'm sure she's just as lovely. Sharon Osbourne is notoriously a lovely person. Yes. I'm sure Pace's manager also is. I like how 100%. This is Spider's moment, and we're like, yeah, let's just talk about Pace's manager looking like Sharon Osbourne.
Hey, I mean, Spider has had so many moments over the years of the NBPL. So you know, we've given him enough flowers. We know how crazy he's been going the past couple of years, the past couple of months. Everything that Spider has done in the NBPL has been nothing short of phenomenal. And of course, he's had some inconsistent days. But that's never going to stop. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first answers for treasure. Which player is not competing today in these four? Is it A, Huemo, B, Wang Liang, C, Lipo, or D, Verse? You have to drop A, B, C, or D down in the Twitch chat. So if you're on YouTube, if you're on TikTok, if you're on Douyin, if you're on another platform, come join us over at twitch.tv/NARAKA BLADEPOINT so you guys can make sure to get into the giveaway so you can try and win some lucky Spring Split choice gifts. And there's some really cool NBPL exclusive cosmetics that you are able to get out of these gifts. So make sure you guys are spamming answers in the chat.
Yeah, ABCD, check to whisper boxes and all of that. But yeah, obviously now moving beyond the Battle Royale, the results of that Battle Royale obviously being that the winners of their first round will get first rotation or first pick order on the rotation. The big one as well on top of that is, you know, it's just a little bit of points. And those points may add up. Those points may be the difference maker. In fact, we have actually seen someone who got half a point on one of their battle royales. It came down to half a point at the end of the day. So there is a world where it could make the difference. Now, historically, what we have seen is the person who wins the battle royale struggles for the rest of the day. So I'm interested to see if Spider can break that curse that we've had for a while now.
Yeah, it's happened a lot in solos, but in trios, the team that's winning the versus has typically done pretty well for the rest of the day. So, you know, we're going to see Spider with 2 points on the board already, Pace with the 1, Chen and Frost with the 0.5, Huemo, Wang Liang Verse, and Wufeng with donuts after losing those first rounds. Wufeng getting absolutely annihilated by Frostivus in that first round. It was beautiful to watch. And we almost saw Frost come through with the win against Spider, but Spider really locked in for that fight there, and it was just so beautiful to watch GG's Chen absolutely cook on Takeda. As you can see how excited he got. He's like, I got the win, and I did it on Takeda. The nunchuck switch here, so smart from Wang Liang to be able to finally secure that kill. And then we see coming out here, Wang Liang and Pace. Pace was just, look at that. He does the F, and he gets the catch. You can see how upset he is there. And we saw Verse on the other side laughing, too. What a beautiful parry from Pace there. And then Spider versus Verse. Verse really just not having that good of gameplay there. We saw him take the win just with the sneaky 2.0 release there, but Spider ended up coming out on top. Didn't even need his ultimate against him in the Syra mirror match, as we saw then Frost dominating with the Yodohime, and then back on to the Feria. We saw some pretty crazy stuff coming through, and then yeah, it was just an unfortunate catch on those fist blades, and then Frost got 2-0'd pretty quickly there. As no, Frost got, it was 3-1. It was 2-1. Frost got the first one in there against Spider, but Spider answered back with 2 more quickly. Beautiful parry from GG's Chen there, by the way. That was really nice to see. He does end up losing the rest of this fight, and it was really disappointing because we made it to the Takeda round, and he gets caught out in the corner by the fist blades. He had ult available. I don't get why we're not throwing it. And then Spider with a beautiful double jump. And then as he's falling down, he's just like, yeah, I'm going to hit the parry button just in case. Big 1.0 catch as well to finish that off on the Terror Roar from that F2 ACOS. And there you have it. Spider and Team OUG taking game number 1.
Alrighty, well. Game 1 in the bags. That's just the warm-up, though. All that chaos gets put aside as we don't know what's going on. I was going for your hair, and now look at mine. I don't know. This is what happens when you have long curly hair. It just goes mad.
That's why we cut all of mine off.
Obviously now moving on. Pardon?
That's why I cut all of mine off.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it soon. It's just I'm growing it out. Well, I've got nothing to do.
How many gifted for the hip rain buzz cut?
Well, I'm going on holiday for my girlfriend's 30th on the 13th of next month. So I'm not buzz cutting until I'm back from my holiday. I want nice hair.
Okay, fair enough.
And a lot of gifted, by the way, for me to shave my head, because I don't think I think I'd look like an egg. It wouldn't work. Where was I? Oh yeah, that kind of like the martial arts is fun, and it is I really love it, but it's not the meat of today. It's all about the battle royale, and that is our games through 2 through to 6 now. We've seen some weird stuff with solos going on where, like, I feel like the tempo has been really good in solos, but we've had the odd day where the tempo is just like dramatically slowed down, and some players just play it super chill. In fact, last week on Saturday when we were doing the upper bracket finals, they were bizarrely slow, like bizarrely slow. I've never seen like a lobby that chill. And then at the end of the day, they were like, screw it, let's play aggressive. Game 1 of Battle Royale was also very aggressive. I'm hoping these guys, because they are all desperate to get themselves through into that finals, will kind of be playing like they got nothing to lose. Because honestly, if you sit back and play lethargic, you'll fall behind whoever takes over the day, and then you'll be playing catch up for the last half of the day. So I think you need to go aggressive all day long and put those points on the board. I think that's the only way to make it to finals convincingly. And also, if you're playing chill today, how are you actually going to fare versus the top 4 players from this rotation? I feel like we'll probably see some players play pretty aggressive today. That's my expectation anyway.
Yeah, I definitely think that the aggressiveness is going to come out a lot more. We even saw in the martial artists, the stall has been cut down. Everyone has started to realize that the stall strategy, it takes a lot of time. It just slows down the entire day. These players are trying to get through this really fast. This is the losers bracket, so there is a lot on the line here. The bottom 4 players of today are going to be going home. And so the stall game has been taking a little bit of a backseat, especially in the martial artists there. We're still seeing an incredible amount of stall coming out, right? But we're not seeing as many Justinas coming through. We're seeing a lot more aggressive plays coming out from the Farias. Lots of times we don't even see the ultimates come out. And it's really interesting to see how it's starting to evolve. And I'm liking the pace that it's going. And if we can keep that pace coming through in the Battle Royale, that will be absolutely amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope we do get lots of pace. I really do. But here we are, getting ourselves on the stage and ready for the first of the real games of the Battle Royales. Game number 2 of the day, though. There's obviously eyes very much on this guy, number 1 at everything. The fact he's in the lower bracket is already a bit of a shocker. Let Mike kind of just dominate over in the second, in the upper bracket without him there. But I do feel like there is plenty of really solid players here. I think Wang Liang has been a little lackluster, but I still would not want to write the guy off. I think he's still incredibly good. I think he's very switched on like meta stuff. The fact that he's came up with this Justina dagger tech as like an answer to the Feria is obviously quite a big thing. Frosty obviously playing up as well. He came here from the upper bracket as well. Didn't have a particularly great day of it.
It was quite unfortunate. Frostivus, he made it into the upper bracket at the very top in the very first day, but then his second day in that upper bracket, he just didn't perform as he wanted to. Nothing was really going his way. So it's unfortunate to see him back in the lower bracket, but he knows that he's confident that he's going to be able to make it into the top 4 today. We saw how well he performed against Wu Fong, the winner of J-Cup last year, right? And so he's able to beat the top tier players. He went toe-to-toe with Spider and almost was able to get him twice. It was an unfortunate catch at the end on the Yodo that really tanked his fight there. And then going into that third fight, it was just really difficult to fight against a Feria, especially when you're on such low HP. Trying to scale away. He was really trying to do it, but it just unfortunately did not come out the way he wanted to. But in the Battle Royales, Frostivus has really, really good game sense. His decision making, his coaching staff, everything about Frostivus's his gameplay when it comes to the Battle Royale is absolutely on point. I know I'm glazing really hard, but that's my homie. I've talked to him quite a bit about some of this stuff, and he just seems so knowledgeable and so locked in whenever we have these conversations about stuff. And the way that he describes the game, I can barely comprehend it. And it's amazing to see, because obviously there's a language barrier between the other pros and myself. So it's a little bit harder to communicate. And Frostivus does a really good job of explaining it in simpler terms for the mind of a caster and not the mind of a pro player. So he's definitely one of the most prepared players on the field. And okay, now we're going to stop with the Frost Glazes. We're going to look at the pick order. GG's Chen, number 1. RW is Huemo in second place for that pick. Pei's going to be third, fourth going to Wang Liang, Spider in fifth, sixth is going to be Verse, Frostivus in seventh, and Wufeng in eighth. And this pick order will change, but you're never going to get the first pick in a section if you lost the first one. So Huimo, Verse, Wang Liang, and Wufeng are not going to be getting to play the most optimal picks in their selection every single time. Unfortunate for them.
Unfortunate indeed. But, you know, that's why you win the martial arts. It's not all just about the points you can earn in that martial arts. There are almost like pseudo points in the fact that, like, Wufeng is realistically not going to get a single game on the ACOS until the end of the day when everyone's on the ACOS. You won't get priority on any picks today. So there's a world where, you know, you don't get those big games off the back of that one. So it's important for those second place players to be prepared for whatever is coming up. Chen immediately obviously opening with the ACOS pick. Pretty standard. I expect a Jeonhun Lee here for Homie. And yeah, there you go. No surprises there. And then beyond this point, there's a lot of like meta characters left, but it really does come down to personal preference on where you pick them up. Like Temmie will move dramatically around the place between like third and eighth, depending on, you know, people's personal preference.
Yeah, and I mean, it really depends. Shunhuan and Akos, you know, being your top tier picks. Temmie is a really strong pick. Shortest cooldown in the game. You're able to use that F to get so much mobility. It's gold focus. You have a catch option afterwards as well. Like, it is such a versatile F ability. The ultimate doesn't provide a lot of value, but there are still infinite combos that you're able to pull off with it. There are so many possibilities when it comes to Tumulch that a good player is really able to get a lot of value out of. Obviously, your average player might struggle a little bit more with Temmie, especially in a solos format. It seems more like a team character, like a support player with control abilities. But in the 1v1 situation, it can still be incredibly strong, like we saw in the verses. These players having that super quick cooldown on that F ability is one of the biggest advantages that you can have. If you're getting your combo break back a lot quicker than your opponent is, who's running a Feria or a Zenda with a very long combo breaker time, or you're running a Shunhuan or an Akos who are combo breaker alts, and you're able to get your combo breaker back over and over again, and they've burned their combo breaker, you're able to have so many opportunities to catch your opponent off guard and have them caught in a combo where they're not going to be able to break out of it. Frost opting to go for that pick of the Yodo Hime, and that's going to be the last banned out character, as we're seeing Lonnie, Kylan, Zenda, and Valda coming in last for Wufeng. I know you're excited.
Not locked. It's not locked yet. Please, Wufeng, for me. He's done it. He's only gone and done it. I don't think I've seen Volda in solos all year. I know at the beginning we did have a couple of people, and I think in trios we do have a couple of people playing it, but I don't think I've casted a single Volda in solos yet. So I'm very... Actually, no, I did. It lost. My second time on the Volda this season. My favorite. Is it good? Not really. Is it amazing fun to watch? Yes. Although it won't be Tidal Wave Volda, which is my favorite. I wish. One day I'll get Tidal Wave Volda.
Yeah, Tidal Wave Volda, it's just
terrible.
not... It's just not optimal. It is funny.
I wanted it to be
hilarious.
Good. I wanted it to be good so bad.
It's definitely not the greatest situation. But you know, there's a couple things that they could do to make it better, but it's just the things that they could do to buff it, purely because of how the game is played nowadays, especially, there's just so little that you can do with it in a solos format, right? If you make it more damage, if you make it harder to dodge, it's just going to be so overpowered, right? You have to, which is why they reworked her other ultimate and they changed it to, okay, now you can move and you have 3 spears and you're able to get these catches off and you have this extra health. But the tidal wave is just, it's really not mechanically a strong thing because it's a one and done. And if you miss it, you don't get too much value. Also, even if you connect with it, you get 1 spear throw and someone can shoot them with a bow before you throw the spear at them and they'll fall out of your trap. So It's really not optimal. F2 V2 going to be ran for Wufong here. F1 V2 for our Xunhuan Li. F1 V1 for our Wang Liang playing on the Zenda Wu. F1 V2, this is an interesting one because all of these are pretty standard for what we've seen so far in the picks for the abilities and ultimates. But one thing is Kylan has been switching off V1 and headed back over to that V2 that we saw when Kylan was first introduced.
That is interesting. That is very interesting to see a lot more switch towards that. But here we are at the drop spots. I mean, obviously, as standard, people dropping for the Volpine Essence, there will always be a bit of a contest over there. There's potential for a third party or fourth party to kind of join in a little bit later for delayed strike into the action. And then it looks like just a series of 1v1s elsewhere. Do hope this means we're in for a bit of a bloodbath to open it up on Padoria. But we'll have to see as we're getting ourselves lots of loaded for this game number 2. So here we go. Moving over to Padoria. Only 4 can make it through to the finals. 4 people will be putting it to rest here. And depending on their point situation, we'll be looking towards the playoffs and playing in towards the playoffs. But we're going to open with Paste and Wufong, who found each other. Grey armor, blue weapons apiece. Paste immediately opening up on the F, but getting caught there by Wufong, who's just juggled him around really nicely. Paste wants to try and get himself a cheeky armor swap off, but is able to catch the wisp onto Wufong. Wufong looks for an answer back, gets the focus attack off of the fan, and Paste is now in some serious danger. Quick swap out from weapons, and that should just be the end as the F comes out from Wufong. First blood goes to the Valda.
Very nice to see, and I know you're happy about that indeed, Hip Rain. Is Wufong picking up that first elimination of the game. Really going to give him a good leg up, especially when you're on that last pick. Getting a good game on the off-meta hero is definitely going to give you a huge confidence boost coming into the rest of the day. And it looks like we might see another fight soon. Both of these players have ults ready, so we're going to see them going at this here. We've got Spear versus Nunchucks coming through. 1, 1, 2. Big Parry going to come out. Verse going to be silenced up, so he can't even use his F ability. Now we're going to see another catch coming through. Oh my goodness, he's going to be able to get the catch off of that? No way. We're going to see the ultimate coming out here for in just a second from Wufong.
Use your ult.
Where are we? Why are we? There we go. There we go. Ultimate comes out now. First spear is going to come through, and Kylan ultimate is going to come out to negate any extra spear damage. But now Spider in on the third party. He's going to be able to see both of these players extremely low, and he's going to be able to capitalize. And this is the issue that Wufong gets stuck in. He sent 2 spears out already. He has one last spear. Now he's on 1 HP. And now he's going to be going into a Kylan, and Verse going to be able to pick that up very quickly. Gets himself the Soul Bloom. Ultimate is going to go down, though. Spider going to have ult advantage coming into this fight with 77% on his ultimate. The 1-2 comes out. Big parry going to come through. It's going to be a really nice parry for Verse. He's going to switch over to those nunchucks. Another parry for Spider. Going to be taking so much damage. Ultimate is going to be available, blocking out most of the damage from that 1.0, but the pistol shots coming through are going to deal so much damage, and the F into the pistol shot. Spider absolutely blundering his off-spawn third party as Verse goes up to 2 kills.
I really don't understand why Wufong was so slow to get their ultimate off there, but, you know, that's by the by, that's whatever. Frosty leaving Arcadia with purple armor. Do they have the Volpine Essence, or has someone else been able to pick that up? Not sure, but right now we're going to see Wang Liang and Hoimo just going in for a little bit of a scrap inside the no-ult zone. Hoimo only got the grey armor, though. This is quite dicey for them here. He's going to lose a fair amount of HP. There's now the third party as Frosty has joined into the play. Hoimo has been able to quickly heal up some of that grey armor or do an armor swap. I'm not 100% sure which one it was. It was a swap. But they're going to get jumped again by Wang Liang, who just jumps down into their pocket, looks to catch them, and oh, that's the kill. Nice and easy. Frosty, though, not done here, looking for Wang Liang. Trying to make a breakaway from Frosty. Frosty, Yoto ultimate up and available. Can play around that, but gets caught with the whip sword, loses half of their armor immediately. It's actually Chen who picks up the Volpine Essence. While the fight was going on outside, he was able to run around and grab all the goodies. And Frosty's just going to back off. Doesn't want to hang around.
This is an interesting thing that we're starting to see as well, is with the addition of Green Focus in the NBPL, we're starting to see these players utilize these extra glyphs and then take F abilities that are traditionally the combo breaker ones have been favored, and now Frost running that at the other F, where he still has the combo breaker option after he throws it, but if it's not down before he starts getting comboed, he won't be able to combo break out of that. But with the addition of Green Focus, he's not at risk of getting infinited anymore. He can't get one catch TOD'd because he has that safety net of the Green Focus, and I think that's what these pro players have been enjoying a little bit, is like, okay, it's not I make one mistake and then all of a sudden I'm completely dead after I burn my combo breaker, or if I don't have my ult, or now it's giving a little bit of more leeway to creativity in fights of having to get more and more catches over and over again. And so we are going to see now Verse going for that Yang portal. He's already got 2 kills up on the board. He's got purple armor. He's really going to be trying to put some extra sauce on to the pot by winning that Realm of Yang. It'll be nice for him to see, is we're going to see Wang Liang taking the catapult right next to Spider, going to be heading away from him, trying to find another Yang portal to claim for his own. As we're also going to see Wufong, purple armor, full purple loadout.
Damn.
Very nice to see, as he's going to be going with the Realm of Yang as well.
Blue Jades in there, but as close as he's going to get at this point in the game to a full purple loadout. As Verse getting his ult off. Okay, I thought he was getting hit there.
Well, yeah, you do take damage in the V2, which is why I was extremely confused to see. Because look at that, he's going down to 1 HP. If you don't connect on the hits when you're sending out the V2 Kylan dashes, they actually take health away from you. Which is it's a little bit interesting to me that we're seeing the V2 starting to come out more now, because it does have a little bit more value with the dash follow-ups. And the slash is a lot more effective, does a bit more damage. The way that the slash comes out just gives you a lot more value than the V1. V1's still good, just not as powerful, and it looks like these players are just opting for the opting for the V2 now, as we're finally getting ourselves into that Realm of Yang. It's gonna be Paste, Kylan versus Temi. This is
I wanted to see the Valda one match.
Yeah, Valda Kylan would be sick to see, but Verse going to be taking to the skies. Pace going to get hit with a couple of those musket shots. Now the Scale Rush going to come through. He gets the jump LMB, not the carousel, but the engraving's going to come out into another jump LMB. Clink going to come in into the musket shots. Faced already no armor. Scale Rush going to come in. Clank's going to come out. Beautiful engraving, but the F ability is going to come there to try and keep some space. It doesn't negate that much of the damage. Focus Scale Rush going to be coming up into a beautiful catch. Uppercut. Oh my goodness. WBG's Verse into the wall, as we are going to get to see Wufong versus GG.
Yeah, he's already used the ultimate. I don't know how many charges he's got the spears. Is able to make a connection there onto Chen, though, and that is going to open up with a lot of damage onto that armor stripped away. No ultimate left for Wufong, but he has a massive health advantage here, especially with the purple armor in the pocket. Chen does get a little bit of hurt off here. Turns it back around, gets caught. The F comes out there. Scale Rush, very small, comes out, catches him over the shoulder, and that was just beautiful for Wufong. There we go. Got to see the Valda get a victory.
Nice to see. Something to note as well, Chen lost the Vulpine Essence in that fight. Wufong had him dead to rights. The Vulpine Essence had procced. It's giving him a little bit of a chance to come back into the game, but Wufong was just too hot on the pressure. He was able to get himself such a good advantage coming into that fight, and now he has got himself 2 eliminations, some gold weapons, and a lot of extra sauce coming his way for when he needs to scale into that late game. As we're also going to see Frostivus picking up his win in the Realm of Yang versus, I do believe, it was Wang Liang. So now we're going to see
kind of crazy that we're at a point in the game where the guy who got Vulpine Essence lost the first Realm of Yang, and now there's just no Vulpine Essence kicking about. Normally that doesn't really come into play until like second or end of the game, really, but
yeah, I think
right
it's
now,
something we typically more see in trios, where the first Realm of Yang, the team with the Vulpine Essence might lose it, even if it'll help them win, or even if they still end up losing that Realm of Yang. It's always unfortunate to lose the Vulpine Essence in that first realm.
Yeah, that's gonna sting a little bit. Chen, unfortunately, not been having the greatest year so far, so unfortunately for him, got himself a good start to this game with his Soul Jade, but not able to actually really translate that into much more. Now we've got 3 players on the debuff. Now, we have actually seen this phase be absolutely crazy the amount of people who can go out. We have seen like 4, 5 people go out at this stage before. Not 5. 5 would be crazy. We've definitely seen 4 people go out at this stage, so it's a little bit scary. Pace is looking to go aggressive onto Wufong here. Wufong going to catch him out open. Dual golden swords catches the parry onto Pace, and Pace is absolutely pasted in response. Catches the uppercut here. F comes out. Pace is now losing a fair amount of HP as he's going to try and look for that wisp onto Wufong, but has to grey armor swap here. Spider can see that there is a bite to have from Pace here, but they are all focusing onto Wufong and not the grey armor Temmie. He's going to be able to get himself a pot off and heal his health back, but being on grey armor means he is heavily exposed as Pace, he still wants to try his luck here versus Wufong. Catches the F, takes a shot to the head. Wufong just keeps scaling backwards, knowing that he doesn't have too much to worry about. Still has about 50 seconds on his rebirth. As Pace is continuing to go aggressive here, wants to try and get this cleanse off as quick as possible. Pace has lost all of his armor. Wufong's throwing the ultimate out. That's going to be the catch off the Pace, as Pace has to jump away. But one more hit is all it's going to take the confirmation. Everyone's trying to force in. He gets some healing off, but jumps back into the mist here. This is so dangerous for him. He's using his sandstorm to try and just play in and out, but as soon as that fades, Pace's life will fade away from him. Wufong, he needs to actually get a reset off as well. He's only got 15 seconds until his bird is going to pop. Here he goes. Wufong safely resets with 7 seconds left on the timer. But Pace is our only loss so far of the Realm of Yang depletion. But Frosty also running around with that on him. No, Frosty's reset. He's okay. That was crazy. We only lost one person.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy to see there as, you know, Pace, everyone all inning on him. And one change that I wanted to take a look at and mention is I didn't even know this was a part of the game. Every single time that Pace was connecting a hit onto Wufong, his Yang depletion timer went up, gave him more time to cleanse. So I guess that's a new mechanic in the game. I haven't really...
That must be a new mechanic.
As of late. So it's interesting. I like that mechanic quite a bit because it just gives you a little bit of a longer fighting chance if you're actually getting aggressive with that Yang depletion, as it's what it's forcing these players to do. Is we're going to see Spider attempting to go for a Realm of Yang, but he hasn't been able to put up a single kill onto the board yet. He's been trying real hard. As we're going to see SS1's Frostivus versus GG Chen in our second Realm of Yang. Frostivus going to take to the sides. He's got those golden flying knives in hand. Those are going to be super valuable to him. We're going to see Scale Rushes coming out. Focus Scale Rush. It looks like he is just going to try and play space here. Doesn't want to get too aggressive right away. Jumps right back in. Goes for the double charge hold. Waiting for Chen to make a mistake. Try and go in and get aggressive in the wrong spot.
Oh.
And now we're going to see the combo come through. And oh, wait. Frost is running the combo break. So we are going to see that F ability coming out to avoid any extra pressure from GG Chen's ultimate. And now we're going to see Frostivus. He has that Yoda ultimate ready. Trying to get that ultimate out from the Akos, and there we go. Now we're going to see the Akos ult come through. This is going to give Frost a chance to kite out, and now we see the uppercut come through. 1, 2, Tiger Grab from mid-air. Interesting play coming out. Now the recast going to come through. F ability popped. Chen wasting his F ability there at the end. We're going to see one last throw attempt to come through. GG Chen able to dodge that very last second. Frostivus doing a really good job of dodging all of Chen's attacks. Chen on 1 HP right now. Frostivus going to flip over to the dagger to try and get some extra movement coming through. What a big shift parry. Oh my goodness. I saw the 1.0 release come out and Frost was not caught up in it. I was like, is he going to hit the button? Because there's a chance that when you parry, you get pulled in and you end up just getting rubber banded into that ability. But I mean, on the land ping, Frost able to hit that, doing a very good job of winning his second Realm of Yang.
Alrighty, well, Frosty, golden armor, golden throwing knives available to him. He is just going to pretty geared going into this late game. And we got, what, 2 players with depletion on right now, Chen and Verse. Have we? Is their second Realm of Yang already finished?
Yeah.
Did Wang Liang take Mystic Might? He did. He didn't take, yeah, Wang Liang took Mystic Might here. Have a look at this Realm of Yang once again. Had the whip sword to work with onto Verse, as Verse getting caught out a little bit early. Catches the nice parry there, but instantly breaks away. Catches on the uppercut as well. Verse getting caught by the stagger lock from the whip sword. It can be such an oppressive weapon to go into. And yeah, this is the ult you're saying where like Wang Liang, he just has to not get hit, and Verse just going to kill himself basically. Just trying, but Wang Liang didn't do a particularly great job of dodging away on those. Forces Wang Liang to go a little bit low there. It's just going to pop the ultimate. Goes for the shot, able to hit it. Oh, he's taken that version of the ultimate. Interesting. The firewall version. I can't remember which F that is.
That is the V1 variation, I do
V1,
believe.
that's the one, sorry.
Yeah, and I've talked to some people in NA about it, just a little bit, and I think lots of people are favoring that. The other ult is pretty easy to dodge. This one gives you an AoE effect, right? You have the burning on the ground. It gives you a little bit of control. It gives you the opportunity to back off and heal. So I definitely think that some of these players in North America are enjoying the V1 better, and obviously the CN players are starting to like it too, as we're seeing them make a little bit of action happening. Speaking of NA, shout out to everybody who's watch partying right now. I know a couple of you guys, Nova, Numza, all of you guys are here, so shout out to you guys. Anyways, jumping through, Huemo, Verse looking to get active on the Kylan is not the most optimal pick, because you are burning that ultimate and losing HP every single time you go for one of those shots. So you have to be frame perfect with your attacks, as we are going to see big fight going to be coming out. And it looks like Spider has gotten himself into some deep trouble here. Gonna get caught up by the grapples in the sky. Wang Liang gonna be able to dodge out from that Lonnie ball. Everyone is seeing blood in the water right now as Spider. No ultimate, 1 HP. Gonna be trying to kite this out. The goalie stands to kite the other way. He's already in Narnia. Oh my goodness, look at how far this man has gone. Look at the movement on Spider. Okay, they did see him. But what
He's got
a play
Mystic Might is the
break
problem.
Ankles. Yeah, we are seeing Mystic Might coming out, but look at how quickly Spider was just gone. Able to move completely to the other side of the map, get completely out of dodge, and now nobody knows where he is. And look at this, catapult to the other side. Bang. Uh-oh, Bane.
If I
Bane,
remember
Bane,
right,
Bane. Oh my goodness.
If I remember right, I think it's either Mike or Spider. One of them is running like grapple distance, grapple speed as like their setup, where a lot of people don't run that nowadays. I might be wrong if it's Spider. I think it might be Mike, actually. But I remember getting told this, but this guy, he does go grapple distance, grapple speed. If that is the case, if it is Spider and not Mike, it's not bad for him, to be honest. It's probably part of why he was able to get away. But Chen, using his ultimate, and I think at this point, Chen's kind of just announced that I'm about to die to the depletion. And Verse is now going to take the opportunity to jump in. The problem is Chen's going low. Verse has committed ultimate as well here. Verse needs to get the kill, get the Soul Bloom, dodge the Bane's Breath, and get the cleanse. And I don't think he was just able to. Oh, Verse, that was so close, man. Able to break away, but no ultimate. It's just going to make a run for it. Looks like no one's interested in overchasing onto him. Verse got away with murder there.
Yeah, he's able to catch, and that's the one thing you shouldn't do against a Kylan is try and run off of a cliff, because the second that you're falling in the air for that one split second, you're just going to get absolutely pressed on. And this is really not good for anybody in the lobby right now, as these players are starting to contest that Yang Spirit Well, while they're leaving one player to contest the other one. Yeah, there we go. Wang Liang has the other Spirit Well all to himself, so now he's just going to be able to drop in on this with his ultimate ability. He's going to send that recast in through in a second, and we're going to see him dropping out with a capture of both of these Realm of Yangs. And there we go. There's the recast coming through. He's going to be able to drop ult again, get his ult back again. It's a vicious cycle that these players are going to have to deal with, but now everybody else in the lobby are going to be going onto that Yang depletion now. So it's going to be up to them to get these kills, while Wang Liang is going to try and continue to pull ahead in his crazy onslaught. 4 kills apiece for Verse and Wang Liang. Frostivus, Wufang, Huemo at 2 each. Spider at 0 on the board so far.
Oh, Wang Liang looking pretty strong right now. Everyone else just kind of playing it chill. It's just, Gonna take a little love tap. Probably not the person to jump into with the red token. Oh, Wang Liang's gatekeeping the flag is the problem. That's what's making this rough here. Is Hoimi trying to get to that flag, but everybody is just jumping in on him, getting caught out consistently, taking cannon shots as well. He's able to lose a lot of HP. Frosty, though, will actually cap here in the distance. As Hoimi getting himself very, very low. Inside that zone as well, ticking down. This is the long way around, and I'm not sure if this is the way. Is he going to live this? He's dead.
Nope. No, he's dead. Oh, yeah, he's done.
That was...
He did
I've seen a lot of this recently. We saw a lot of this last week on Saturday where, like, I think we saw, like, 2 or 3 people just die to the zone in a game because I don't know why.
Yeah, that was when we were casting.
Oh, it was when we were casting. Okay, what also happened on Saturday as well, mate? I don't know what's going on with our players. Verse thought he could go find the Soul Bloom. He couldn't, and he lost all of his health for it. And now, luckily, no one was there to kind of smack him back down. But he's still looking around for that Soul Bloom, able to get it. He's making it out, right?
He's not going to make it out in time. No way he's making it out in time. Yeah, he is.
Just,
oh, my goodness.
Just about.
Find him. Oh, everybody's on the other side of the map. As Spider still on Yang depletion, as well as Wufong. Frost, Verse, and Wang Liang all cleansed. Yeah, Huimo really not having the best performance there at the end. Ended up falling just a little bit short. Spider still trying to make something happen. Universe Slash coming in on the backside from Wang Liang. Just sending that out. So much damage going on to Wufong, and he's not even noticing from the back end. Now Spider on 1 HP. Just going to be getting hit up. Shotgun Verse coming out, and Verse going to be able to snag the kill all the way from downtown. Who's going to get the bloom? And it looks like it's not going to be him, as now Wufong just going to take to the zone. And one thing I did want to mention is that pot that Huemo got off at the very end there was the difference between somebody getting his kill credit and him dying to zone naturally. So Wufong going to be going up to zone as well. Now we've only got 3 players left in the lobby. It's going to be Frost, Verse, and Wang Liang. As Spider went out with no eliminations on the board. It's really unfortunate to see, given how strong his performance was in the initial martial artist.
Well, I'm saying, man.
Hopefully he can continue to put the pressure up on the board, because he really needs those points. He's in 6th place right now. You know, it is only game 2. We still got 4 games left in NARAKA to play after this. But it's not looking too good right now for him. He's really going to need to lock in, as Frost, Wang Liang, and Verse go for a final 3 in game number 2.
That's what I'm saying. I swear, every time you win that martial arts, you do pay the prices. Now, got ourselves a Kailin, a Yoto, and a Zenda in this final circle. All on golden armor. I think everyone has a golden weapon. They might not be displaying it right now as Frosty is, but all pretty heavily set up. We're not going to wait for the circle to close, guys, are we? I feel like that'd be kind of grief.
It's a bit of a debate of, like, right now, neither one of them want to get aggressive, right? Right now, when it comes to ultimate abilities, I'd say Frostivus is probably in the best spot. Wang Liang has the best movement. Frostivus probably will have the best control, but Verse has the opportunity to knock both of them up into a combo and knock them off of this ledge. It really depends on which ult is going to dominate, and it's 3 ultimates that are quite different. We've got 2 sword ults with Yoto and Kailin, and then we've got the ranged movement control ultimate that Wang Liang will be able to put AoE burn damage. So with that burn damage alone, if he's able to connect onto both of them, that'll win him the game just off of that. And as far as points go, Frostivus needs both eliminations and the first place finish to get the MVP. Wang Liang needs to make sure that Verse doesn't get any more kills, and he needs that first place finish for the MVP. And then Verse, he can just hold strong, and if he gets that last place, he will be ahead of everybody else for that MVP. As all of these players with 1 minute remaining are closing in on a very vertical zone. Like, there's so many.
This is a bad one for the Kailin and Yoto, I think.
Yeah, I think the Zenda's going to take it.
I feel like this final circle really favors the Zenda. Being able, like you said, she's got all that movement. Yes, Kailin has the dashes, but the big problem for Kailin is he has those dashes, but he's dealing damage to himself. And when the zone's also ticking you down, when the Zender Burn's ticking you down, I feel like he'll just bleed out. So he wants to play the aerial game right now and just play away. The F came out from Frosty. Frosty's taken a light tickle to his health bar, but is looking to reposition. Burst has committed ultimate here. It's going to get some damage off, but that's going to be the first 2 strikes for free. And now at this point, he has to connect those dashes. Otherwise, he's in real danger as Frosty has also thrown the ultimate out here. It's going to look to try and catch onto Wang Liang. Verse gets battered out here. Sword's going to get sent forwards. Verse doesn't take too much damage off that one, but Verse is going so low as Frosty's looking for it. The burn comes out. Who's going to secure the kill? First kill goes over to Frostivus, but now Wang Liang is going to just try and burn away at Frostivus' health bar. They're both trying to time this out. Wang Liang will take the final circle. They tie it, actually. And I think that's Wang Liang taking MVP for that then.
It's going to be the MVP going towards Wang Liang because he does have 1 more point on the board than Frostivus does. As, the tie for the end there, definitely not the ideal situation for Frostivus. And actually, Verse is going to have that extra point on the kills. And since we don't have a kill multiplier anymore, the placement points aren't going to be enough to put him in that top spot. So Verse actually going to be able to come away. Oh, it's because of the tie that Verse is there. Because of the tie, they don't get the same amount of
first place points
for getting first place. They're going to be both getting the second place points. Verse going to get the third place placement point with the 5 kills. It's going to put him just above Wang Liang and Frostivus. We're going to have to take a look at the total scoreboard in just a second, but not looking too bad after our first game. Verse looking incredibly strong, as he always does when it comes to these crunch time situations. It's really nice to see Wang Liang coming back and dominating like he used to do back in the day in the OG seasons of NBPL, and Frostivus really shining this year. I'm loving the effort that he's putting in.
Yeah, Frosty looking very good there. Able to give him first a bit of respect on the way out. Nice pick up off that. But yeah, I did not expect to see the Kylin take that MVP, but they did. Verse, really solid performance from him. Translating a bizarre final circle. I can't believe we saw the circle close. Solos is so weird right now where like this keeps happening where they wait the game out till the last moments. Like at the beginning of the season, we wouldn't even see like second final circle. Like it would just fade. The game would end so quick. But now we're seeing a very different setting where the players are quite happy to wait out that final circle. Maybe the circumstances of that game were a bit different, hence why. But yeah, very bizarre game. And Verse will take MVP for that one.
Yeah, it's a really nice MVP. I definitely thought that we were going to see Wang Liang come out with the double kill there, but the burn damage was just a little bit enough. Like Frostivus was 1 HP there at the end. And as we're going to take a look at our answer for treasure, what was Verse's pick rate with Kylin? Oh my goodness, this is a tough one, ladies and gentlemen. Was it A, 15%, B, 17%, C, 19%, or D, 21%? Make sure you drop those answers in the Twitch chat, and one lucky winner will be whispered for special gifts.
Yep, A, B, C, or D. Yeah, I mean, that was a very interesting in-game one. Obviously, we got 5 more games to go. No, 4 more games to go. I keep forgetting about martial arts. 4 more games to go. Spider obviously only getting 2 points, and those were just placement points. They were not. Oh no, they were from his thing. Yeah, did he even get position points in there?
No,
I don't think he did. I think he walked. Well, you know what? We'll find out here. Spider walks out of a goose egg. Yeah, so the curse of the martial arts carries on here for Spider. He's gonna have to do his work. You know, you want to be in that top 4 if you are in with a chance of taking a spot at those grand finals coming up on the weekend on Saturday. So it's really all to play for right now. It's very important that the players step it up here and, you know, make sure they go for that qualifying. But we got the overall standings. Spider sitting in 6th place overall, tied with Hoime right now, but Verse sitting at the top. And it's interesting that our 2 top players are the 2 who lost their first round in the martial arts.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to see. They wanted their get back, so Verse and Wang Liang really able to do some good numbers coming into this battle royale. Frostivus able to put 4 up onto the board, putting him at a score of 4.5 in that third place. Wufeng with a 2.5 in fourth, just above Huemo and Spider, who are tied for that 5th place spot. And then down we've got 7 and 8, who paced almost getting the win in that fight, but Wufeng able to pull up with a little bit more kills. And then look at this beautiful third party from Spider originally, but Verse was able to come in and get both of those eliminations right off the rip. Beautiful parry coming out as well from Wang Liang. As we saw earlier, I really hope they show his engraving parry. Look at this, Wang Liang just absolutely cooking on the Zenda in that mid-game. We see him take out Verse when it comes to that Vermilion Bird Mite buff. And then look at this, GG Chen tried to go down the cliff and he just gets sent right back, manages to get himself the bloom. And then the shot from out of nowhere is stealing the kill away from Frostivus. And if that kill goes Frost's way, that might have actually been able to put him over the top, as Frost 1 HP in a dream, able to survive till the very end, and Verse able to take that MVP, denying out any extra points to give away to Wang Liang. As we are going to see a very beautiful come up from our own WPG's Verse on the Kylan, looking really nice. 5 eliminations, 13,000 damage, Sky Punch, Engraving, Warrior Pace, the rest of his Jade's damage reduction, most of his damage coming from his ult, Longsword doing the rest, and then Hung Sword coming through at the end as well, because we did see him lose his Longsword near the end of that game.
I mean, damage reduction is always nice, right? Like, especially on a character who hurts themselves. Means that the return fire from other people will be lesser. But yeah, I mean, honestly, kind of gifted that MVP at the end there. They were a little bit too hesitant and the lobby timed out. But very, very impressive performance nonetheless. Was able to do a lot of work at this early, getting those 5 kills for himself, sorted it out. Obviously, now that means going into the next game, we've got more players who are going to be looking to try and get themselves a decent game. That was a very, very slow game at number 1 of Battle Royale. We're hoping that game 2 will be a bit quicker, but we're going to throw ourselves to a cheeky break and then we'll be back with that game momentarily. See you in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. I'm your host and caster, Seb. I'm joined alongside Hip Rain, my other amazing host and caster for today. And we are going to be jumping into game number 3, our second Battle Royale game of the day of our solo losers bracket round 2. So this is the final chance for these players to make a stand and qualify in the top 4 at the end of the day to get themselves into the solo finals for Split 2. Isn't it crazy that we're already coming through with our second stage finals this weekend? Yeah, I mean, I'm very surprised to see how quick and how fast everything's moved. I don't know if I see. It's just caught me off guard how quick everything's moved. I don't know why, because for the last like 3-4 years, that's how NARAKA seasons have gone. You just blink and it's over. But the fact that we're now like on the final week of the regular season and then we'll be moving into playoffs it's a bit of a shocker. I don't know if the season's shorter than they were last year or if they're about the same length.
They're just about the same length when you take into account the that we are going to have a pre-finals and a grand finals after stage 2.
Okay, yeah, true.
So we still have, instead of it being we had our bi-weekly 4 bi-weeklies, right, which is 8 weeks, and then we had our grand finals, which was our 10 weeks. We now have our 6 weeks of stage 1, stage 2, 3 weeks for stage 1, 3 weeks for stage 2, which is 6, and then we have 2 weeks of pre-finals, and then we have our grand finals. So we've
just a little shorter,
just like maybe 1 week shorter of events, but it's still just about the same amount of NARAKA that's being played. Of course, there are less players, so it is a little bit faster, and it feels a lot shorter. Like, I feel like I've casted maybe twice or 3 times, but it has been quite a bit of time since we started this season.
Yeah. I mean, I'm actually, weirdly, for the first time ever, a little out of date what's happening in trios, because I've not really been over there that much. I'm normally a little lost on what's going on in solos, but this time around, that's not the case. I've been very much over on the solos, which has been fun. Solos has got a lot going on. I am surprised by how much the lobbies have slowed down over the season. I feel like that kind of like fresh aggression coming back from the off season and from the break has somewhat dissipated, and people are kind of playing a little bit more tactically, a little bit more kind of tempo minded. But I'm hoping we do also see the tempo pick back up again, because I do think right now you can't actually afford to be playing slow. Like, quite a lot of people didn't walk away with many, if any, points in that game. And now that just means that they're on the lower side of the table. You need to be in that top 4. All it really takes to lock in a top 4 spot is probably like 2 really good games and then playing okay for the rest of the day. If you have like what Spider's done, which is the martial arts victory, which is 2 points, which is an okay like placing game in a regular battle royale, and then Goose Egg's here. Like, he's in 6th place right now. He's 2 off that top 4 spot. So there's a lot to fix for some of these players on the lower end of the table. And I think now we're moving over to Morris Isle for our game number 2. I do want to see some more aggression out from these players. I don't think they can sit on their laurels and just expect to qualify for the grand finals off that. Well, for the finals of this double elim, not grand finals. Grand finals are not yet. But yeah, regardless, I think they've got a lot of work to do to get themselves into that spot. And I know this is definitely one of the tougher lower bracket finals we've had if you compare it to the last time, but you can't make excuses. You just gotta kind of put the game up, put the numbers up.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a pretty stacked lower bracket. Like, we have our Jacob champion, we have Spider, we have Frostivus in the lobby, we've got Wang Yang. Like, there's pioneers of the game, there's titans, there's big names, and there's quite a lot going on, right? And like the bottom 4 of the league who got already eliminated after the first round of the losers bracket. So the bottom 4 players have already been taken out, which means that there's an even higher skill gap that's coming out when you're in that second losers bracket. You've got players who are typically performing in the winners brackets. This is our NBPL Grand Finals winner verse. This is there's so many players who have so many accolades in the game that just didn't perform well during the group stage this week. So now they're in the losers bracket, right? And now it has to happen sometimes. Some players are going to have off weeks, and it leads to an incredibly stacked lobby.
Well, here we are. Immediately, the Zender actually looking to get picked up here by Wang Liang. Off the back of that, I do feel like solos at the beginning of the season, people weren't really respecting the Zender, but I think as time has gone on, they've learned a lot more about her. I think that's somewhat stumped Spider, though, because that leaves the Jianhan Li open and available. And I think he did have a good think about it, but decides, nope, I want to lock in that Temmie. And Jung-Hwan Lee, who has typically been a second pick character, could potentially be looking at a fourth or even lower spot in the pick order here. There it is for Verse. And it's one of those ones where they kind of prep their picks throughout the day. And then if someone doesn't pick up something powerful like this, that Jung-Hwan Lee, Verse goes, oh, I could just take it now. Do I want to take it now, or do I want to pick it for when we originally planned to pick it? So side Z is going to, but does mean obviously next game he'll be in second rotation. So Jung-Hwan Lee will also slide down the pick order a little bit off that as well. Or he could pick it twice. You can pick a character twice, to be fair. Yoto going to get picked up for Frosty. Been seeing quite a lot of success out of the Yoto on Frosty, actually. It's been one of his better picks this season. And then
he did really well. He did really well on the Yoto Hime at J Cup, and he's been carrying that success over into the Pro League this year. It's been really nice to see that Yoto is still making like a really big staple into the meta, because it's just such a powerful ultimate ability that you're able to catch these players in. With the addition of Green Focus, it has been a little bit more played like combatable. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get a Liam.
We have seen it.
Liam is just so not optimal in the multi-way fights.
He's not, but you're not seeing as many multi-way fights. I think the Liam especially has been getting picked on Morris Isle, because you can take him down to Shipwreck, you can grab people and just throw him into the lanterns, and it's just a guaranteed kill. There's a couple of other kind of like areas in which you can utilize it. He has been in solos more and more picked up as a good Morris Isle pick. Not a good solos pick, but especially a Morris Isle pick.
Yeah, I understand that. Just the Morris Isle play, like we used to see the Predoria game on the zipping from Mike back in the day, where he would just he'd opt to go for the zipping yin pick to not burn any of his extra hero picks. Plays on a healer game with the amount of rotation that's on the map. He's able to do so many crazy things with that. So, you know, it's an interesting pick. I want to see him cook on it. I want to see some crazy plays coming out from the Liam, because I am not convinced that Liam is an optimal character. I think that his hero design needs a lot of reworking, and I know that they are incorporating a pretty big rework for Liam, which is crazy that we haven't gotten Takeda rework and we're already getting a Liam rework. But anyways, as we're jumping in to game number 3, this is going to be our lower bracket round 2. Game number 3, our second Battle Royale game of the day, F1 V2. So we're going to see the ball ultimate for Huemo on that Liam. Everything else standard across the board for what you saw throughout the entire split.
Alrighty, well. Have we got anything interesting on the pick on the loadout? There's V2 on Chen this time instead of the V1 like we saw last game. But yeah, beyond that, pretty standard stuff. So we're heading through back to Old Faithful, back to Morris Isle for game number 2. I'll look at the heart rates across the board. Some were a little high. Still, we're still seeing some high heart rates here. And if I was Chen, my heart rate might be up. 0.5 points is all he's got to speak of so far.
Yeah, he's gonna
definitely needs to make this game work.
I want to see a Takeda game coming out from him later on in the day. If he's able to put up enough points, I want to see the Takeda game coming out, as we are going to see Circle spawning coming through. And you were right, Huemo spawning in Shipwreck alongside Spider and Frostivus. Wufang getting the gold zone in that northwestern or like middle western corner to himself. And then on that top left side of the map, or top right side, that gold zone is going to be surrounded by the rest of our team and the rest of these players. It's going to be a bloodbath off rip. I do think that we're going to see some pretty cool stuff coming out very early, as we are going to be seeing Fireflies coming out here. And these players are going to be running quite a bit of initial rage, as we've started to see the shift away from the grapple distance and the grapple speed, and the shift towards more of a very ulti game. As look at this, Verse already got himself his ultimate. Wang Liang trying to go for those last bits of Fireflies, and there you have it. Fireflies going to be coming in. Now we've got weapons. Now let's take a fight. Verse and Wang Liang hitting things off to start right away. Ultimate ready for both of these players. Big jump L and B catch on Verse. The 1.0 release is going to come out. Wang Liang just trying to scale away here. Scale rush is coming out. Not wanting to take the action. Overhold's going to come through. F ability release. Beautiful dodge from Wang Liang to be able to get out of whatever Verse was trying to throw his way. 1.0 release is going to connect. F ability now jumps through. Purple focus is canceled. As Wang Liang is going to send the 1.0 back his way. Verse is actually extremely low now. Ultimate's going to be popped up for both of these players. That burn damage is going to be dealing a lot on to Wang Liang. 1 HP and a dream for Verse. He's going to be able to get the dodges off. Oh my goodness, look at these dodges coming out from Verse. Can
How
he
does
find
he
himself some sort of an armor swap? He's got the Shunhuan dodges. Look at that. He's gaining health back every single time he dodges.
That is crazy.
Recast is going to be coming through. Wang Liang could be dead here. GG's Chen with a huge third-party opportunity.
Nice
the
parry.
parry's going to come out. Who's going to get this kill? 1.0 release is the optimal play to get every single bit of damage here, but now we're going to see the Kylan ultimate coming
Did he get the Soul Bloom? He didn't!
Chen is going to be able to grab the Soul Bloom away, and Wang Liang, 1 HP, is going to get eliminated here, as GG's Chen's going to be able to clean up one. Wang Liang gets the other.
He got 2.
Well, that's his second kill on the board.
Yeah, that was beautiful there from Chen. Really, really nice. Able to bait out a lot there. And the fact he stole the Soul Bloom was the big one. That was the big difference maker there. Just massive denial. Stopped him from getting any points. There's shifting over to Frosty on his Yoto. Been a bit of his go-to character, really. No one around, though. No one to fight. And this is a remarkably slow early game again. I really feel like you've got revives. You should be utilizing them right now. Try and get yourself some kills. Like Chen's got 2 kills. He still has a little bit of time before he needs to worry. So he could look to try and get himself a couple, maybe a 3rd kill on the board. And that 3 kills will put him tied with Spider, who's currently in 4th place. So, you know, risking it for that revive, I think it's worth it right now. I really do.
The thing is once you get past that 2 kill mark, you've already got 10k gold. You're going to be in a position where you're going to want to go buy that purple armor, get yourself a bit of an upgrade on weapons. You're going to be starting your scaling, and you're not going to want to lose your life going into this next situation. Whether you're trying to put extra points on, it's more optimal to just wait until that Realm of Yang starts up to be able to guarantee yourself that 3rd kill, which is why we don't usually see people getting too aggressive in the early game after they've picked up a couple of eliminations. They don't want to overheat, end up getting caught out as the revives are going down, because as soon as this first circle closed, revives are gone. The GG's Chen not really wanting to mess around too much, as these Yang Poodles are going to start to spawn in just a second here. Spider getting a last minute looting in. He's got himself a purple hung sword with purple armor as well. As now we're taking a look at Huemo on the Liam. Not very much in his arsenal so far.
Yeah, nothing too major. Obviously off a revive, so he's just rescaling up right now. Down by Shipwreck though, which is exactly where you want the Liam to be. Grab himself a Firefly there as well, so ultimate almost charged up in case somebody found him. And now we're at the point where those Roma Yang portals are spawning up. There you go. And everyone's going to be getting himself positioned for this Roma Yang. I'll concede on the Chen point. He could have pushed for more, but maybe not. Smart move. But I do feel like everyone else kind of just played very passive in this early game. And, you know, all you're doing is giving another person an opportunity to contest your spot at the top. Like Chen, who was in last place, is now looking at potentially ending this game in that top 4 position, depending on how the rest of this game goes. So it definitely does make life harder for those at the top to hold on to their top spots if they play too passive. But we'll see what the post Roma Yang fights look like and how people play once they've got the depletion and also the revives available to them.
Yeah, Spider now. It looks like he's got a Myriad Winter Suite on those flying knives available for him, as we're going to see the ultimate pop coming through here. He's just burning time, making sure nobody comes in to mess with him. But we've got Frostivus coming into the realm of Yang.
I wonder who he's going to be playing into, because we've seen a lot of the ACOS versus Yoto matchups today. And I want to see how Frosty handles that, if that is the case. But elsewhere, Wang Liang is just going to be looking to get himself onto the Spirit Well. Assume we're going to see some people going for the Roma Yang soon, but Wang Liang gets caught here by Wufong. Wufong pins him in the corner, catches the parry on, goes in for the uppercut, and Wufong losing all of his HP basically off the back of that one. Wufong continues to play aggressive, is going to get the armor swap, but he's going to get absolutely cooked here. Wufong looks to take down Wang Liang and just eliminates him for the lobby as he goes for the Spirit Well, but it's going to be Spider versus Frosty inside the Roma Yang. The Temi taking on the Yoto. Two old school characters going toe to toe here. Look for the scale rush, didn't make the connection. F comes out immediately there from Spider. It's going to look for the wisp connection on to Frosty, but Frosty's not going to give it to him. Throws the wisp out, goes wide. Frosty, it's a little bit of damage, not too much here. Both on pretty much equal HP at this point. The armor gets stripped away entirely from those fist weapons from Spider. Spider waiting out the ultimate here. Waiting to see what Spider does. Spider does have that sandstorm to work with. Frosty has also thrown down his own, but remember, it goes through terrain. It's one of the few ults that's actually really solid into the Temi. And Temi not really be getting the opportunity to get the pots off from his ultimate like he wanted to. And Frosty can keep the aggression up. Beautiful takedown.
Really nice play coming up from Frostivus to take out Spider. So quick, so clean. He was letting those 1.0s fly. He was getting a little bit risky with it, but he had that F ability and he realized Spider's just not parrying. Why don't I just keep trying to throw this? It's going to work. He gets a couple of hits off, and he's able to do so much damage into that early fight, and then he gets the combo off with those fist blades. And then all of a sudden, now Spider on the back foot. Oh, what am I going to do? Yeah, I'm going to hit you with that ultimate now. While you're at your worst, I'm going to bring you even lower. We're going to get you into a situation where you're forced to panic ult, and then you're going to try and heal every single time the heal came out. Spider was forced to cancel due to Frost's increasing pressure on the side. And look at this, GG's Chen, he's smart. He sees the Liam and he's going, yeah, no, I am not going to deal with any sort of flaming cages today. As we are going to see a nice little combo coming out. F ability invested from Quamo. Big catch, but the terrain group's going to come out. Ultimate released. Will he get GG's Chen? And he is going to throw him into, oh my goodness, he missed a cage. We missed a cage, ladies and gentlemen of the chat, and that is going to be GG's Chen absolutely gone. He does have Vermilion's Burn Might, so we're going to see him back into the game. But all that effort to shoot the first cages, and then you get hit by the cage that you can't see.
Well, Frosty, right now, he's looking around, see if he can find anyone with that Bird's Might while it's still on. Spider, depletion on right now. Will be looking to find himself a kill. Only 2 players running around with depletion, because like we said, we saw a player earlier, but let's have a look at the Liam fight here versus Chen. I mean, he was so undergeared for this fight.
Yeah, Quamo just not looking too strong on the, yeah, just immediately dodged out the Liam ball. Another dodge out of the Liam ball, even though he does get the catch here into the taps. It's just a one charge back and absolutely annihilated as Quamo is going to be able to take out Chen on the outside. So he did get his nice little get back. Oh, beautiful F from Spider to avoid that aggression from Pace. Now the ult's going to be coming out. Pace fighting like he's got Yang depletion. He's got a Vermilion Bird Might, in fact. So he's going to be trying to go for this as he's able to push Spider out of his ultimate. Oh my goodness, there's the infinite. Here's the infinite. I think we've got it. Oh, green focus. No infinite potential available for him. We're going to see the Tiger Leap coming out. Spider taking quite a bit of damage now. Pace on the front side with that golden longsword just dealing so much. 1.0 into the focus follow-up. Will he be able to get the catch? Beautiful dodge from that F ability. Throws it down into the pistol shots. Look at how precise this gameplay is right now. Oh my goodness, the 1-2. One more pistol shot. Pace needs to watch out right now. I don't know if he has... Yes, he does have Yang Vermilion Bird Might still available for him, but I believe it was running out very quickly.
That's crazy, though, because we're literally now looking at a point where we're only going to lose, 2 players from this Bird's Might? Actually, one of those players got knocked out really early. So only one player from the Birdsmite from the first rotation. Not Birdsmite, for depletion. Thanks to Birdsmite players being the ones getting caught. Very, very crazy to see. As Verse desperately trying to connect onto a kill, but he is being hunted and third-partied, making his life incredibly hard for him. 20 seconds left. I think Verse has to recognize with no ultimate, the opportunity to get a kill has been heavily depleted, and maybe he can bait them onto Chen instead of him. Chen has committed ultimate to try and dash away. Verse has had to grey armor swap to see if he can get the damage off, but dashes come out from Chen. Chen just plays away to safety, and Verse trying to find those cheeky pistol shots in onto Chen. I don't know if Verse has got the time, though. 18 seconds to A, get the kill, and B, get the Soul Bloom with everyone in the lobby also on. We could now be seeing just 2 people going down. There's Chen about to fade away, but he is able to break away from Verse. Verse for 5 seconds. It's not happening. Has Chen been able to find the escape is the real question. As Verse fades away, unable to get the kill. Chen, on the other hand, no ultimate, eats the parry from Hoimi, goes down, and suddenly we're down to 5 players as the Birdsmites have popped up, and Frosty and Pace find themselves inside the Roma Yang.
We're going to see the Akos Yodo matchup that you love so much. Hip Rain, as the jump LMB is coming up from Frost, and this is Longsword versus Whipsword. Whipsword going to be coming out so much damage in that jump LMB spam coming through. And now we're seeing ultimate coming through. What a catch from Base to be able to knock him out. And it's Whipsword v Whipsword, actually. As now Frostivus really needs to make something happen with this ultimate. But the unfortunate catch, F ability is going to come in just in time. Ultimate recast to try and gain some HP back. Will he be able to make anything happen? No, he won't. Frostivus sent back to the Soul Altar as Spider. And who is that on the other side? It's TE's Wufong. Take the fight. The overhold's going to come through. 1-2. He's just going for this extra chip damage. He's not even trying to go for combos right now. F ability invested to avoid the combo coming out from Wufong. Oh my goodness, I thought we saw the sliding uppercut catch there. Goalie stance is going to be coming out, and he gets caught in the wisp. Sliding uppercut into the wisp, into the wall, into the wisp, into the 1.0, and that is a perfect TOD coming out from Spider on the tip.
Yeah, I mean, just going back to the Yoto versus Akos matchup, I feel like I'm going crazy saying stop ulting first as the Yoto, because the moment the Akos ults, it really diminishes your power of what the ult does. But as the Akos, the other answer, and what we saw, I think, play very well on this side of it, was don't ult at all. Because the Yoto is going to, at some point, need to press ult to kind of start that infinite combo of keeping you locked down. So denying Frostivus and basically forcing Frosty to panic ult because the timer was getting lower actually ended up being really valuable. Now it looks like Frosty and Wufong have just found each other off the bat here. F comes out immediately there. Wufong on the line, he's just trying to break away from Frosty. F already used. Frosty waiting with their golden whip sword, dodges away, just gets a light tick away of Wufong's HP. Now catches him with the uppercut grapple to keep him locked down. There's the whip sword to strip away all of the armor, and just like that, that is a low health Lani getting caught by the whip sword once again. Throws down the ultimate. Good dodge away there from Frosty from the ball, but does get staggered up briefly. Another connection lands onto Frosty. Wufong trying to see if that pot opportunity comes through as the ball gets summoned up. There's the F used again by Frosty as Wufong goes down to the ultimate. Frostivus immediately cleanses himself of depletion, and we're down to 4 players in this final game.
And that's a really
game number 2.
In the final circle of game number 3, as we had our martial artist, and this is our second battle royale. But now Spider just on the hunt, trying to get hyper aggro. He knows he needs to put points up onto the board here, so this is going to be his opportunity. He knows that Frostivus is looking for a fight. But now Frostivus has Yang Depletion Cleanse, no ultimate available for him. We're going to see, oh my goodness, what a play coming out. Big 1 point. Oh, but it's dodged out of the terrain grief. Not going to go Frostivus' way, and this could be super detrimental to the gameplay. Spider actually going to fall pretty far here. Frostivus is going to be able to get himself a pot off, and the advanced heal
will
be helping him quite a bit as well. F ability is going to need to get popped out, and he's going to be able to get the pot off there as well. Maybe a second one. 1.0 from the longsword is going to come out. Fan switches over now. going for the tempo switch. The 1.0 release is good. 1.0 release for Spider as well is going to be good. Breaking Frostivus' shield. What a combo into the air. Green focus is going to be forced out. Now we're seeing Frostivus has that ult ready to go here. We're going to see him try and make something happen. He's going to be able to get a little bit of that HP back. We're going to see him try and get, oh my goodness, beautiful tracking on the jump LMB. But, oh my goodness, Spider with the ultimate at the end is just going to knock down Frostivus as he is going to pick up his 4th elimination of the game as he's already climbed to 2nd place in the standings. 3 players left in this lobby now.
And that's what I'm talking about, Spider. Much more aggressive, able to cash in on the points, and suddenly you're in a much more comfortable position going into, you know, the halfway point. Actually, this is the halfway point. So,
yeah, exactly.
Really, really big.
Halfway through the day already, ladies and gentlemen. Alliance Paced going to be holding with that hard stopper kick on the spear too.
I feel like Frosty had an opportunity to break away from Spider, but because he ate the parry and he lost his golden whip sword, I think like he just got mad and he wanted to get his weapon back. So he figured the only way was, I'll take this golden armor, I'll take all of the guys' golden weapons, and that'll be my way into it. Now Frosty, of this game, has currently got himself in the 1st place in standings overall. That may shift around depending on how Spider plays the rest of this game. But honestly, not a bad game from Frosty, even if he went out a little earlier than he would have liked. Now, the question is who's going to pull the trigger? Parry lands onto Pace there. Hoime catches. This is the perfect Pace because he can throw him into the lantern. He biffed it!
He missed!
He biffed
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and now Pace goes, I know your game plan. Pops the lantern to make sure that doesn't happen again.
No way.
Catches again. Is there another lantern? Is there another lantern? No, just throws him into the zone.
Oh my goodness, look at him. He's got a smile on his face. Huemo knows it's cooked for him here. He's gonna try and escape this situation, but Pace is not gonna take too kindly to the disrespect of the lantern play. This is a very cheesy play. It's not something that you typically see happen very often in the pro league. And when it happens, it's, you know, oh, you got hit by that play? You got signed by a Liam, dude? You got hit by a lantern? Come on, like, it's an embarrassing way to go out. So we're gonna see the Spirit Well being claimed by Spider, and now Huemo and Paste are gonna have to duke this out because they're on Yang depletion.
Yeah, I mean, there is a flag available to one of them, but I don't really think that's going to be the way this goes. I think they're going to just send it in. Spider shopping in the zone, probably not the smartest idea, but Paste and Hoimo just find each other. Paste has picked up the lantern, catches the roar on. Remember, no Liam ult, and they know it, and he's just used combo breaker. This is a very exposed Liam. Could just go for the full kill. The flag may not even be necessary here for Paste. As Hoimo jumps into the zone, is starting to take a bit of tick damage. Maybe there's a world where he can get enough rage and see if that lantern inside the zone presents itself. Spider actually sending it into the zone here for Hoimo. Hoimo gonna lantern back, grapple, sorry, back to safety. Spider looks to throw in onto him, goes for the wisp, and yep, Hoimo's dead. Dice his zone.
Yeah. Unfortunate circumstance. Spider
on
getting
earth was he
incredibly
doing?
low as well. He was just trying to get away, and at the end of the day, when there's 3 players left, denying the kill to Spider, denying extra points is going to be more optimal for his gameplay down the line. It's going to make it
just
so
be
that
jumping into the zone. Like,
yeah, well, I would rather give the zone the kill than one of these players who I'm competing against. So, you know,
yeah, no, my point is though, he still had like almost 2 minutes when he jumped into the zone. That was a real mistake. Now Spider just going to jump here onto Pace. Pace obviously still has the actually cleanses himself of the depletion, so has a bit of time to play with. But I think with the fact that it's only the 2 of them, and Spider can see that Pace has lost most of his armor, he wants to go all send. Dodging away on the roar, gets the old pitter-patter, catches him with the uppercut into the grapple to keep him aerial. Pace losing a lot of HP. Spider wants to keep the pressure up, grapples forwards, goes on the full aggression. Pace getting caught by the tip-pat of the staff once again, goes in for the golden armor swap though, and looks to potentially find that turnaround onto Spider. There's the parry though. Spider is unrelenting versus Pace, as now he's going to throw down the F as the combo breaker, looks for the wisp angle. Sandstorm comes out, goes in for the pistol shots of the Paste. Paste is just looking for a pot, but Spider not gonna give him the opportunity. Looks for the F, didn't make the connection with it, as Spider now being caught here by the return from Pace. Pace has been able to get a single health potion off, and Spider's starting to go low. He's been juggled around, gets caught by the Tiger, and suddenly the ACOS battering Spider back against the edge of the zone. Spider trying to make his way towards his golden armor swap, as it's just coming down to armor swap after armor swap. They're all used up though. Pots have come out, heals have come out. Spider still has that golden, that red jade available to him, is looking for the window. It's finally timed out, has the F, goes for the raw, connects onto Spider, and Paste is going to take Spider down here.
Wow. Spider sold. Oh my goodness. In the 1v1 situation, ACOS coming in clutch, saving the day from 1 HP in a dream. Paste able to make the most insane comeback. Spider had such a good catch opportunity. He was almost able to seal the deal on the Temi, but he got aggressive. He pushed outside of the ult. He didn't want to allow the reset. The reset still happened. Paste able to come through with a beautiful finish in the 1v1. Spider was pulling out some super cool tech though. He did Tome, Cancel, into Wisp, into Staff combo, and then he manages to just unrelenting with the tech chase on the Staff. It was looking really, really difficult for Pace to get any sort of movement in. But then in the final 1v1, we see Pace come through with a beautiful finish as he's able to take away the win for game number 3. There he goes, tapping his... I love it. I love their interactions off the stage.
Absolutely bonkers there. Really, really good ending. I can't believe they both had a gold armor swap in the pocket as well. Like, that's actually huge. Both sitting on that one. But yeah, phenomenal performance coming in from Paste. Able to get himself the dub in the bag off that. And, you know, I was starting to count Paste out a little bit coming into today. And he showed that he's actually still got it, you know, goes up versus Spider in the 1v1 at the end. I still think Hoimo had enough time. I don't know why they griefed it. I think the fact they used their ultimate and kind of biffed that play got in their head a little bit. But they had about, I think they ran into the zone with like a minute 40 left on depletion. Like, I really, really don't know why they needed to run in and deny a kill. They could have played full second or even first there still. They had plenty of time to do so, but you know, is what it is. They bailed on it and left it down to Paste and Spider, and Paste gonna be pretty happy with that one, able to get the outplay on the ACOS and take down Spider at the end of that game number 3. But obviously now means going into our second half of the day at this point, and I think the scoreboards are still fairly close. You know, there's a few players who I don't think have really had an amazing performance yet. But even though Frosty went out early, that game was great for him. Like, he's in the top 4 off this game. Like, a really, really solid performance from Frostiverse there. Meaning that, you know, the day, it's still only halfway through. There's still a lot to play for and a lot of chance for everything could shake up still.
Yeah, there's definitely a chance that we're going to see a huge change in the roster and the lineup. Like, everybody is going to be able to switch over. Everyone has the opportunity to come from last to first. Like we just saw, sixth place all the way to second in that lobby. Spider was able to put up the amount of points that he needed to get himself into that top 4 in one game. And with the way that the points are progressing, it's going to be harder and harder after every game to get yourself from the bottom 4 to the top 4 in one game. But it is going to be possible in every single game. As we're going to take a look quickly at the scoreboard, that's going to be Pace with the 5.5. For the MVP, Spider snubbed out with the 5 points total. Frost in 3rd again with the 3.5. GG's Chen with the 3. Huimo with the 2.5. Wufong with the 1. Wang Liang with the 1. And Verse eliminated incredibly early with the 0 points on the board for him. Unfortunate to see that happening, but you know, you're going to have a bad game every now and again, as we are seeing now. Frost still leading the scoring with 8 points total. Spider is going to be in second with 7. Pace with the 6.5. Wang Liang with the 6. Verse with the 5.5. 4.5 for Huimo. Wufeng and Chen in 7th and 8th with a 3.5.
Still, anybody can climb. I think, while Chen, I think, honestly, to stand by their grief at the end of that game, I think, 3 points versus 8 points, there's not a lot in it. That is honestly an MVP performance from Pace here would be the difference maker and would get Chen caught up with Frostivus at the top of the table. So it's really anyone's game. I think Frosty, the big thing that he's done well here is while they've not been like big pop-off games, he's been consistently playing well. He's been consistently getting enough kills here and there to keep himself relevant, and that is exactly the performance he needs to just make sure that he qualifies. You don't actually need to go, incredibly hard and get like a big game in. You can save that for the grand finals. This is just about qualifying, and the safest way to qualify, and I'm gonna make some eyebrows twitch here, it's consistency. Consistency is key here, and that's what Frostivus has been doing very, very solid job of in this game. Spider, he's been unrelenting in his pursuits today. Really, really good stuff as Huimei, playing very, very well in this game. Apart from that ending where he just kind of griefed himself a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was just like the fact that he tried to go for the all-in against Pace. He got a little bit too excited and missed the shot. Like, he had everything set up there. Like, all he needed to do was throw him into the area. He throw him into the candle or whatever it's called. The lantern is the word that I'm looking for in the English language. Apparently, I just do not know how to say. English teacher mother, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. As we're jumping in, Pace with the win. Survived almost getting TOD'd by the lantern. And then comes through and gets the MVP for game number 3. This is his second time as an MVP. He's got 12,000 damage on the board. Heartstopper kick. He had a Mortal Defiance in the back pocket if he really needed it. Martial Artist Tai Chi Fan. Twin Shot and Bounce. Rupture Gale and Burn. That was a lot of cannon damage coming out. And Moonshard Storm from the Flying Knives. Didn't even use Flying Knives. Most of his damage coming from his ultimate. And the Whip Sword and Long Sword.
Just gonna rewind a little bit. Just because your mum's an English teacher doesn't mean you're necessarily going to be good at English, mate.
Yeah, I've just been instilled with the English.
Bro, my dad's a photographer, and he's quite a successful photographer, and I still suck at having my photo taken and taking photos. Your parents' profession does not reflect on something you're good at. One of my friends growing up, his dad was an artist, and he sucked at art. Anyway, we're going to pass it over to our interview for this game number 3, and we'll be back in a little bit. See you in a moment.
好的，亲爱的观众朋友，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人张欣。So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to post-game interview, and I'm host today Yu. So, today we invite Wang Liang. Let's say hello to audience， 给观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是埃及的王良。
首先啊，也是再次感谢王良老师来到我们赛后采访席。With new patch adjustment, do you have like some new plan or new strategies？ 那么我们也是知道，今天我们的比赛迎来了一个新的版本。那么想问一下王良老师，对于这个目前的新的版本有没有什么新的准备或者战术呢？
就练了一些新版本比较强势的英雄吧，然后天赋也有一些调整，神性削弱了，然后就现在就没有带神性。
So for me, I will like to more prepare to practice more new heroes, like the very strong hero in the like new patch right now. Let's move to next part, answer for treasure. So the question is, what's Wang Liang's average kills per game? A is 1.5 and B is 2, C is 2.5 and D is 3. So 也是想问一下王亮老师 We know that the only top 4 players can get into the finals. So were you feeling like pressure before the match? 那么我们也是知道今天的比赛的话是前4名选手才能进入到我们本赛段的一个决赛环节。想问一下王亮老师，今天赛前有没有觉得自己的压力会相对来说更大一点？
其实还好，因为 打每场比赛都会让你嘛，但是打了这么多年了，就是也是习惯了。
所以也是经验给我们造就了更多的一些平静的心态去应对到今天的比赛。So for me, I think like maybe so because I think I have a lot of experience in the game and I think I can hold my side to get more peace to the today's match. 那么也是进入到倒数环节 ，It's counting time right now， 让我们一起倒数3个数吧。3, 2, 1. Yes, grim shot. The correct answer is C, 2.5. And the last question, after the round, do you feeling like closer to your goal to go get the top 4? 那么也是进入到我们今天的这场比赛之后，你有没有觉得说离自己的目标去进入到前4更近了一些？
前2场来说还没有吧，还是需要下半场加油。
So I think the match 1 and match 2, I think a little bit like not enough to get to the top 4, and I will get more harder in the next match. So 让我们一起进入到休息一下，我们马上回来。So let's take a break and we will back soon.
这个我最讨厌的日子又到了。我宣布，2020年愚人节取消。
愚人必须过节。
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nbpl. We're getting ready to go into our second half of the day at this point. Can't believe how quick it's flying by. Be heading over to Old Faithful Holleroff, my favorite map, for this second half of the day. So far, Frostivus, by a very narrow margin, is sitting in first place, and 8th place is only 5 points behind. So it's a very, very close day so far. I'm curious to see if we're going to see more shuffle arounds. I hope we will. I think we will. It's typically what we see here in solos. But yeah, game 1, quite slow. Game 2, very, very explosive.
Yeah, it was a really quick the second battle royale coming out for there was some really interesting stuff that was trying to get pulled off. We saw the double pick coming up from Frost on the Yodo. He had 2 really consistent games back to back, and he solidified himself at the top of the leaderboard. For now, we've still got 3 games in NARAKA left to play, so there is anything that could happen. But right now, it's looking like Frostivus is going to be qualifying. It's looking like Spider's going to be there as well. Wang Liang putting up a good fight. Verse and Pace as well are doing amazing jobs. But GG's Chen really not having a good day today.
No, Chen definitely struggling a little bit. But unfortunately, that's kind of been the story of Chen this year. It's kind of been the story of Chen for a little while, to be honest with you. He's been a player who has struggled to kind of make a dent in the standing and in the scoreboard. And I think before, when there was more players, it was maybe less obvious because there were a couple of people who would kind of sit towards the bottom end / middle of the table. But now that they're kind of like, there is a middle of the table, but it's only like 2 or 3 players, and then you're in the top 3, then like the middle 3, and then the bottom. I think it's kind of exposed that Chen definitely does have his moments where he struggles. So yeah, I hope that he can kind of adapt, but the meta is obviously very different, which is catching off some of our players somewhat. Some people aren't quite used to it, especially with the fact that the tempo of the meta has changed pretty dramatically over the last couple of weeks as well. We're not playing quite as high tempo and as aggressive as we were before. But here we are having a look at the standings at the halfway point. Like you said, Chen sitting at the bottom of the table. Did get 3 points in that last game, so not like horrendously bad. But the start of the day has not been amazing for him. Wufong also in a similar position, 3.5 points, so tied with Chen in 7th/8th place. But obviously a big story right now is the fact that Frost is sitting at the top of the table. And
he's looking
everyone
really
else
good
not
there.
too far behind him.
That's what I love about the new solos format and the new trios format as well. Everything is so close. It's neck and neck until the very end. No one's able to pull away with it because there's not enough kills in the field, and a lot of these players are doing a really good job at denying any extra kills by going out to zone, going out to Yang depletion. There's so many things that these people are doing to deny kills to keep it that close of a game. And all of this min-maxing that these players are doing is really helping them out in the long run, because this gives an opportunity to a player on the very bottom. Wufong right now at 3.5 points only needs 5 kills to get to that first place, the same amount of points as Frostivus. So it is doable. it is really doable to come up from last to first, just like that with one crazy pop-off game. And these players are going to try and make it happen as we're going to head into the draft for game number 4, our third Battle Royale game of the day. Then we've got 2 more after that. Our final map always going to be the mirror matchup that's going to be coming in. And I'm super excited to see how that one's going to shake out.
Yeah, it really is all to play for here in this halfway point. Obviously, you know, you talked a lot about Frosty at the beginning of the day, coming over from NA. He represented NA at EWC actually as well in solos, but has been playing over in mainland China for a while.
So Frosty
is where he does it,
originally, right? He's originally from SEA. He's originally from somewhere in Southeast Asia. He came in, so the first time he qualified for J-Cup, he was qualifying through an SEA team. And then he moved to North America for his studies. He ended up qualifying in North America, and then he got asked to go play in the Pro League after that. So it's one of the reasons why we used to call him the Tri-Region Champ, as you know, he doesn't necessarily represent NA anymore. I know a lot of the guys in NA really, you know, enjoy watching his gameplay. They really like him, and you know, he's still respectful, and it's still all love on the NA side. But you know, he's SEA at heart because you know, that's where he's from.
Oh, I knew about the Tri-Region Champion. I didn't realize that it was purely like a holiday trip. Well, no, sorry, a study trip was what kind of gave him his NA exposure. Interesting. Did not know that fact. But yeah, regardless, someone who has played all over the place. And actually, let's be real, is the most like traveled player in like NARAKA esports, because you know all of the big names over here stayed over here. It's one of the things where I really do hope over the next few years we see a rise in the NA and the EU leagues to kind of give us a bit more competition, because obviously right now the esport is very China dominated, because this is where the money is, this is where the player base is, you know, this is where a lot of the attention comes in. But you put some money into the NA and EU, you will see a return in quality players, and all that does is just improve the esport, right? Like, it just means we get more interesting stuff.
Speaking of NA and EU esports, for any of you guys in the chat who want to maybe get your competing on, we have the MSC Challenge 2026 NA qualifiers and the EU qualifiers that are going to be coming up very soon. Signups close in tomorrow, actually. Signups close. There were 3 days left to register on April 21st, and it's the 23rd now. So make sure you guys get your registration in as fast as possible for the MSC Challenge in NA or EU, depending on which one of those regions you live. You can join in for solos, you can get a team, join in for trios. It is open qualifier. So there's only one shot for one person and one trios team to advance into the grand finals. But we are seeing you do get a chance to come out and compete. So for anyone who is interested in competing in some NA or EU NARAKA esports, that is on the table. Make sure you guys sign up before it's too late.
Alrighty, well, into the hero select here. Frosty is going to get his hands on the Junhan Lee. It was Temi and Akos once again, first and second getting picked up here. Junhan slips down the ladder a little bit. This means Frosty, who probably wouldn't have played the Junhan Lee today, will get his hands on it, because next round he is in first place, so he'll be taking the Akos. But Wufong is going to answer out with the Yoto Hime here.
Yeah, Wufong, tired of getting slapped around. He's died to Frostivus many a times in both of those games. We saw Frostivus picking up at least 1 or 2 on Wufong. So he's going to try and get his get back here 100%. As Chen going to be picking the Kylan, and Huemo going for that Zenda Wu. As we go to those last 2 picks, I'm really hoping we don't see another Liam, because that was just atrocious from Huemo in game number 3. As we're going to be pushing forward to see these last picks in just a second here. Chen on the Kylan. Let's see if he's going to be able to make something cool happen with the Kylan. I really want to see Chen playing the Takeda. That's my idea. Wang Liang already burned the double pick on the Zenda. Pace going to be going for that Lonnie pick. And then we've got Wang Liang in the back end. Going for the Xiao option. We haven't seen Xiao in a while. That's nice to see.
I'm happy to see her back. I know for a lot of people who spent a lot of time in solos, they're probably a bit bored of Xiao. Because she was dominant for a very long time in solos. But disappeared, has now somewhat appeared over in the trios side of things after the changes. But it's cool to see her come back here into solos, back to her roots. A very interesting pick, because the reason that she kind of fell out of the meta was partly because of the changes, but also partly because the meta shifted away from the things she countered and did well into. So very interesting. You know, she was good answers to like the Liam and stuff. Although Liam was actually also good into her, if I remember right, because he could cancel her ult by just catching her.
Yeah, the second that Xiao sends out that shield throw and Liam gets caught by it, if Liam's in ult, he's going to be able to get an insta grab. 100% guaranteed, because you're just animation locked. So playing into Liam wasn't the most ideal
he was
situation.
good into?
Yeah,
she was good into someone. Oh, Kylin. It was Kylin. That was her counter. She was really good into Kylin back in the day.
Xiao's great into Kylin. Xiao's also amazing into Yodo.
Yeah.
And Lonnie. As far as Akos low-key has started to, like, with the recent Akos changes, or the most recent Akos changes that we've seen, allow the pounce to go through the shield. The V recast can go through the shield, not the other attacks, but just the one pounce. So it does make it a little bit more difficult to fight against the Akos. The Shunhuan, it's a decent counter to the ultimate, but you're still able to get a lot of value from the Shunhuan against the Xiao.
All right, let's have a look at the setups. I don't think it's really anything too exciting on the setup front of things. It's all going to be about this performance here on our only game of Holoroth on the day, sadly, which I always find a bit of a shame, because
the martial artists are technically on Holoroth. That is why we only see one martial artist, because the map that it is set up on is Holoroth.
Yes.
You can see down in the corner, if you look on the bottom right side of your screen, you see how there's a bunch of those little arenas?
Oh yeah. Is that actually where it is?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
It's genuinely where it is. Yeah.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, you've got the solos one in the corner, you've got the trios one, and then you have another one as well. I think there's like a solos, duos, and trios one. And then they all have their little audiences, their amphitheaters. Very cool to see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we're looking on the top side. It's going to be WVG and Huemo from RW on the top side, and then the lower side's got basically the rest of the lobby all stacked up on top of each other, very, very close by. So we're going to see quite a bit of action right off the jump. So there's going to be quite a bit coming through. Not much we're seeing close to Imperial Village, so it's all going to be closer to that bottom side of the map as we're kicking things off with game number 4. Verse and Huemo going to be the first ones to get active. And look at this, Verse already with 96% on the ultimate. Same thing with Huemo. That initial rage and the Fireflies really just giving you so much value here. As we're going to see a bit of armor swaps coming through. Gray armor's on the board, but Verse has found himself a purple spear, so he's looking to get active.
Alrighty, well, off the bat already, Verse lost a fair chunk of armor. Nothing too major, still hanging on, but does need to be a little bit careful as jumps back in onto Huemo. Huemo throws out the F there. Verse just takes a little bit of tickle damage from the flying knives. Only Gray, so not really doing too much damage yet. As Huemo gets caught here by Verse on the uppercut as he tried to scale rush down through the staircase, but lots of room for movement. Does make chasing here quite hard, but versus Unrelenting. Gets the clang, quickly swapped out to the fist, trying to find a slap. Goes for the flying knives. There's the parry from Verse, and that should just be Hoimo finished up there as he's committed ultimate. Now just trying to play escape here. Sandstorm's broken out, and Hoimo is pinned in place. Verse will take that kill. Nice and easy.
Yeah, and you see these players doing this. They're investing the ultimates in these fights extremely early, as they really just want to put as much power as possible onto the board. They want to be able to guarantee the kill, and if it means that they have to burn an ultimate, they know that they're going to be able to get it back with the Jades that they're running. As it looks like Wang Liang solved puzzle right away, managed to get himself a golden katana, and now he's ready to jump in on the action. It looks like Gigi's Chen going to be his target of choice. CC is the lower target of the lobby, and now we've got no ult zone available. Chen going to pop that because he doesn't have that ult available. We're going to see switching over. He's got a purple fan too. This guy is stacked already. As it looks like Chen just backing to the outside of the no ult zone, trying to hold for as long as possible. Wufang backs out as well. Wang Liang is just getting ready to send a blue in on the backside. Chen knows he's there though. It's not like he's blind to that. He's going to be able to parry that in a second if he sees it. But Chen is going to be in a lot of trouble if Wang Liang is able to catch up with him here. The tower watch is going to come through, so there's an opportunity for the kite. As Wang Liang does head up to the sky. Scale Rush going to come in, tries to go for the jump parry. Parries a few times there. Chen just using this opportunity of confusion to get out of dodge, but he's going to get hit with the falling 1.0 from Wang Liang. 1 HP. He's going to be able to get 2 pots off, though. It's really nice to see from him as the kite continues around the tower.
Yeah, multiple people, though, making this a little bit harder here for Chen. So they are just going to chase up onto him. Chen tries to escape away. He's going to be able to get himself a little bit of healing off here. And just steps away for the moment as Wang Liang disengages off. And we're not done yet, but it feels like we're closing in on that as Wufang catches out onto Chen. Once again, Chen plays the escape.
He's got to make
the no ult
one
zone
good
they go
shot.
though. He can't. Wait, he just cancelled ult to go in.
Yeah, no ult zone's going to come
actually.
now. And now Gigi's Chen going to be forced to play between a rock and a hard place. As T's Wufang just going to absolutely annihilate Chen here. Shotgun burst going to come through. Recast comes out. Chen's going to be able to make his escape here. Is Wang Liang on the grief? Will he be able to get a shot through the wall? Oh my goodness, no. Wang Liang, you're griefing. Why are you letting Chen get away? No way. No way.
I thought Chen had griefed that himself a little bit, to be honest. And then, no, he was absolutely fine. He took a lot of the damage. He's going to finally get eaten up here by Wufang. Chen backs off briefly. Wang Liang gets a little bit of damage off, but Chen's not been caught yet. Pace is also in the area. Chen trying to get himself a scale rush up to safety. Is able to do so. So he's just going to head into the building. And a lot of this chasing has kind of just been fruitless. Chen, full health, and he's A-OK inside the building. Able to break away. Nice and safely here.
Yeah, and now
Very
Wang
surprised
Liang
by
just
that.
doesn't have ult. Oh my goodness. He goes for the target onto the Yodo because he's like, oh, the Yodo's like hyper focusing. I'm just going to be able to get damage while he's in ult. When Chen is 1 HP trying to get away and heal, he lets Chen get away. Chen ends up stealing the kill away from Wang Liang. Then when Wang Liang tries to go hyper aggro, he pops his ult. He tries to go hyper aggro into Gigi Chen. Gigi Chen just, he gets away with such ease. Wang Liang really not looking too good right now. It's just a little bit of poor decision making. He had the gold weapon. He has some purple weapons as well. He's really just trying to play that aggressive style at the start of the game, just running people down. But it's not 2022 anymore. You have to play with a little bit more game sense than that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, into that first round Liang we go. We can see Wang Liang here. Is that a katana setup? Or is that a Hong sword? I can't tell nowadays.
That is a katana skin.
Okay,
And,
interesting. Going katana. Switches out to the purple fan versus Hoimi. Hoimi able to break away briefly. Goes in. Nice parry comes out from Wang Liang. And oh, wait! Where's the health bar gone? It's just evaporated. Still got the F, still got the ult here from Wang Liang. And he's forced Hoimi to go in for their own ultimate. Quickly dodges away. Throws out the ultimate. That was just... that was a blink and you miss it. Damn,
That was some
beautiful
2022
play.
action right there. So we're going to take a quick look at Spider and Frostavis's fight before we get back into analyzing what just happened with Wang Liang. Big roar going to come out, but the F ability comes through just in time for Frostavis to be able to dodge. He's going to try and back off of this. Ultimate is going to come out for both of these players. Spider going to get hit with the recast. First two connect, second two connect. He tries to go for the last lunge to avoid that extra damage. The catch is going to come through. Big dodge going to be able to come out, but the alt recast comes through. Pounce just going to be used to get away. And now Jump C going to come through. He's going to be able to get one off. Another F comes through into the catch. Uppercut, grapple bump 1.0. And this is why players around the world are so frustrated with Xunhuan Li. It's like, Jump C, you're caught. I can animation cancel you into an uppercut right away. F ability, I can animation cancel you into an uppercut. There's so many different uppercut combo paths that you're able to do with the Xunhuan Li ultimate and F ability. And yeah, definitely very annoying to fight, but really nice to see a Spider or Frostavis getting the win against Spider in the realm.
I can hear the frustration in your voice, by the way. Like you did not sound like a happy boy talking about.
No, I'm an abuser of it. I'm an abuser of it. I just know so many people complain because I'm also on 80 ping when I abuse it. So.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Isn't that pretty standard for your neck of the woods though? 80 ping. Everyone's playing on 80 ping.
I mean, in like the east, the west. Oh my goodness, what a shot from Paste!
Beautiful.
What a catch! Yes. No, that's the shot from Verse. Paste is on the Yang depletion. I mean, Central North America and East North America, they're on 30 to 40 ping. But yes, on the West Coast, we're on 50 to 70 ping average, and I'm on about 80 because my setup is not as good as some of the other players who are around here.
Peasants. Peasants on your peasant ping. I'm on like 10 most of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so nice. I wish I could have. Nice. I wish I could have 10 ping. When I was playing in CN at Jacob, like I actually felt like I was learning the game and I was able to improve, and it felt like a whole different game. And then I come back to NA and I felt so lethargic in the way that the game style was playing. But look at this, Huemo going to be taking quite a bit of damage here from all of these players around. Who's going to get...
Frost got the kill.
The kill is going to be nowhere with a beautiful pig, but Spider going to be extremely low here, trying to get a little bit of health back in the corner. Wang Liang going to be taking the brunt of that Tiger Pounce. Frostavis with the Xunhuan ultimate was able to get himself a really nice bit of damage off, and the final hit onto Huemo to seal the deal on that kill. Now Spider going to try and get that terror off, and TE's Wufong gets the kill.
Frost got it again.
Tried to steal. He didn't get the kill though. He got the bloom. He stole the bloom. So Paste is still in need of the soul bloom. Okay, he did. But Frostavis really trying to get all of these extra eliminations. Gonna end up getting sent into the sky. He's got 46 seconds left from this Yang depletion or this Vermilion's Bird Might. F ability available. Is he gonna pop it up? Doesn't come in.
Oh,
Paste, you're looking dirty. No, the ball. Oh my goodness, what a shot from Pace, and he gets the bloom. He's going to be out of there. Look at that. The dash comes through. Frostavis is mad. Frostavis is not happy about that one, but Pace is out in a blink of an eye.
I'd be molding. Pace, though, is being hunted by Wufong. Wufong knows that this is an ultless Lani, and he has ult on the Yoto, so he feels comfortable to just full send it. Commits ultimate there. Pace has used the combo breaker.
He got Fireflies! He got Fireflies! He got ult back!
That's crazy again! Oh, Wufong is also going to be molding now. Committed ultimate. Dodges away on the ball, but Wufong is not willing to give this one up without a fight. Gets a couple of strikes in onto Pace. Just needs to dodge away and getting caught by the ball. Is able to evade that time as he goes for another shot. Wufong tap dodges away. And now the ultimate has faded away. Now Wufong feels like he can take this fight onto Pace, as Pace is desperately trying to disengage away. Only got the blue armor, and that blueberry will be easy to pick off here for Wufong. Gets the parry, gets the knockback from the F, but Wufong still feeling comfortable to go for the chase here. Doesn't want to lose line of sight onto Pace, as Verse is also coming through into the area. This is very dicey as Pace is taken down. Verse just walks in last second and takes the kill away from him.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. You know that Wufong was really needing to put this kill up onto the board. Look at the F2, just sending him back so he can go and get that Yang Pass secured. Ultimate's going to come out now, preventing Wufong from entering that Realm of Yang portal. He's going to just try and pressure him off of this as fast as possible. And look at that, he steals Yang Pass as well. It's what these pro players can do to bully other pro players off of points is absolutely insane. Some of the aura that these players just have, they just have to respect it. And they're it's like, okay, you're giving me point. You're backing off of this and you're giving me point. I'm taking Yang Pass. I'm going in Yang. Yang is not for you. Yang is for me. And that's what we see come out there. Absolutely crazy.
That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Well, Frosty inside that Realm of Yang. Going to be going up versus verse here in this one. Got the Junhun versus the Temi verse. Able to steal away a kill earlier. Going aerial.
It's not 3.
It's got the 50 cal rifle skin as well. I love it. Frosty going to be looking for him. Frosty does get briefly dinged there. I don't know if he combo broke away. My computer went a little bit weird for a second, but Frosty behind the pillar, look for the scale rush, doesn't make the connection once again, just setting up. Verse, scale rushes up, doesn't make the connection onto Frostivus. Frostivus just stands on top, but now he's going to get himself briefly caught there. Ultimate has been committed here by Frostivus as he's going to look to just get the damage onto Verse. Verse, I don't know if he's going to have to probably look to Sandstorm to really evade away from this damage, but he wants to use it to catch onto Frosty. There's the Sandstorm thrown out, looks for the Wisp, misses. Is going to be able to re-Wisp, but Frosty also needs to be careful. Is going to get caught by the Wisp, and that's going to give Verse the opportunity to open up onto him against the edge of the Sandstorm as well. Frostivus has lost so much HP. Catches the uppercut here onto Verse. Now keeps him in the aerial against the pillar. That's going to be a lot of damage in response onto Verse. Verse is low HP. Quickly switches into the range. Tries to get the damage off, and both people are just going to pop. Get some armor back. But Frosty comes out for the scale rush. Doesn't let Verse get the double off. Looks for the F. On to him. Frosty goes for the scale rush, dodges away. The F is still in the pocket here for Verse. Misses it onto Frostivus as he scale rushes away. Frosty chasing after with the scale rush in response. Catches the uppercut again onto Verse. And Verse, I think that is curtains. Frostivus takes another Realm of Yang.
See, that the Shunwan Lee connect on the F into a guaranteed uppercut combo when you've got no combo break available. You've got absolutely nothing in your favor. Oh my goodness, GG's Chen pulling off a beautiful parry. 8 seconds left though. Can Wang Liang defend this? No, he can't. GG's Chen gonna take it to the bank against Wang Liang as Verse and Wang Liang both go on that Yang depletion. Frostivus and Chen both step 1 foot closer to MVPing this game as they are going absolutely crazy right now. Verse or Frostivus alone with that super nice play that we're seeing coming up from the Shunwan Lee. GG Chen managing to pick up 3 eliminations this game. We did see him on Kylan earlier, so this is his double pick, interestingly enough. And then Frostivus going to be on 4 eliminations, really showing how dominant he's become all season.
Yeah, it's really nice to see from him as well. Solid performance from Frostivus. There's now 2 players running around with the Realm of Yang depletion means, again, we could be in for a very fast game. Seeing them go out as they're both reviving on top of each other. There's no way they're both reviving on top of each other. Okay, they decide not to fight. Verse is going to go the long way round and wrap into the zone. That could have been incredibly dicey for them, but Frostivus is also here. Potentially playing Gatekeep. If he just hears them fight, he'll be able to mop up potentially both of these kills. And he's close enough to know that they're about. They're both very, very scared of taking a fight, knowing that the 2 of the other players who could potentially third party them have that White Tiger's prowess. Everyone is just waiting. They're literally just waiting for them to fight. It's like, come on, do something. And then they're just going to jump in and third party.
Come on, move. It's like that one scene from that one movie about wizards.
What scene?
You know, in the first book when they're at the zoo and they're tapping on the glass.
Oh,
like, come on,
yeah.
move. Yeah, I don't know. That's where my mind went to.
I was thinking of the kid poking someone with a stick. We're like, come on, do something. As Simpsons. I can't remember who.
Oh, yeah.
That was the meme I had in my head.
Yes. Memes of great days as Wang
We get
Liang
40
advanced.
roller circle.
Oh yeah, this could be interesting. And look at where the oh my goodness, excuse me, chat. Look
Wow.
at where the Yang Spirit Well is spawning. It is spawning, I believe, almost directly on the tracks. So to cap, you're gonna have to be on the tracks, and that is gonna be an interesting one to see. Will these players just let it time out because of that, or are we gonna see a super aggressive play with maybe some chances of catching them up?
Well, it looks like Wang Liang and Versa found each other and have agreed to a gentleman's fight away from the others, where they can decide who gets to stay in the game and who doesn't. So far, Versa's definitely got the upper hand here with that staff onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang has got a little bit of a pot off in the meanwhile, though, has healed some of his armor back. You do worry that, yeah, it looks like Wu Fong is actually hovering on the edge of this fight. Frostivus also hovering on the edge of the fight. Both of them struggling to really play for the Soul Bloom, knowing that there's just too many people about. As Wang Liang dashing into the zone. He's just going to bait, and they're just going to go for one another inside the zone, I think, and just let the others leave it. Or are they? They're going underground.
Oh, here we go. Now the all-in ult starts to come through. WBG's Verse going to try and catch the Infinite off before we see the Wang Liang ultimate coming through, but it's just not going to be enough. We need one more Wisp though, and he gets the catch. Oh my goodness, knocking him into the zone. 1 HP in a dream right now for Wang Liang, as he might be able to make his escape though, because the ultimate is popped. And now everyone will be able to see where he's at.
He potted.
He potted. I don't know
Oh,
how
this
much
is
time
so
is
bad.
left on Wang
Frostivus
Liang.
is here.
Now Frostivus has jumped into the mix. He's going to try and see if he can land some sort of elimination onto one of these players, but the parry's going to come through. A lot of damage going to be coming out. Frostivus is just going to back off this.
Wait, they're both going to
Who's going
die.
to come and get the kill credits? That's going to be Verse with 1. Who's going to get the last kill credit? That's going to be GG's Chen. So Verse gets the kill onto Wang Liang to put him up to 10 total points. And then GG's Chen going to pick up one as well. TE's Wufeng now, the purple armor of the lobby, getting absolutely spotted out. Still on Yang depletion as well for him. Frostivus as well with that Yang depletion from the Yang Spirit Well. So it looks like GG's Chen was able to claim that Spirit Well completely for free. Wufeng not getting the get back that he wanted so desperately onto Frostivus. As we're going to see a little bit of aggression coming through. The recast comes out, and the dodge is going to be there. Beautiful dodge from Frostivus to be able to get out of that. I mean, when you play a character so much, you're really able to know. Oh, it is the F1. We did not see that coming out. And now we've got the Xunhuan Li ultimate coming through. Recast ult going to be coming out. The knives are jumping in. GG's Chen really trying to steal this kill away. As oh my goodness, he's gonna be able to, and that's 5 eliminations on the board for GG's Chen as he's climbing up to 3rd place all the way from the bottom. And we were talking about this. I said he needs about 5 kills to get himself into that prime position, and now no ultimate. Frostivus getting absolutely comboed up right now. Very low in HP, as we are gonna see he hits the jump before getting caught, and now it's got Frost. Oh, nice, good parry. He's able to parry through that now, but yeah, there's going to be so much damage coming through from that ultimate. Don't go down the cliff, Frost. You know you can't go down the cliff. The buttery rocks are his playground with this ultimate. Oh, Immortal Defiance proc has come through. Frostivus just getting absolutely spammed on, and there we go. Frostivus eliminated 2nd or 3rd in every single game he's played in the Battle Royale so far. And that's going to be GG's Chen with the MVP in game number 4.
And I'll admit, I'm surprised to see Chen get an MVP. I feel like he is, he's been an interesting player this season. I don't think he's really had the most incredible performances, but that was a nice little way to end that one from Chen. Gets himself the victory under his belt. Keeps his hopes alive of making it. There's only 2 games left to go. Frosty, he looks quite tilted there, but I don't think he should be. He's been playing tremendously well all day. Like, he's scoring decent points. He's very much in this game. Very much in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking incredibly strong after that game. Like, he really wasn't looking too good after the first couple of games. But
yeah,
8th all the way to is about 3rd or 2nd place overall right now is looking incredibly strong, which is really nice to see from him there. As you know, you don't really typically get to see too much action coming out from GG's Chen. Like, he didn't really play too well in the verses. He managed to put up a 0.5, so he is in that first pick position, but it's really just not the crazy business that we have seen of days past from him. So it's really nice to see that he's able to put up a 6-kill final first place finish for that game number 4. And I'm hoping that we're going to get to see even more madness coming through as the day progresses. As we're going to get a question here. Who won game 4? Was it Frost, Chen, Spider, or Huimu? And we were literally just talking about it. We were literally just watching it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you spam your answer in the chat, and make sure it's the Twitch chat, because one lucky winner will be selected to win some very cool exclusive NBPL in-game merch.
Yes, absolutely. Make sure you do your answer. Yeah, 2 games left to go, though. A lot to play for still. I'm excited to see what these guys have got cooked up for game 5 and 6. Obviously, game 6 is the mirror matchup, so this is the final game coming up of regular picks. This is the last chance to play the heroes they want to be playing before everyone. Now, it's still ACOS, isn't it, as number 1, I think, being picked.
I think so.
Yeah. I'm 90% sure it's ACOS. I was thinking about Junhan, but actually Junhan Lee's just been getting picked 2nd more consistently. Or no, 3rd, actually. He'd been skipped over quite a lot. So it was, yeah, still very much going to be an ACOS final kind of mirror matchup to go. But I'm very excited to see what these guys are going to be playing in this final game. I think, you know, Frosty, while his consistency has done him well, I don't think he's comfortable yet. Like, he has to have like an actual winning game to then be comfortable for game 6.
Yeah.
So it's a very tight one, and Chen just jumped from last place into the top spots and has now got himself in a position where he might be looking at those finals on Saturday. It's a very, very tight situation after the end of this game.
Well, Frostivus is going to have the opportunity to be on ACOS here because he is going to be first pick. So that's going to be a really good bonus for him coming into the rest of this games. And then if the mirror match is ACOS, he's going to have back-to-back ACOS matches, right? He does his martial artist, and then he plays Yodo, Shunhuan, ACOS. Right? That is a crazy min-maxing of picks and points to come through for himself there, because like what's more optimal, especially for the Yodo main. Like, he's such a good Yodo player. So Yodo, Shunhuan, ACOS is like one of the most optimal lineups for Frostivus specifically, and he is going to get to be running it. So it's really great to see that coming out from him. Hopefully he can keep up his energy. He's been final circle contender every single game, right? He's been in that final circle. There's been I think game 3 we saw him go out a little bit early, but he's always put up a consistent number of points to get himself into that top 2, top 3 of the standings every single game. And that's what's keeping him at the very top of the leaderboard, because some players like Spider, donut the first game, not too many points the second game. We finally see him get an MVP in game number 3, but then game number 4, he's not really showing that presence anymore. So
yeah. I mean,
really
that's the big thing as well, is I genuinely feel like the martial arts tournament is cursed. Because, like, look at Spider, man. Like, he's kind of been a little invisible today. He's had, like, a few decent games. And to say he's out of the running would be a bit of a lie. But, I mean, that's his second goose egg. What is that from Chen? That's awesome.
Oh, my goodness. That is actually
Kylan
so cool.
Chen in it is so sick. That goes hard, man.
Can I get one of those done for me? I want one of those. That is so cool.
Look at that
I wonder,
glorious
did
hair.
he actually do the cosplay, or is that just?
No, that's his face superimposed on the model.
Okay.
That's
Very
definitely
cool.
CG. Just his face
Yeah.
isn't, and the hair's real.
8.5 game score total with 6 kills and the 2.5 ranking points. Frostivus going to get that second place with a 5 total game score. Verse with the 4.5, Wang Liang with a 2, 1.5 for Wufeng, Pace with 1, Spider with another donut, and Huimo as well with another donut. So Huimo really starting to take the last place in the lobby a little bit too seriously, as Wufeng still managing to put up a few points in this game, not as many as he would have liked, but definitely starting to climb back up. As we're going to take a look at the overall standings now, it's going to be Frostivus in first with 13, Chen in second with 12, Verse, look at that, he climbed up to second place off of one game from 8, so it's still possible comeback for any one of these players.
Anyone can come back 100%. Huimo has to have an insane... Huimo and Wufeng have to have a really, really good next 2 games to do so, and have to hope that the people above them also don't. But we are looking at a world where Spider might not make it to finals.
Yeah.
How crazy is that to think?
If he gets one more donut, it's going to be it for him, right? Like, there's...
He's had the most donuts today as well, other than Verse, but the martial arts also kind of low-key doesn't count because it's only a maximum of 2 points.
Yeah,
like
when
Battle
you're looking
Royale,
at a donut,
Spider's had 2.
Right? Battle Royale donuts are so different compared to the... like, 4 people automatically are getting 0 points when it comes to the verses. When you're getting a donut in a Battle Royale game, everybody else is getting at least 1 point. Often, there's barely times where we see the double donut, unless you're Huimo and Spider, right? Because it's like, okay, Spider's the target, and then Huimo just had a really bad game as well. As you can see, he does end up going out there. Frostivus able to take out the elimination for him. As we're taking a look at some of our replays, Wufeng, Frostivus almost had that kill as well. And then Pace gets the kill onto Frost here as well with that goalie stance finisher. And he does manage to grab the bloom. That kill would have gone Frost's way. The game plays a lot differently, as we're seeing how Chen is able to take on Wang Liang in the Realm Yang. With only 7 seconds left, he's able to get that elimination. And then GG's Chen, this is where he really started to go through. He started cleaning up all of these third-party eliminations. As Frostivus is going to reset, GG's Chen's just over here putting in so much work. And then Frostivus with no ultimate available, fighting against a fully ulted Kylan, is GG's Chen just laying such a dominant force on him.
Oh, here we are. Our MVP card. Our second Kylan of the day as well, actually, on MVP. Very interesting to see. Is Chen from GG. I'm genuinely surprised to see another MVP for a Kylan. He's been quite under kind of played character, at least in the performance-wise. But damn. Dragonlight Mike, title upheaval, Firmament for his Golden Soul Jades, had Palm Lightning and Twin Shot and Bounce as well. Like, dude was set up in this game.
Oh, he was for sure ready to go. He didn't even have to bring out the Rent Firmament or the title upheaval. But, we see it on him just in case. Dragonlight came out as well. We saw the Palm Lightning come through, and it was so interesting. Chen was, like, almost dead. Remember when we saw Spider chasing him around tower at the start of the game for such a long time? Chen could have been out there. There was an opportunity for Wang Liang to take him out as well when we saw them fighting, and it would have been his second life. He would have been completely eliminated from the game. He managed to get away all because of Wang Liang's blunder, and it really just gave him a chance. It's like, okay, I have a new lease on life now. I shouldn't be alive. Let me go make the most of this game. And he ends up absolutely crushing it.
No, really, really good performance from Chen there. But, that is game 4, wrapped up. We're moving on to game 5, our penultimate game of the day. And the last game where we don't have a mirror matchup as well. So full freedom in what they're going to be picking. Now, like you said, the expectation is we're going to see Frostivus on the ACOS coming into this game. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. So yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see, how our last Padoria as well of the day goes. Last Padoria, we saw it was Chen who got their hands on the Vulpine Essence, where I can speak. Was able to get the Vulpine Essence and immediately lost it in the first round of Yang, which is quite rare for solos. Normally, Vulpine Essence is either procced to win you that first round of Yang, or is procced in like the second or even in the end game. We've seen some like in the final 1v1, the Vulpine Essence procs, and it wins them the fight. So it's... I don't want to see Chen get it again. As much as he just had a good game, He griefed it last time. Let's give it to someone who can make a big play with the Volpine Essence.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see who gets it, but I'm definitely thinking that we're going to see Chen spawning up that way. I think Verse is going to attempt to go for it. We might see Spider in the standoff as well, just given his standing. He really needs to put some points on the board. We're going to see him potentially just try and switch up his style, switch up the way that he's playing the game, because right now it's not working for him. He's putting up donuts. He put up 5 points in his best game. He's really not playing like he used to. So if he doesn't do well this game, the season's over for him. He's not going to be able to make it into stage 2. There might be a chance he won't even make it into grand finals. Like there's so many points of contention that are really, really scary right now. That if Spider doesn't make it, what does that mean for the world of NARAKA esports?
I mean, it means good things, in my opinion. Like, this isn't like a Spider hate train. I have a lot of respect for the guy, but I think what it shows is the players have kind of all stepped up to the level of Spider and kind of caught up, and it means that things are going to be a lot more close between them. So yeah, I'm honestly, this might come across for a hater, but I'm kind of hoping he doesn't make it, because man, what a story that would be for Spider to not make it to finals, especially when he won the first rotation as well. He won the first finals. So it'd be really cool to see, you know, having a finals where it's only Mike. Is that just going to give Mike the victory, or is someone else going to step up? Because we know, you know, Wufong won J-Cup. We know that Zhang Yuan is actually having an absolute tear right now in solos as well. Frostivus, who didn't look great in the upper bracket finals, is looking fantastic today in the lower bracket finals. It's very exciting. So yeah, there is a world where he doesn't qualify. I think the odds of it are low, but I would like it to happen because it'd be very cool for the storylines.
Yeah, no, it would definitely be really nice to see. It'd be interesting to see, right? The no Spider at finals, and like I feel like we've seen no Spider at biweeklies before, but since this is so much different, and it's like there's only 2 finals in the whole split now, it really does change the way that you have to think about this. It's like, oh, there's no next week. There's going to be a pre-finals to see who's going to qualify for grand finals, and then that's going to be it. It'll be a loser's bracket, because the bottom 4, the 2 winners of bi-weekly 1 or the stage 1 and stage 2, if they're the same person, if they're both Spider, then automatically qualifying for the finals. But we'll have to take a look at how it all actually plays out. But it's looking like if Spider doesn't compete, if Spider doesn't make it to the finals, we're gonna have a really, like, it's gonna be Mike's game to lose. But at the same time, there's so many new dominant forces in the league.
Yeah, the thing is like, Mike hasn't convinced me this year at all. And bro came back this year with the intention to make it like one last big final year. And I think he kind of underestimated the strength of a lot of the players in the league. I think, you know, people like Frostivus, who for a while was kind of like a middling of the pack player, over the last couple of years has slowly started to improve more and more. Wufong, who's been around since the beginning, but was always, again, you know, at best a podium player, but never kind of like a top player. He's also been starting to improve his game. It just feels like everyone is stepping up. So even if Spider doesn't make it, I would like to think that it's not a freebie for Mike. I think Mike is going to have his work cut out for him. And I was about to say, I thought Frosty was about to first pick the Yoto.
Well,
that would have been
double picked the Yoto, so
crazy.
It's just showing his blacked out because he's already double picked the Yoto.
Okay.
So
I see.
Yeah. So he's going for the Akos. Shunhuan on the side. Si Chen cannot play the Kylan, so he's opting to go for the Yoto Hime. No Takeda game from him, unfortunately. I would have loved to see it. But Yoto going to be the optimal pick there. Huemo in 4th. He's got the Lonnie pick, I do believe, or the Zenda. Zenda's going to be coming out for him there, and then we'll see Lonnie coming out in 5th. And, you know, someone that I've missed all day today, where's our Justinas at? We're not getting to see any Battle Royale Justina. Wang Liang might pull it out here, actually. Temmie going to come out for Paste. Kylan is still available, though. I don't know if Wang Liang has had a Kylan game yet, so it could be a Justina play for him right here. He's going to have to wait and see what he's going to be locking in. He hovers the Kylan, and it looks like it is going to be the Kylan lock. Oh, Lonnie lock going to come in.
Interesting.
And then 7 will be Kylan, 8 will be a wild card.
Alrighty, well. 7th. Like you saying, the Kylan. Final pick. What do we have open? I feel like I'm missing someone. And I can't pin who it is.
You're missing Valda, your favorite
No, well,
character.
I wish. There has been a consistent 8th here, and I can't figure out who it is for the life of me. Verse, I'll love you forever, mate.
I called it. Oh my! Oh.
Also fun. Not quite the Volder, but also a very fun pick here. The Justina for Verse is the final pick. Who the hell is the last pick normally?
It's always been switching. It's been switched every single game. We've seen Valda game 1.
Yeah.
Or we saw Liam. We saw Shio.
Yeah.
And then what was our other one? Wait. Game 2, 3, 4. No. So we've only played 3 Battle Royale so far, right?
You are correct. We have actually seen a different last pick every game.
Yeah.
Well, this is the last time we get that. It's Justina locked in as the 4th pick here for the final game. Everyone taking notes, getting themselves prepped for this game. And then after that, it is over to Morris Isle for the ACOS mirror match, which have historically been bloodbaths. ACOS, again, not really that defensive of a character. He's all aggression, which means the mirror matchups are so fun. I can't believe Pace bought Sharon Osbourne with him. That's awesome. You can't ever change my mind on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think it's the vibrancy of the red hair.
Mm-hmm. It's the specific shade as well, right? It's not
It's
like
the style
like
as well. It's the you're right. It's the shade, and it's also like the kind of layered, the way it's layered and like styled. She's like a young Sharon Osbourne.
Someone's got a little crush, and I'm joking. Frostabus is going to be playing on the Akos, and this is his game to lose here. Honestly, I think that Frostabus is going to put up a very high number of points on this board. I think he plays really well into the Justina matchup. He's going to play really well into Paste and Wu Fong on the Xunhuan Li. His issue was going to be fighting against, if he does come up in Yang against Spider on the Kylan, he might find a few issues there, but we've seen Frostabus have the know-how to parry that Kylan V2 slash, which we haven't really seen come out from that many people, so there's an opportunity for him to attempt that there.
Alrighty, well, actually looks like our Volpine Essence is going to be a little off the map. So I'm not 100% sure if they can get to it. We have actually had a Padoria game where no one got Volpine Essence because of a similar starting circle. So it may just be a little bit cooked on that front, but we'll see. Hot drop in the south. Got a couple of players start dropping about, but I don't really feel like we got a bloodbath drop area. I think it's a little bit more chill, but we'll see, because every time I think the game's going to be explosive, it's chill, and every time I think it's going to be chill, it ends up being explosive. The NARAKA players like to prove me wrong. It's their own sport.
It's what they've come here to do. They've been trying their best to get themselves in those situations to make sure that Hiprain is getting the label as the best caster cursor in all of NARAKA. tease Wufang, trying to make an escape here in a 2v1 situation as Wang Liang and Pace both trying to gang up on him. The 1.0 shot's going to come through. Will the scale rush be enough? But Wang Liang is going to be able to connect with that. Purple whip sword in hand is going to give him a huge advantage into this fight, but Pace already has the armor advantage when it comes to this fight. Grapple going to come through, but the scale rush is going to be able to deal a lot of damage. Tries to go for the slap switch, baits it out. It is not going to be able to get any momentum off of that. Now the F abilities pop. Ultimate is here as well, just to try and create some extra distance. As Paste is going to pop the F of his... Oh, big goalie stance going to come through. 1.0 in the back end from Chen is going to be able to do so much damage, but Wang Liang is going to get the elimination. Chen, though, going to be able to get a parry and send Wang Liang back to the Soul Altar as GG Chen picks up his first kill.
Ultimately, not a bad start for Wang Liang, even if he did go down there. He got 2 kills and then gets to reset for free. So not the end of the world for him. Spider and Verse find themselves in a fight. Spider actually peeling away here. He's gone quite low. Oh no, this is not the start Spider wanted. Taken down by Verse. Secures himself that kill. Okay, we might be looking at a little bit more of an aggressive game than I expected. Once again, proving me wrong. I mean, we had 1 hot drop at least, but this is away from the hot drop. Verse able to get himself some goodies. Does need to get some armor. Running around with purple nunchucks is awesome, but like the grey armor, bro, is very squishy right now.
Yeah,
really
you're not
need to get
looking
picked
too
up.
hot. You're really not looking too hot when you got that gray armor on. You just you can eat 1 blue, and that's about it, right? It doesn't offer you too much protection, and it makes it very difficult when you're going into fights. When your opponent's able to reset that blue armor, he's able to just take so many more hits than you. Quemo already down to half armor as Frostivus able to get another catch off into the second catch off of the Tiger Roar into the wall. Oh, terrain grief. Frostivus so unfortunate here as we are going to see the ultimates coming out from both sides. It's going to be the leap comes out. Frostivus actually getting pounced on pretty hard. Huemo going to be able to get the uppercut into the 1.0 off of the grapple bump. As we go into the repeating crossbow shots, Frostivus might be in a bit of trouble here.
Is he?
Will he be able to come away with the victory? No, he doesn't. Huemo gets the pick as Verse coming in with the grapple bump into the 1.0. Now, Huemo, no ultimate, no F ability available. 20 seconds left on the cooldown. This is Verse's fight to lose.
Yeah, it makes easy work of him with the purple nunchucks. Secures himself the kill. Gets the Soul Bloom, and Verse now set up quite nicely. Heading towards that first Realm of Yang that's spawning up any second now, in about a minute's time. So, for all of those who just went down like Frostivus, they need to reset, they need to re-gear in a minute if they want to contest on the Realm of Yang.
Yeah, I don't think Frostivus is going to want to be contesting that. Yeah. It's difficult. If you get your kills early off spawn and then you go into a secondary fight, it is incredibly risky, which is why we usually only see the third parties coming in as players try to get their fight finished off as quick as possible, then rotate around to see if they can get a pick. Spider going to be able to get himself a nice little bit of fireflies on that Predoria floating pile. As Wang Liang is going to get the other side, found himself some more purple weapons. He's going to leave a purple katana there too. Oh no, he does pick it up at the end. But now we're looking at Wufang and Verse heading over to this Yang portal. Both of them going to be contesting for this. Who's going to get the pass? Will it be Verse or will it be Wufang? It's going to be.
It looks like it's going to be Verse. Answer that question nice and easy. Purple on purple nunchucks, definitely a bit scary. Spider actually trying to force Chen off the and out of the zone, so that he can secure this one. Chen takes a little bit of a hit here from Spider. Spider not particularly interested in fighting, actually. He's just rather run away the opposite way. Now looks for the uppercut here onto Spider. Spider going a little bit low. F comes out from Chen. Chen's lost a lot of armor. That's Spider committing the ultimate here. Chen's going to answer with his own ultimate in kind, though. Spider lose a fair chunk. He only has 1 free dash, and then after that, they're going to start to hurt. As he catches on to Chen. Chen's getting juggled about pretty heavily here. Does need to be careful for the slash from the Yoto. Tap dodges last second away, Chen. I don't know who has the pass and who doesn't right now. But Chen is incredibly low. I think he needs to get in if he has got that pass. There he goes. Disappears in. Spider Really forced it onto Chen there.
Yeah, he tried. He was almost there. It was a really close call, but we're gonna see Paste versus Frostivus in our first Realm Yang. This is Temmie versus Akos. This has been a fight that we've seen quite a few times today, actually, as Temmie oftentimes has prevailed in the 1v1 situation, but Frostivus has beat Paste more often than not in their fights, except for that last 1v1 that we did end up seeing them fight. Frostivus did end up losing. Pace is going to try and go for the scale rushes. F ability is going to be invested from both sides. One to try and start the combo, and Pace to avoid any chance of the combo. Oh my goodness, Frostivus is done. There we go, there's the infinite. There's absolutely nothing that Frostivus can do to defend against this. The 1 point. Oh my goodness, 1 HP in a dream. Get the catch. Get the catch. Get the catch.
Got the catch.
Bring it back around. He's going to be able to get some sort of siphon off of this. He has one more catch opportunity available. Will he be able to do this? The scale rush is coming out. He brings the longsword through. He's going to be going for those jump LB spam. Jump LB. Jump LB. Oh my goodness. Frostivus with the 1 HP clutch. And look at that. You can see his pace. He tapped his face a couple times. And oh my goodness. So unfortunate for Pace, but what a play from Frostivus.
That was crazy. Wang Liang is staying totally aerial to stay away here from Chen. He's going to have to come back down, though. And Chen immediately following up with the whip sword here on the Yoto. Looking for the scale rush onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang is able to break away. Old school counter, by the way. Oh, no, this is the Lani. Sorry, I thought it was a Justina. Sometimes I get the skins muddled up there. Wang Liang should be going down. All this can take is one last connection from Chen. Here he's able to take that Wang Liang. And Spider is on incredibly low HP here. Has been able to heal himself back up, but he is having a very, very rough performance so far.
No kills on the board, no points up for this game as well. Spider really needs to get some action.
If he goose eggs here, man, it's so cooked.
It's cooked. It's actually, he needs the craziest Akos game of his life in game number 6 if he wants any sort of momentum back. He needs to take that second Yang. He needs to get a kill. And now we're going to take a look at a little bit of a replay between WBG's Verse and TE's Wufong. Beautiful musket shots coming up. That's a third musket hit. The slide away into the 1-2s from the Xun Huan, as he does end up getting the F ability to avoid any extra damage from the Xun Huan Li. So we're going to see the freezes start to come out in a second here. He gets the catch. Ultimate is now invested from Wufong. Xun Huan ult is going to be coming through, but that recast, he threw it in the wrong spot. Tries to cancel and go for the jump C, but Verse going to be able to get that. The dodge coming through, and there we go. TOD. Jump over 1.0 release, and Wufong with the kill. Now we're going to take a look at the Yang depletion players getting in a little bit of a scrap off. Weibo is actually going to go down to this as well.
Yeah, that's rough there. Paste able to secure himself the kill. That should be the cleanse there for Paste, although right now he's still got the overlay, so maybe someone else got the... It looks like someone else must have got the Soul Bloom there. That's incredibly rough as Wang Liang getting jumped onto here by Verse. Verse obviously with the Vermilion Bird's Might. Feeling quite comfortable to take this fight. Wufong also in the area. There's the freeze breaking out from Verse just to make sure he doesn't get caught by the ball. Continues to apply pressure onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang has to use the combo break to break away. The old switcheroo into Rug, and that's going to be Wang Liang securing the kill. Isn't able to get the cleanse off, though, because Wufong comes in and takes him down.
Oh my goodness.
Depletions have faded, but there's only 5 players left in the lobby. If anything, this is great use for Spider, because even if he doesn't get a kill, placement points are on the line for him.
He's going to be able to put up a little bit more with every step, as it looks like GG's Chen going to be getting the runaround from TE's Wufong. He's already managed to cleanse, but he's got this recast coming out from his ultimate. Oh, beautiful ult. Look at this. He cancels the ultimate recast to try and see if he can get a sneaky little bit of damage off.
Oh my!
He's gonna be dead here. That is a beautiful carry to come through, but he's got the Xun Huan dodge. Everybody in the back end looking for this kill. The scale rush is going to come out.
Spider
Chen's going to be able to get the elimination. Spider finally able to get his first pick on the board as well. And he steals the bloom away from Chen to avoid any sort of comeback possibility from him. But Chen does have that Vermilion's Bird Might. He is going to be respawning. Frostivus on 2, Verse and Chen on 3, and Spider finally with 1 kill on the board. He's going to get himself a bounty. And there's 4 players left, so we're gonna get a very, very open second Realm of Yang.
Yeah, I mean, technically everyone could get in. This could actually just be a game where everyone jumps into a Realm of Yang. Or is there only one in solos at this point?
No, there's 2.
There is 2. Okay, so it's just like trios. It's 3 and then 2. Okay. Good. For a minute, I started to doubt myself there, even though I've been watching NARAKA all day, all morning, and I still managed to get confused there. But yeah, no, it is a world where we see everybody jump into the Realm of Yang. There is a potential for a free cap as well. If I'm Spider, I want to get in one. I think it's going to be very important for him. Chen just going to hammer, change his weapons around a little bit. Got the golden pole sword, got a purple whip sword to work with. Spider gets himself over, but does have to be careful because Frostivus actually zoning Spider off. Spider's still very weak. He's running around with blue armor as he finds Verse. They're going to just fight for the zone. Verse, weirdly content with giving this up to the Blueberry, which I think is a bit weird here. I think he's finally realized that this is a world where he can take this fight. Golden Nunchuck should make quick work of Spider if he connects onto him, but Spider did a fantastic job of just chipping away the health bar. Wait, where's Verse's health gone? I think Verse just took a bunch of free shots there.
Yeah, the chip damage really does add up. And it's like every single light attack from a high rarity weapon is still something that you should be afraid of. You should be able to try and space it out, clank it, or dodge it, because when you're getting hit with those 1-2s off of the dagger, that's like the main way, or the fan, that's the main way that those 2 weapons make that damage come really, really big. Beautiful dodge from Verse there to be able to try and go for the catch, but now we're going to see the ultimates coming out. The grab comes through, but the V2 recast is going to come out, and now we have a guaranteed freeze if Verse times this right. You're going to see, nope, he doesn't get the freeze in there. When are we going to see it come through? And now the freeze is going to come out. Look at that. He dodges, though. And then the light hypernova to get the final catch, as Frostivus is going to end up getting eliminated here. Now we're going to see the scale rush come through. Spider on the other side did manage to get that purple armor before going into that Realm of Yang. Fighting against GG's Chen. Kylan versus Yodo. It's the battle of the big swords. As Spider on the fist blades. Going to be trying to make something happen, but it's not looking too hot to start. Full reset's going to be happening, though, as they go into the rest of this fight.
Yeah, about 58 seconds left on the Realm of Yang. Spider does take a little bit of damage from the whip sword, just chips away somewhat of that armor from him. Chen not giving up on the fight, though. Spider is just playing full evasion here. F comes out from Chen. Chen looks to get some damage off. Spider's going to throw out the ultimate now, and Chen has to just evade away. Doesn't want to get hit by these stashes, but is able to make connection on the first 2, and that's pretty rough for Chen, actually, who has also used his ultimate. Chen's just been stagger-locked by the Kailin, goes in for the dash onto Spider. Spider loses a fair amount of HP now, does have to go for the heal. Chen's also going to pot up here as well. Goes for the slash. Remember, goes through terrain. Loses the ultimate. Spider looks to jump in. Spider's actually on the lower health right now. Chen went for a parry. Didn't make the connection. Switches into the whip sword away from the pole sword. Spider trying to get the connection off. There's 8 seconds left. I think this might be timing out unless one of them steps up the tempo here. Chen looking for the charge attack. Here comes the parry. They both... Wait! Spider did it! Oh, that was so close. That was on like the half a second.
There was 1 more second before, because it hit 0 and then they die. All right, so it was on 1 as soon as he hit that punish damage, and it was just enough to get him that health to get the win over. Oh my goodness, Spider, you are cooking right now. 2 eliminations on the board, and just at the very last second, he manages to get the Yang depletion player, or to not get double Yang depletion, as we are going to be seeing Frost and Chen are going to be on the Yang depletion. They do need to find themselves some sort of lifeline pretty soon, as it looks like Chen going to be going for his soul revive in just a second. Spider looking to see who he can spot out. He finds the other player.
Frostivus is going to get the sneak attack here.
Oh yeah, I think he knows he's
He
there.
didn't realize.
Oh my goodness.
They went to the same bush. Frosty was already sitting in it, though. Went for the raw there. Didn't make the connection onto Chen. Now ultimate's being thrown out by Frostivus. Chen needs to be careful here. This right now is the fight for first place going into the final game. Whoever wins this Realm of Yang depletion fight will secure themselves that first place as Frosty misses the Tiger. Tack dodges away from the sword. It's going to take a little bit of follow-up. Gets on to Chen there. Lots of damage thrown out onto Chen. Chen is low HP. Frostivus is about to get that roar back. Everyone else is collapsing in, though, looking in for the fight. Here comes the roar. Chen gets hit by it, and that should be enough. Frostivus gets the soul blooms. He's been able to find himself a cleanse and some of his ultimate charge back. He can now heal up, and everyone else is just going to back off. I say that as Verse goes full send into Frostivus. Frostivus unable to get the armor there. Forces Verse to go in for the freeze of the combo breaker as now Frostivus is low. Spider able to secure the kill, and it comes down to that final 1v1 as Verse breaks away from Spider. Spider gets the soul bloom and now goes aggression on to Verse. Switches into the pistol. Verse, can he find the revenge for that earlier fight as he gets the uppercut onto him? It's a massive chunk out from the staff onto Verse's HP. Most of that golden armor stripped away from him as he dashes up to safety away into the Bane's Breath and starts the Bane surfing. But Spider, the one thing he's always been so good at is this little bit of chip damage. He'll just sling a pistol shot in just to get a little bit of additional damage. 100 here, 100 there, slowly adds up more and more. Spider goes up to the top of the pillar, and he's just playing chase onto Verse. Verse is playing full defense right now. Quickly goes in for the freeze onto himself. Spider continuing to chase onto Verse, though, as Verse is evading the Aya right now, as he's just desperately looking for a place to get a pot off, but Spider will not let Verse get that heal off, as now through the armor he's been able to strip, thrown into the ultimate now, waits for that buttery rock opening, gets that first dash off. I think it was a miss on the first dash, to be fair. Verse has been able to up armor swap into blue to get some HP to work with, but that should just be enough to get onto Verse's health again, as he is going oh so low. Spider, we've been talking about the goose eggs all day from him, but this might just be that first victory of the day since the martial arts. That all-important victory, and winning here will lock him in to the top 4, at least going into that mirror matchup at the end of the day. But Verse is just playing full escape right now, not giving the opportunity to Spider.
Oh no. Now this is where it's going to get tricky. Is Verse is going to try maybe to contest this, but I think going for the gold armor reset might be a little bit more optimal in this situation. And he's just going to, okay, go for the other Spirit Well. Okay. They're both going to go for these Spirit Wells, but now Yang Depletion has fallen upon Verse. This is going to make it a little bit difficult for him.
That was full frustration from Spider, by the way. That was stop running away and stalling. I'm going to put a timer on you then. Screw it, if that's how you want to play this.
Pistol shot's going to be coming up from either side. Spider getting ready to go for the Scale Rush on the top side of these buttery rocks. Is going to be able to connect on the Scale Rush. Goes for the 1-2 into the jump LMB. Verse can answer with a 1-2 of his own into that gold armor swap that he just got from having that White Tiger's prowess buff. So he also is going to be gaining a little bit of passive health and shield back, as Spider needs to do damage to gain some siphon from his buff. But he is going to have a little bit of a Mortal Defiance proc as well. Now we're going to see Verse attempting to go for the capture the flag to cleanse that Yang Depletion. Meter dump going to come through, but it gets canceled, so the jump LMB is going to reign true. Beautiful movement dodges coming out from Spider. F ability after the catch, but another catch comes through. He doesn't manage to capitalize off it. No, ultimate's going to be coming up from Verse. Beautiful uppercut into the 1.0 release. Pistol shot going to come out as well from Spider. Gets another 1.0 into another pistol shot. He's also got the Katana Tome. Don't forget about that. Now, Verse going to be trying to go to cleanse that Yang Depletion. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on his clock. He's just going to go for that full reset here, as now Spider coming to continue that aggression. One into the uppercut. Attempts come out. The catches are coming through for Verse more than they're coming for Spider. Oh my goodness, he almost gets that 2-1-1 connection. It was just a little bit late. These 1-2 chip damages are where he's really making the most of that damage come through. 2-1-1 is going to come through. The 1.0 connects. Jump LMB into the 1-2 coming out from the nunchucks on the other side. Verse is trying to go for the meter dump. The 1-2 comes out. Oh my goodness, the Katana Tome comes in to try and avoid any extra damage from Verse. Pistol shot comes through. So much damage. Another ultimate available for Verse. He's going to be able to go to absolute Narnia. Spider following. No heal available for him, but he gets the advanced heal off. Trying to go for that meter dump. 1.0 comes through. The cancel comes out as well. F ability invested again from Spider. This is absolutely insane, Brain.
I mean, Justina is possibly the most irritating character in the game. She's so hard to kill. She just dashes away to safety. She has the F to break away as well. Finally, Spider catches on, but again, the longer that Verse just times this out, the better. He's been able to cleanse the depletion, which is the big one. Spider comes in for the dash, forces it into the zone, just able to strip away a lot of HP there. Ultimate is now timed out from Spider. Again, just going for the chip damage. And Verse is maybe going to be able to get a pot off away from all of the action. But Spider continuing to go in forwards here. Has to be careful. Verse is playing so defensively here. Hasn't been given a window to actually get that upper hand onto Spider. Spider is going to be able to get a pot off. Verse gold armor swaps over to get away from the danger that Spider was putting onto him. And there's 3 minutes left. I think this fight has been going on for a full 3 minutes at this point. It has been one of the longest NARAKA 1v1s I think I've ever seen. Surprise, surprise, the Justina presses F and freezes up once again. As we are now seeing Spider trying to get through that armor onto Verse, has been able to do so. The staff has done a lot of work, but Spider's staff is almost fully broken. Verse went into the scale rush, able to make the connection onto Spider. Spider now actually finally being on the back foot, having to lose some armor, and is going to go for a heal as Verse goes in for a heal themselves. Like I said, had that advanced heal, so we'll be able to heal back up off the back of this one. Advanced heal Justina is disgusting tech, actually. It's very hard to find a kill onto them. Spider being able to full reset. Verse, once again, using an armor pop. That is the last of the armor pots on Verse now. So the recovery tool, definitely not quite there, but the ultimate has been thrown out as he gets hit by the Soul Jade from the staff. Absolutely smacked about here. Looks for the freeze onto Spider. Is able to catch him. Gets him inside the zone. Still has another freeze available. Waiting out that timer. Timer's off. He can go for another freeze onto him. Is he going to find the connection? Yes, he is. Spider losing a lot of that armor. Gets caught in the uppercut here as Versus suddenly look for the turnaround into this one. One more freeze available to him. Is he going to be able to make the connection? Spider breaks away. Freeze. Just about to time out here from Verse. Not going to get the connection off, but they're both on very low HP. And now it's Spider's turn to go for the ultimate. Went for the grapple to keep him in the infinite, but Verse not going to get caught yet. Goes for the F to freeze himself, but he's caught inside the zone where the burn is going to start to hurt up. Verse just breaking away. Jumps into the zone again to heal. Catches off, and there it is. Spider finally rewarded with his kill. But that was a lot of work.
Oh my goodness. That fight took so long. It was so unnecessary. We saw how many ultimates coming up?
I think there was about 4 ultimates each there.
Yeah, four Kylan ults, 4 Justina ultimates each. And in the end, Spider, remaining dominant, comes out on top. Verse almost had it back for a second there. But it was really just a split second of, oh, he might win this. He might be able to come back. Had him in the combo.
I was having flashbacks to like the zipping metas where no one dies. That was impossible to secure the kill onto Verse there. Verse walking away with second. I feel bad for, I think it was Frostivus who went out third. Like, he went out and it's like, it's fine. This game will be over soon. And they had to sit for another like 5 minutes. And they just chased each other around the map.
Yeah, Frostivus going out third yet again, which is, it's unfortunate that he's not able to get an MVP since he's just doing so well on the day. But, it puts him in a position where he's able to be consistently at the top of the leaderboard. And yeah, I think the Merciless Havoc at the end really messed it up for Verse as he tried to jump back in. He had the freeze come through. He wasn't able to get the TOD because of, well, now Green Focus, as well as the Terrain Brief prevented him from getting that extra focus attack damage. He had to go for the 1-2 instead of the 1.0 after the uppercut. So, unfortunate that Verse was not able to come out with the clutch, but it was really nice to see the play coming up from Spider as he manages to put himself up into that 4th place spot, I do believe, alongside Verse. So it's going to be Frost, Chen, Verse, and Spider. But ladies and gentlemen, your answer for treasure is going to be which hero did GG's Chen use in game number 5? Was it A, Akos Hu, B, Lonnie, C, Yorohime, or D, Kylan Zhang? And
I can't remember now. That end game was so long that I can't remember what he played.
I can
That's
remember.
Crazy. That is crazy. What a game, though, eh?
Yeah, Yeah, it was a really crazy game, and that end game was just amazing to watch. That fight was crazy.
Yeah. It was so weird because like the game started high tempo and like I was like, wow, we're in for a real bloodbath. This is crazy. And that stayed true until the final two. And then the final two felt like the length of the whole game. Like that just felt like the first like 25 minutes of that game flew by because there was so much going on. And then it was just Verse just running away for 5 minutes straight from Spider. One of the most bizarre final circles I've seen in this meta. That was like old school like zipping final circles where everyone just healed and walked away from each other. Really, really weird game. But regardless, Spider will finally end that slightly dry spell that he was experiencing of not getting any points on the board. Finally able to translate into a victory here. And I needed one because this wasn't like him just trying to remain at the top of the lobby. He was in 5th place until that final kill. Like that kill put him into the top 4, which is very important going into the final game. It is now about our top 4 wanting to hold that spot at the top, and for our bottom 4 wanting to, fight and gain a spot at the top into the grand finals as we get closer and closer to the playoffs of the season.
Yeah, and we're so close to that side for the playoffs. Like it is very, very close to being okay, guys. We're wrapping things up. We're doing pre-finals. We have today, tomorrow, the day after that, and then the day after that. And stage 2 is finished. That is solos and trios all finished at the end of this weekend. And then we have a week, and then we have our pre-finals, and then we have another week. And then on May 15, 16, and 17, which is actually the same days as EDC Vegas, it's going to be the Nbpl Grand Finals for the spring split of 2026.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for. I'm very excited. Very, very excited for what is to come. Obviously, we're not done with today, though. We've still got more to go. Hopefully, we'll have scoreboards and things showing up soon. I don't know. I feel like the production team fell asleep in the end of that game. That's why we haven't any graphics. All just out. But yeah, I mean, here we go. Oh, I think we woke him up.
They listen.
OUG Spider able to take himself the MVP for that game, 6.5. Hoimo, it's rough. It's real rough for this guy. They got a lot of work to do going into the final game. Frostburst continuing to get a pretty decent score, 3.5. That's fine. Keeping themselves at the top. I feel like while Frosty could theoretically lose their spot in the top 3 going into this next game, it's going to be hard. I think the consistency that Frosty set themselves up for here is going to really serve them well going into the game 6.
Yeah, I definitely think that Spider, having a really good comeback game there. He was looking like he was still no kills after first Yang, right? He managed to pick up all of those eliminations, after that first Rumble Yang happened. So, super aggressive, really nice to jump in. But Frostivus still leading the scoring with 16.5 on the top of the leaderboards. GG's Chen going to be at 15.5, just 1 point behind as they match their points for that last game. Verse is going to be at 15, only half a point away from Chen. 13.5 for Spider, 11 for Wang Liang. Pace is at an 8.5, 6 for Wufong, and a 5.5 for Huimo. So I'm thinking Pace, Wufong, and Huimo pretty much done. And then it comes to this Akos game. Who is going to take that 4th spot? Will it be Spider or will it be Wang Liang? Or will Pace, Wufong, or Huimo have the most insane pop-off game of their entire lives and get themselves into that 4th place spot? But I'm saying top 3 definitely solidified by now.
We're going to have to find out. We're going to have to wait. Last game obviously coming up. But before that, replays from this game, just because that last bit was so long, it's hard to remember exactly what happened because it was a bloodbath. It was a very, very aggressive game off the bat. Verse able to secure that early kill onto Spider. Hoimo, unfortunately, didn't have the greatest performance. They got that kill there. And then I think immediately after that replay ended, that was where Hoimo went down. It was a lot of action. And the good news right now, for anyone who's like, oh, that final circle was so boring, we're on ACOS. We're on ACOS for Game 6, which means it's W keys all around. Everyone is going to be full aggro, full aggression. I think we're in for a really, really fun final game. I've typically not been a major fan of final circles that are, well, sorry, of the mirror matchups, but I do think this mirror matchup, the ACOS mirror matchup, is one of the most fun ones. That and like Takedas and things, like anything that's not overly defensive and just is all aggression kit makes for the most fun final circles, 100%. But again, another guy in MVP coming in here. Obviously, it's Spider, his first actual MVP of the day. He did win the Battle Royale. 36,000 damage. I reckon half of that was the end of that last game. Just chasing around, getting chip damage here and there. Huge game from him.
Yeah, I mean, most of his damage coming from the staff and the fan. His skills and ultimates doing quite a bit as well, but pistol is going to be in that 4th place spot as well. He had Rupture Gale, Lord and Burn, Cyan Fang, Sync Cleaver, Juggernaut, Merciless that we did actually get to see come out, and then this is how we know Spider was good the entire time in that fight when we were like, oh, Spider's getting low, you know, it might come back the other way. He had Mortal Defiance the entire time. So he just, if he can hold ult for as long as he needs to, because the second the Mortal Defiance procs, someone's getting knocked back, and then he's going to be able to go into ultimate right away off of that. So ladies and gentlemen, we are actually going to go to a bit of a break, and we'll be right back with our last game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. I'm your host and caster Seb, joined alongside my man Hip Rain, and we are here bringing you one final game of NARAKA mirror match action.
Mirror Max.
We're heading through with an ACOS mirror match yet again. Hip Rain, what are you expecting to see? And let's get a hot take prediction coming from you as well.
Spider's not going to make it to top 4. He's going to get knocked out. That's my hot take. And realistic prediction is this is going to be a mental game. These guys are going to be going very hard because there's people who are looking to make it to finals, so they have to send it this game. They can't just sit back and be like, oh, I'll get him next game. This is your last chance. If you're in bottom 4, you have to go incredibly aggressive. And, you know, ACOS isn't really a defensive character. He doesn't have defensive utility like a Jean does or like a Temi has. You know, you don't have that safe combo breakers. The Raws are stun. Technically, it is a bit of a safety net, but mostly it's an aggression tool. You've got the ultimate as well, which has a bit of movement and stuff, which also gives you a bit of defensive. But again, it's mostly for the aggression. That's why he's good, because he does have defensive utility. But like the kit's like 70% aggression, 30% defensive.
Yeah, but he has the mobility.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mobility can be used aggressively, my friend.
Okay, but he could use the mobility as well for defense. Is what?
Yes.
Yes, is the way that I started thinking about that. But yeah, it is a primarily offensive kit. It is definitely more for the use of fighting players and getting offensive, creating extra damage and control into a fight. You're not looking for a defensive option when you're playing Akos. You're looking for the W key. So hopefully we're going to get to see some super crazy and aggressive fights. It's going to be really, really nice to see the W key right off spawn. And then we're going to see a lot of fights coming through in the mid game. I think that we're going to see crazy amounts of Yang depletion because of mirror match. I'm thinking there's a chance we see a timeout or two in our first Yang. And then when we go over to second Yang, it's going to be, I don't think we're going to be down to 4 players after second Yang again, but it could be down like 4 or 5 players, maybe 6 going into that second realm Yang.
Absolutely. Well, hopefully we'll be getting into that game fairly soon, get into the action. Itching of anticipation, but we'll have a look at the score once again. Frosty still sitting at the top. And right now it's Wang Liang in fifth place. He's 2.5 points behind Spider in 4th though. If Spider goose eggs this game, 'tis cooked, me lord. I think he'll be in real danger. Obviously, Pace not awfully far behind as well. I mean, Pace is going to have a good game. I think the major threat to Spider right now is Wang Liang.
Yeah, I think Wang Liang and Spider are going to be the 2 players to watch. I think Wufong has the capabilities of putting up 10 points and climbing above Spider, but it is going to be close. The highest amount of points that we've seen all day is GG's Chen's 8.5 point game. So I'm thinking
that was an exceptional game.
It was. If we're seeing 5 points, 5 to let's say 4.5 to 6.5 points for our leader, it's gonna be really close depending on how many points these other players get, because you have to take into account everyone is able to put points up. You have to simultaneously have the top players not putting points up and the bottom players putting a lot of points up to get any sort of upset going, because if they're both putting points up, it's like they're not moving in the scoreboard at all. As we're getting ready to lock everything in, taking one last look at Paste as he's getting ready to lock in for this final game. He's actually 2 average kills on the board, 0.3 average ranking points. Not the greatest stats in the world, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, until today, I think, again, not being the most impressive player. I think Paste and Chen have probably been the 2 players who have, in today, I didn't expect to be doing as high in the standings as they were. I mean, Chen in 2nd place has really, really caught me off guard. I don't think he's been overly impressive. Wang Liang, a inventive player on our screen right now, also having a fight tooth and nail here. I think Verse has just casually been pretty decent. Like, I feel like he's done almost what like OGG used to do in trios. Like, you'd be like, oh, they're in a podium position, didn't notice, and then they'd win off the back of that.
I definitely agree with you in that situation. I think that it's a sneaky player. It's someone who you don't really notice that they're there until it's too late, and then all of a sudden, okay, wow, they're up at the top of the leaderboard right along with you guys. Like someone we've seen, good play coming out all day, but we haven't seen any crazy pop-off scenarios from Burst, but he's still in the top 4 right now. He's doing a really good job of staying consistent. Frostivus we've seen at the top, and we're watching him because we love Frostivus, but he's holding that first place through every single one of those games.
Frosty has been playing out of his mind today, and in the upper bracket finals, like, he was far and away one of the worst players playing on that day. Like, he was really struggling on the upper bracket finals on Saturday. So to see him come into the lower bracket finals and play this well, especially with Spider in the lobby, with Wu Feng in the lobby, like, this is a stacked lobby today. And he's really been the star of the show. It's great to see from the guy. He's been playing really, really well.
Yeah, it's really nice to see when a player who's been you know how hard they've been working for this, and their hard work starts to pay off. It's really cool to see how that happens, as we are going to be seeing the Akos come through. F2v1. Oh my goodness, no way. Wang Liang is trolling. There's no way he's actually doing that. Please tell me he's not trying to cage people.
Hell yeah!
Oh my goodness.
Mr. Inventor!
No.
The chef is in the house. He's cooking.
He has a chance to qualify and he's doing this?
But what happens if he qualifies doing this?
I don't believe.
You're just a hater.
K-Jolt is funny. K-Jolt is memes. K-Jolt is Douyin content. K-Jolt is not your NBPL season on the line. You know what I mean? Like, there's a place to meme and there's a place to do optimal. And I will eat my words. I will happily eat my words if he qualifies over Spider playing K-Jolt. It will be one of the craziest things that has ever happened. But please just let it be a visual bug. Please let it be a visual.
It is one of those ones where when you are getting third-partied and you just cage down and we did see in the first couple of weeks some people running Cage ACOS as well. It could be the difference maker, or it could be Astro Grief. We'll find out. Wang Liang. Is he cooking?
Is he cooking? I don't know. He's running K-Jolt. He really is running K-Jolt. There's no
It's the real deal.
way. This guy was like, you know what? I'm going to be different. He has no combo break at all. Spider gonna go for that large size to Meow. On to the jump LMPs from Pace, but the 1.0 from Spider is gonna come in and claim that. That's not good for Wang Liang because now Pace is gonna be extremely low. We're gonna see a catch coming through the other way though. Spider, ult available though. Now this is where it's gonna get risky. If he gets one grab, and there it is. There we go. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Will Pace be able to succeed? Jump LMB comes out, and look at that movement as Wang Liang. This is why we don't sell our games, ladies and gentlemen, because Wang Liang now getting focused by the entire lobby, about to get sent back to the soul.
He got meowed to death.
He literally just had 3 meows. 3 meows in a row.
That's crazy.
Meows, back to back to back. You can't dodge 3 meows in succession.
That is absolutely crazy. I feel like also the fact that Pace went down as well as Wang Liang early. Like, Wang Liang has to make a hell of a recovery. Same for Pace, but I feel like Pace, with those 2 kills onto Spider, now meaning that 15 points is the qualifying range. I think that is almost immediately undone the chances. It's not entirely gone, but like, we went from like
still has a shot, but nobody else.
Yeah, we went from like maybe 40% chance of Wang Liang pulling it off to like probably a 10% chance of Wang Liang pulling it off now.
Yeah, and I mean the fact that he went K-Jolt, it already.
Okay, we'll put that down to like a 6% end off the K-Jolt.
Oh my goodness, what a jump coming through! Frostivus getting hit with millions of meows as well. This is the battle of a million meows. That's what we should call this. It's no longer the mirror match. It's just the fight of a million meows. As Frostivus just getting pelted with shots. He's gonna be able to find an armor swap. Jumps right back into the fight. He's like, hey, I got blue armor again. Let me turn this around. So we're gonna see the scale rush coming through, and could be cooked in this situation, but we see Frost on the top of the leaderboard, so he's not really. There we go. Pacer's already out. Wang Liang actually picking up that elimination. Another big meow. Frostivus is gonna go down as Spider picks up his 3rd elimination of the match, and the W keys are on. Verse now becoming the next target of the lobby. Spider ready to put up as many points as possible, and this might be awful for Verse, because if Verse goes out here, then there's a chance that Wang Liang takes his place. Spider's already secured that 2nd place spot right now. He's tied with Frostivus.
Yeah, there's a world where this is just the end of Verse here. There's a world where Verse gets a kill and turns it away from Wang Liang though one last time, who has been able to pick himself up a single kill. Raw made the connection onto Chen. Hoimo just dashing towards safety, using some of the room. Has actually thrown the ultimate out here for the movement speed. Spider does have his. As Wang Liang put a Moonbane, and he just Moonbanes the zone where the Runway Yang portal is. So he wants to guarantee that he gets this Runway Yang to himself.
It's the way to go. If you've got extra money to burn, you've already got purple armor under your belt. It's definitely a play. But this is an interesting one. Spider in a bit of a sticky situation. He is in an infinite kite zone. But the issue is everybody has ACOS F2. So this is large meows going through the walls over and over and over again. Could be not the greatest for some of these players. He's got that Cyan Fang though. The flying kick from the nunchucks really going to be giving some extra help. Chen going to be getting caught up. Grapple bump. Oh my goodness, he messed up the 2-1-1. Spider, you're cooking right now and you messed up your 2-1-1. No 1.0 focus attack going to be given to the side of Spider on a GG's Chen, as we're going to see the leap come up to the top side. Verse actually did end up getting eliminated into this sequence, so he's just taking his revive now. And that's interesting because we're seeing Huemo actually picked up 2 eliminations. Too little too late, my guy. It's too little too late. Giving eliminations to Huemo right now is like feeding like a dead fish. It's like, sure, you're putting food in the bowl, but it's not like it's actually gonna benefit. As
what on earth are you talking? Feeding a dead fish?
Well, he's not. There's no mathematical way for him to be able to qualify, and so no matter how many points you give him, you're just taking points away from Wang Liang.
I don't think he's seeing it that way.
You know, fair enough.
Because remember, also, a lot of them don't know the actual scores, and they don't know who's on what going into the game. Well, they know what going into the game, but they don't know once they're in the game. And there's a world where, in their head, Spider's goose-egging right now.
Well, yeah, especially because it's the kill feed shows ACOS, right?
Yeah,
ACOS
exactly.
ACOS
so they think Spider could be goose-egging like he's done a lot today. In which case, there's a world where they could be like, oh, I could still qualify if Spider carries on goose-egging.
Yeah, so they have absolutely no idea who's playing with who, right? And right now, though,
Yeah.
Spider is playing extremely strong, as we're going to see the leads coming through, actually getting turned around onto. The jump RMB is going to be coming out. Catches come through. Beautiful dodge from Wu Fang there. He's actually able to outplay Spider here. As, Spider still has one last dodge. He's going to be able to get that jump through. And now he has the upper hand coming into the rest of this fight with no ults. Wu Fang going to go for the reset. He gets the pot off first. Spider's also going to be able to get his pot, but now we're going to see the stun come through. Spider still has access to his F ability. 1.0 is going to come through. Beautifully dodged from Wu Fang. Catch is going to come out, though, on the other side. 1.0 release comes through into the 1-2, into the flying kick, and one last shot. Jump LMB into the aerial RMB on the nunchucks. What a beautiful finish is Wang Liang trying to kite this. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I didn't see how the cage went for Wang Liang. Also rocking the mic customization with like the blonde hair and the mohawk. That's literally what Mike's character looks like. Goes in for the roar, gets hit in response as Frosty catches him in the uppercut. Frostivus, he might not be playing for much considering he's pretty much locked in, but getting more points and securing himself a first place going into the finals is just a confidence boost for him. So Frosty able to take that kill. And he is going to happily do so. So he grabs the goodies in here. It's a golden greatsword, so he's going to need to get a hammer and turn that into a pole sword.
Yeah, the pole sword play is going to come out. We could see the Dunkin' Donuts tribute. Maybe we'll get to see a little bit of a greatsword play coming out from Frostivus. I heavily doubt it, though. It's Wang Liang, Huemo, and Wu Fang, all three of the members on Yang depletion. This is pretty rough for Wu Fang now, as GG's Chen, the one dropping down to 4th place. Verse going to be able to claim that 3rd place spot back. Now we're going to see some, Huemo getting caught up. But Verse just losing the combos. We're going to see ultimates coming out now. Huemo is on Yang depletion, so I don't know why he's running from this necessarily. He does need the aggression into the fight. Counter grapple is going to be coming out into the grab. Be a lot of damage coming through. Now the ult's going to come out. He's going to get stunned through. Who's going to come away with the elimination? It's going to be GG's Chen from downtown. Oh my goodness.
Oh my word. I mean, I feel so sorry for Huemo there. He just got mauled, roared at, and then shot. They just pinned him down. That was brutal. Down he goes. 6 players left in the lobby. As Wang Liang with depletion and cage. See if he can maybe cage these beasts. Get himself that recovery, but he still needs to get 4 kills or a couple of kills and be the last man standing if he wants to qualify. There is a world here because Verse is the one getting caught. That could buy some space for him. Verse able to break away. Has got a lot of people onto him, though, looking for the turnaround. And that's going to actually be Wang Liang who secures the kill. Knocking Verse out of the lobby. The dream is alive still.
Oh, my goodness. As Verse is still in the lobby. As
Vermillions.
Yeah, he had Vermillions.
I was wrong.
Spider's going to go out to Vermillions as well. Now, Wufang has managed to get the cleanse, but he is 1 HP in a dream right now. Who's going to see the chase? Spider going for the salty res immediately to try and claim this kill back. They want to get Wufang out of this lobby as fast as possible. Wang Liang needs this kill. Frostivus wants it. Spider wants to deny any extra pressure. Verse also desperately trying hard to get the kill. Verse is going to get the elimination. Oh my goodness, what a meow. Putting him on to 17 points. It is going to be quite a bit needed for Wang Liang.
We have 3 people tied between first and third right now, by the way. And it's only 0.5. Look how tight it is at the top of the table. That kill has just moved the needle a little bit more. Wang Liang has to win this Realm of Yang, or he's basically done. Spider taking a fight here versus Verse. If Verse beats Spider, that changes up the standings a little bit.
Yeah, Spider
Verse,
needs to...
If you're Wang Liang's, Verse can't get another kill. Like, he literally can't get another kill.
This is actually pretty good though, because I don't know, Verse might go to another Yang portal. We might see that happening, but oh, Chen might aggress on the Spider here too. This could be some large meow action with a spear bonk from downtown. Jumps through, and now we're seeing the ultimate come through. Spider gonna be in quite a bit of trouble. 1 second left till he can jump into that Realm of Yang though, so we're just gonna see him go for the insta jump. And that's going to be Verse on the other side. This is a huge match points-wise. Spider versus Verse. This is the old grudge match from last year's J-Cup. As we're going to see these two players go head-to-head. Nunchucks versus Dual Blades. Akos versus Akos. WBG versus OBG. Here we go.
Oh, Raw comes out immediately there from Spider-Verse. Fighting for his life. This is potentially the decider for Verse on whether or not he qualifies or not. He won't know it at the moment. But Spider actually just playing evasion right now. He's trying to time out Verse. Verse's ultimate at the least. But Verse catches him with the Tiger. On to Spider he goes. Can he get another strike off? He does get a second strike off on the Spider. Spider really on the back foot off there, but Spider now has his Raw, has his ultimate, catches on, goes for the grapple to keep him aerial, follows up with a cheeky quick focus attack out for the Nunchucks, doesn't fully unleash, evades away on the Raw in response. He does have his own ultimate, and Verse gets a caught by the grapple once again, and Spider shows us why he's on top, as Wang Liang, he's thrown the cage down.
Oh my goodness. There's no way we're actually seeing this. He's got 2 pounces left to get on there. He's able to hold up top. He's trying to go for that carousel combo. It's just not working in his favor every single time. Frosted is able to just delay any extra jump through. Jump LMB. Jump LMB. Oh, the stun comes through in the way of Frost, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Frost against Wang Liang in the Realm of Yang, and he needed to win that. He needed both of those, and you can tell he's definitely upset. And I'm so sorry to say this, but Wang Liang threw away his chance at top 4 because he wanted to play cage.
Yeah. No, you're as much as it was a cope take, yes, it was a bit of a massive misplay from him, unfortunately. A real shame. A real shame there for Wang Liang.
So unfortunate. Like I understand and I respect the play. Like it was really, honestly, it's hilarious the fact that he's actually sending this in game. But we're gonna have to see this 1v1 come out here because I mean, technically, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. If Wang Liang and Verse fight off here and Wang Liang wins, there is still an opportunity. The stun is gonna come out. We're going to see the ultimates get brought out here. Cage is down, but everybody is converging on this location here as they know that there's one Akos that is caged up. They're just going to start jumping over to this. They know he's got no ult, no combo breaker, no nothing available. He is going to be the primary target of the lobby. Verse is going to get to live. Wang Liang is going to go down, and the rest of this game is going to have the deal sealed on it. As
I feel like Spider knows that that's Wang Liang. I feel like most of the lobby know that this is Wang Liang because he's the only one who would have pulled something like this and played Cage Agos. So I figure he knows that it's actually almost worth it for Spider to just take out the only person who could dethrone them right now. So yeah, Spider may be willing to risk it all. He doesn't actually need the first place placement. He just needs Wang Liang out. Obviously, it's a risk on whether or not it is actually Wang Liang or not. There's the Raw. Nice tap dodge away. Spider sends it in. Wang Liang bleeding out here. And I think that may just be the end of days for him. He goes for the Raw in response. Good tap dodge away. Verse does get clipped. But don't think that's going to really be the end of the world as he is just going to run off into the zone. And his hopes of making finals are donezo here for Wang Liang. IG... I have to say goodbye to their solos player for now.
Oh my goodness, what a movement play coming out from Wang Liang as his last stand. Absolutely beautiful. Spider gonna pick up that 6th elimination.
Let's get the soul bloom. No.
Verse did not get the soul bloom. So he's still gonna be on that Yang depletion as we're gonna see the grab come through. Beautiful dodging coming up from Verse. Jump RMBs, jump LMBs, into the scale rush, into the pole sword. Verse gonna actually be able to get away from all of this in the commotion as Frostivus jumped down with the gold pole sword. Absolutely
that was so funny.
Splitting everybody up.
So Spider ulted to execute there and then caught Chen by accident, which gave Verse the ability to escape. But Frosty is going to slide in and take the kill. Frostivus is still playing for that first place, now tied with Spider. 20 points apiece, 3 people left in the lobby. As he's just going to look to send it onto Spider here. No, shop. Shop first.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Our top 4 qualified for the finals on Saturday are going to be Frostivus, Spider, GG's Chen, and WBG's Verse. Wang Liang Pace, Huemo, and TE's Wufang season has come to a close in the stage 2 of the 2026 Nbpl season of the Spring Split. So yeah, wow, we're coming to a close very fast here.
Oh, we're rolling Soul Jades?
We're doing a little bit of
I haven't seen someone do that in a while. Chen is apparently practicing his dodging. I feel like everyone here knows that they've done well enough that they've qualified. They're just not aware that the guys around them also are qualified and they're safe. But Frosty eats a Raw from Chen there. That's pretty rough. Has got the Raw in response, throws it down onto Chen. Is going to get a nice chunk out from him in response. Could pop ultimate, but no, he's just going to heal up. Spider able to make the connection onto Chen. Chen's going to break away, commits ultimate as Spider... Only one with full health right now, although it does look like Frostivus was able to get a full reset out, and the pistol shot comes in, and this final fight will decide who will be taking first place at the end of the day and who won't. I think Spider, regardless, should get MVP, but first place at the table still up for grabs here as Frostivus being hunted. Gonna be the Raw coming out, dodges away. Spider doesn't make the connection on. Or doesn't get connected on by Frostivus' first Tiger stance forwards. Connects onto Frosty with his Tiger stance in response, though, as Frosty needs to be careful. Another Raw not available quite yet as he catches him into the zone. And Frostivus taking pistol shots on the way back in. That should just be Spider closing this one out with the MVP. Donutted it all day long. Rounds out with a Raw. Beautiful win there for Spider.
Oh, you can see it on his face. You can tell Frostivus is a little bit upset there. He had the lead all day, and the sneaky bugger in the Dynaco Blue decides to come back and win the final game of the day. Spider with his 11th MVP of the season so far. Beautiful finish for him as he manages to pick up a 8-kill victory and a first place finish to be our highest scoring game of the day. Spider really just ran it down and made sure he secured that top finishing spot. And I know first place at the end of losers bracket day doesn't really matter. It's first place at the finals that matters, but Frostivus was so close to being first place at the end of the day, going into the next one, and he was so close. He was almost there. He didn't get to it. It's unfortunate, but we're hopefully going to get to see some craziness coming up from him in the finals, because he just made it there. And yeah, you can see the disappointment on the former J-Cup champion, 2025 J-Cup champion's face, as he himself placed in 8th place in the second lower bracket, which is, it's quite unfortunate. At least he didn't get eliminated in the first lower bracket, right? You gotta look on the bright side. These players made it all the way to the final lower bracket stage, which means they've only lost once, and now Wang Liang, Paste, Huimo, and Wufang have lost twice, and they do unfortunately have to get sent home. Yeah, Wang Liang definitely considering his choices again, because that was probably the biggest sell of his career. I mean, like,
yeah,
he's done some pretty outlandish things in the past, but he's always gotten away with it because he managed to win. Now he's not qualified for finals, and he played Cage for absolutely no reason. He didn't even get a cool kill out of it. Like, he was trying to
do anything with it, unfortunately.
He was trying to send Frost into the wall, right? He was trying to hit the carousel into the wall off of the whip sword, but it just wasn't connecting. Over and over again, he tried and tried and tried, and Frostivus just had an answer every single time in that Realm of Yang. And then, yeah, Cage doesn't work.
The problem
fights.
The problem is, especially in multiplayer ACOS fights, Cage ACOS sucks, because everyone just jumps in. You just like pin yourself in a cage with a bunch of tigers, where, like, at least if it's not a mirror matchup, there's a world where there's maybe a bit more flexibility for it to work. But I just think in ACOS matches where everyone's too aggressive and too fast as well, it's like it's not gonna work. I don't really know what the plan was. I was hoping he had something cool cooked up, but nope. I don't know if he just misclicked or what was going on there, or he thought that it was gonna work. It unfortunately didn't. That was a bit of a rough one there from the side of Wang Liang. Gonna have to probably go back to the kitchen, figure out what he's gonna play next time. But yeah, really great ending there from Spider to get 2 MVPs.
Back to
considering
back.
You know, we were quite critical of him all day, and there was a world where he didn't qualify, and the last 2 games he really got his act together.
Well, that's the reality of the situation, is there's never a world where he doesn't qualify, right? Like, he will find a way to make it happen. Even if he's so far down, he's going to find a way to come through with a huge win as fast as possible. Like, he's always going to be putting in that effort to come through with the win. So, you know, really nice to see from him. It's a beautiful thing when Spider locks in, and it's exactly what he did today. It's absolutely amazing. It's looking really good. It's looking absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's very, very good performance there from Spider, but I think the upper side of the bracket is also looking scary. So going in onto Saturday, this isn't clean cut for Spider. That was a great performance, and last time he did the day in 4 games out of 8, so he absolutely smashed through the last finals. But I think Mike has really stepped his game up. I think Mike has made a recovery from last week and from the last rotation. I think there's a bunch of other really solid players who are moving up there. Frosty having a really, really good day at the end of it all. 20.5 points for him.
Yeah, he's looking incredibly strong. 24 points on the board for Spider, 20.5 for Frostivus, which is still tremendous. Chen, the 18, 17.5 for Verse, and then down in 5, 6, 7, and 8, 13, 8.5, 7.5, and 7 from Wufang, which is just absolutely abysmal from our last year's J-Cup champion. Really unfortunate to see as we see Spider with his pop-offs. He gets 2 in the first. Wang Liang has 1 really nice kill on a Paste in the zone, start of the game, where he fully eliminates Paste, like right off the rip of the game. Then Frost just getting beautiful combo off onto Wang Liang. And Nbpl and B tracking on the whip sword, just able to seal the deal on the kill. Verse able to get a nice big meow kill onto Wufang. Spider with a really nice nunchuck combo onto Verse. Didn't even need to pop his ultimate. Did you see that? He played tag with Verse. He goes, oh, I'm just gonna run around here, I'm gonna run around here, I'm gonna run away. instead of
Smiling
doing
Anne's face.
what he needs to do. Yeah. It's just sad to see. And look at that. The pistol shot from Spider to finish things off, and then the meow to seal
Finishing
the
with a
deal.
roar is that's so cool. That's
Such an aura.
such a statement winning. Well, Cage coming
The
down. It
insult
wasn't
to
KJ
injury
Goss.
on the Cage.
But there it is. Spider, second MVP of the day on the Battle Royales. Third MVP total, because he did win the first Battle Royale, the martial arts even. Again, had Mortal Defiance again. How does he keep getting it?
It's well, okay, so the with the shop changes, I don't think you might be aware about that, but you're actually able to buy certain soul jades after a certain timer later in the game. And Mortal Defiance is they're random, but they're random gold soul jades. And Mortal Defiance is one of the ones that is in the pool that you are usually able to buy quite often.
Yeah,
so we do see it happen.
I knew they were
times.
in there, but like I didn't. It's crazy that he managed to get it 2 games in a row on his MVP.
Well, there's always going to be at least one Mortal Defiance in the shop, and it really just depends on who buys it.
I didn't
first,
know that.
Right? I don't know if it's like 100% you're always going to have a Mortal Defiance there, but there's also like you can get a Mortal Defiance from winning the second Realm of Yang. That is an option. You can get a gold soul jade from that. I don't know exactly the drop rates of everything, but it is a lot more common than you would expect, especially in Immortal War, when you're able to find ways to min-max the jades a lot more. And like you said, we barely see people rolling jades anymore. But ladies and gentlemen,
we're gonna pass it over. Go on. I'll do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna pass it over to an interview to round out the day, and then we're back momentarily. See you in a second.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Post the Game Interview, and I'm host the Yo-Yo. So today we invite Spider. Let's say hello to our audience. 给观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 OG Spider。
再一次恭喜到 Spider 今天进入到了进入到我们第2赛段的一个决赛。那么现在心情如何呢 ？So congratulations again to get into the finals. And how's your feeling right now?
心情还是比较开心的，因为进决赛就保送了嘛。
So I feel like very happy right now, and I think today's performance is very good. And let's move to next part, answer for treasure. So today's question is, how many kills did Spider get in Game 6? A is 5, B is 6, C is 7, and D is 8. 那么也是想问一下小蜘蛛老师，如果说今天我们已经进入到决赛之后，下一次我们决赛赛段最想要面对，或者说有没有哪一个对手是你特别想要去复仇一下的 ？So after making the finals, which players from the winners bracket do you want to revenge in the most?
应该就是麦克吧，因为我的目标就是只要比他高就行。
所以说，其实麦克选手的话，也是跟我们这个 Spider 老师有一个这个，去对比、去竞争的一个心情在里面啊。那也是 For me, I think that I most want to face the player is Mike because I think I want to get more point than Mike, and it's counting time right now. 让我们一起倒数3个数吧。3, 2, 1. Yes, screenshot. The correct answer is D. So let's the question. 如果说让Spider 老师去在从今天的这个败者组，我们一路打到这个下一次的总决赛，有没有觉得说这一段的历程会让自己心里的信心更多一点，或者说去坚定了自己内心要去夺冠的那份目标 So, does coming from the losers bracket give you more confidence going into the finals?
我觉得这一段败者组到决赛，让我的心态就强大了不少，因为经历过很多很紧张刺激的时候，就是压力很大嘛。但还好结果是可以接受的。
所以接下来也会为了我们的决赛乃至我们整个春决去有更多的练习在私下来，是吧？So I think, look back to the road from the losers bracket to the winners bracket. I think I get more experience and I will get more practice in the daily and to get my goals to the final champion. 让我们再一次感谢Spider 老师来到我们赛后采访席。Let's go back to customs.
Ladies
Hello,
and gentlemen,
everybody.
we are back.
We are back indeed. That was a very good day on the on the old, what are we calling it? Solos. Brain fart there. Brain is melted from lots of action. I mean, that ACOS off at the end, that I like I said, I typically am a little bit of a hater when it comes to mirror matches. I totally understand the purpose of it because it stops you from griefing a certain individual who might be able to win or deny or whatever. So in that sense, it serves a really good purpose because you can't kind of lobby against someone because no one knows who each other is because everyone's ACOS. But the ACOS mirror matchup is one of the ones I absolutely adore. It's so fun. It's just constant aggression. It's just such a bloodbath to play. It's just tigers leaping everywhere, everyone meowing at each other. It's a crazy lobby. And
it's a cat fight.
We're very lucky that this is the meta pick right now. Because if it was like a zip meta, oh my word, I think I'd just cry. I think I'd actually cry watching solos if that was the case.
When we had 16-player zip metas, currently it's 5:19 in the morning for me, right? We would finish at 7:30 a.m. and I was working like a 9 to 5 at that point as well. So I'd finish at 7 to 7:30, and then I'd have to go to my 9 to 5. Oh, it was terrible. But yeah, the new format is phenomenal from a caster's perspective, from a spectator's perspective. I know that some of the competitors aren't used to it quite yet, but I feel like with a little bit of fine tuning, this is going to be the format that is going to take us into the future. And it is just, it's so well-rounded and it feels a lot more competitive, right? Like NARAKA esports felt a little bit less competitive than, let's say, a different kind of esport that you'd be watching. Like there was less energy and competitiveness for the regular bi-weeklies than you saw with other games. But now with this competitive format, it feels like the stakes are a lot higher. There's so much more on the line. One small mistake can really ruin your entire what you've been grinding for in that split.
Yeah, no, totally. I think that was the big thing right now is because you get that second chance. Also, you get knocked out early if you really biff it. Meaning that you have tighter lobbies with like, I don't want to say the best players, but you do kind of filter out the weaker players and force into like really good lobbies. Like finals is going to be amazing. We got some really solid players playing in there, and it really is. You play inconsistently on one day, and it can just be the last day you play. So it's a much better setting in that sense. You're right, it's competitive. Also, just the way the meta has moved and the speed that the games are played at means that there's not that much downtime anymore, which means it's just a more fun spectator sport. There's a lot going on. It's a lot more fun to watch. So yeah, all in all, we're in a very good spot going into those finals on Saturday. Obviously, tomorrow we have the trios last of, like the lower bracket finals. So the last 4 people will be making it through into the finals over there, which is also going to be very fun. I'm not 100% sure what's been going on in trios. I've been away from it. Like I said, Big Monk keeping me down. They don't want me in. They don't want me near their Monk comps.
No, because the second you get close to the Monk comps, you're just going to get double grabbed and double slammed and then re-grabbed immediately. And then you're going to get Volda ulted. And your Syra's already going to be across the map. Like, they're going to be gone. They're ditching you. They're forgetting about you. There we go. Taking a look at our final scores again. That's going to be Spider in first, Frost in second, Chen in third, and Verse in fourth. Those are our 4 qualifying players to enter the finals after lower bracket round 2. Wang Liang, Pace, Huimo, and Wufeng will be sent home, and they will not be competing further in stage 2 of our spring split 2026. I do believe that they have a chance to qualify for the grand finals with the amount of points that they've accumulated in our pre-finals and in our qualifier matches for those grand finals that are going to be leading up after we finish stage 2 of the lower bracket. But now we've got our finalists. It's going to be Mike, Shen Yuan, Ajao, Ryan, Spider, Frost, Chen, and Verse. Those are our 8 players who will be facing off on Saturday in the grand finals for stage 2.
I think the grand finals, obviously Mike and Spider are going to be the big ones to watch. I think Zhang Yuan is the dark horse. I wouldn't even say they're particularly a dark horse, but they're like your non quote unquote meta pick, who I think has just been playing bloody terrifyingly, to be honest. Like, looks really solid. I also do think Asia needs a solid shout out because they've just been consistently very good. And I think right now in the current meta of things, they are the best third party person in the NBPL. They're so good at reading when to third party and like where a good window is for them. So yeah, we've got an incredibly exciting period now going into this final, because I do think there's a world where, you know, the two top dogs may be upseated. And not by the world champ, because the world champ's not even there. There's a lot of good players in this finals.
Yeah, I mean, the world champ did get to be the world champ. Like they weren't dominating J Cup the entire time, right? It was Mike and Spider. Frostivus was actually doing really good. Shen Yuan and Frostivus and Mike, or Shen Yuan, Frostivus, and Wufong were in that final three, and whoever MVP'd that game was going to win the whole thing. And it just so happened to be that we saw the Wufong MVP, right? So, you know, Wufong is a very inconsistent player. He did have a really good J Cup, but, you know, it is kind of expected to see him lower to the bottom right now. He's not keeping up with the new style. He needs to lock in just a little bit more. Like, we've seen some really great things coming up from Wufong. Like, he's capable of winning tournaments like we just saw, but he's a lot better in the match point format. In the new format, not so much. So,
well, that is the new format. So if he wants to contest his title and wants to, you know, be the domestic champion as well as the world champion, he'll have one last shot, and it's going to have to work out for him. But here are the overall standings coming in. These total points are how many points they have earned going into those finals. So it's safe to say that Ruo is out of it. I don't think there's really too much to do. I think the big one is TTD5. I'm surprised by how low he is in the overall standings. 10 points. Frosty didn't do great on stage one. This is a dramatic improvement. Getting to finals alone will keep his hope of making it to the grand finals alive. Wufong, again, very low overall in the standings, has a lot of work to do. I don't know where the absolute cutoff is. I think top 4 have to get to play in the grand finals automatically, I think, if I'm reading that right. Oh, we'll see. But, you know, there's a lot to play for here.
5 to 16, so it's top 4 are competing in the grand finals, and then 5 through 16 are going to be competing for the last 12 spots, and then the top 16, I guess. Yeah, I can't read Chinese. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Things
could move. That's all you need to keep in mind. Wang Liang right now is at first, but he is locked in at 49 points. Depending on how Chen, Mike, and Spider do, and Aijiao, sorry, they could all earn enough points to overtake and usurp Wang Liang's spot at the top. So Wang Liang may have to work 100%. For it. Is it?
Yeah. There's no way,
definitely.
Because I think bottom place gets at least 20 points or 15 or something like that. So they're obviously going to pass Wang Liang, but he still has a good chance of qualifying to the finals in the pre-finals for the very grand finals, not the stage 2 finals. I know I'm saying a lot of finals, but this is NARAKA BLADEPOINT as we are getting ready to go to our stage 2 finals, and then we have our spring split 2026 grand finals that are going to be coming out later on this year, May 15, 16, 17. That weekend, May 16th and 17th, are going to be the solos and trios grand finals. It's going to be at the stadium. Everything's going to be all set up. There's going to be tickets and stuff. We'll see if I'm going to make it out there.
17th, is it?
May 16th and May 17th, I do believe.
Oh.
It's because it's the same weekend as this giant music festival in Vegas that I have tickets to, and I'm debating on whether I want to go to China as a spectator for Nbpl or go to the music festival.
So that's I'm fair enough. I thought it was earlier than that. So you got a little bit of time until we get there.
We have like a week of downtime in between. If we here, let me pull up a
That's
schedule.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But obviously tomorrow, we're not done with the NARAKA action. Tomorrow we do have trios coming up. Again, similar rotation. Actually, exactly the same rotation, just with more people. Our bottom 8 teams, not bottom 8 teams, our lower bracket 8 teams will be playing to get their last spot into the grand finals for this, not grand finals, for the finals of this double elim bracket, and then we'll start playing in the playoffs towards those grand finals. But definitely a lot to play for over there. I'm excited to see who's going to make it, who's not going to make it. I, off the top of my head, can't remember who won the first one. Was it RW?
Spider.
No, trios, mate. I know Spider won the first one. Who won the first? Oh, it's YZG, I think, actually.
Twitter. I don't.
You have to scroll a while, mate.
No, I have NARAKA Esports Twitter open. It was TE. It was TE.
Oh, it was TE. Oh, that is a surprise, actually. Yeah. So yeah, obviously a little bit more to play for on that one over there in trios. We still obviously have the finals coming up on Saturday here for solos as well. So you still have 3 more full days of NARAKA action coming up until the end of the week. So stay tuned. Loads to play for. I'm excited.
Yeah, I am very excited as well. As we're going to take a look one final time at our qualifying players. That's Mike, Shenyuan, Ajao, Ran, Spider, Frost, Chen, and Verst. Match point threshold at 17 points. And you can see where these players are setting up for their placement points. Mike is going to start with 4, 3.5, 3, 2.5. You guys get it. You can see the screen and you guys can read. I'm pretty sure. You can type in chat, so you can definitely read. But here we go. As we're going to see our schedule for tomorrow in just a second here. This is tomorrow's schedule. We've got our versus for trios in our lower bracket. And then we've got our same game style, exactly as solos, our mirror match at the end, our 4 battle royales in the middle. And that is exactly how it's going to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally coming to a close. Hip Rain, highlight of the day. What was your favorite play that we got to see coming out? I think my favorite one was the Spider 1 HP clutch comeback victory in, I think it was game number 2 on Akos.
Yeah, I mean, that was probably one of the best plays we had all day. What about Wang Liang taking V1 Akos? How are we feeling?
It was just if he would have done something cool, yes, it would have been amazing.
He didn't do anything.
But he sold his entire career in NARAKA BLADEPOINT as far as the second.
Well, not his entire career.
Not
he
his
griefed
entire
his day.
career.
He griefed his day and his shot at the finals.
Which in turn griefed his finals. Which is just really unfortunate. Like, I understand the play to go for the cage because it's unexpected. If you can catch someone off guard with it, but when you're fighting against the same person in the realm of Yang both times, they've got your number. They know exactly what's going to be going on. They know your play style, and getting caught out with Yang depletion and cage, there's absolutely nothing you can do. But ladies and gentlemen,
it's one of those ones. It's one of those ones where, you know, it happens. He's a cook. He burnt. It happens. Anyway, we're going to round out the day. Thank you very much for watching here. We'll be back tomorrow with some more trios action, and then the finals will be on Saturday and Sunday. So make sure to tune in. Until then, see you later. Bye-bye.